going on, Tater? Oh, G Tater. My buddy the Tater. Just getting a couple things set up here, man. We'll be slapping soon. You're finally done being sick on the couch? Dude, like, everybody I know right now is sick. It's going around. It's a national... Dude, Jen Sketty, Comrade Punky was sick. I was sick like 3 weeks ago. We got a fun stream. We got a fun stream in store for you guys today. Oh, that's okay. Dude, the cough is gonna last for a while. Usually the cough lasts after you're sick. But that's okay. Dude, I fixed all the bots today. Everything should be working. I'm so pleased. Oh. Zoran loves it when all of his technology just works. So it's a great feeling. Oh, you found the potion, Tater. Oh, yes. What could that mean? Oh, don't be scared. Don't ever be scared. Don't ever be scared. You must go forward with conviction. Yeah. Yeah. MasterZoran, stream today. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, and we gotta stay hydrated, baby. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh. Excellent. I needed some water today, G-Tater. I really did. I really needed it. So excellent. So absolutely excellent. Gotta double check, make sure the bot is actually connected. I figured out why the goblin didn't come out of his lair last time. The goblin didn't come out of his lair because I didn't have the bot set up right. It wasn't connected to OBS. And I didn't know that. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Welcome, everybody, to the MasterZoran show today. We got a lot of fun. We got a lot of fun planned for today. Lots of fun. All kinds of fun stuff. Goose baby. Goose baby. Today's stream snacks are brought to you by Zeusy. Thanks for the meat, buddy. Thanks for the meat. Fresh off the press, directly from the source. It's like if you could go to the source for wizard magic and drink from the fountain of mana. That's basically what the summer sausage that Goose brought me today. It's that. It's directly from the meat mana source. Like the source of the meat, you know, the essence of meat in day-to-day life. That's it. That's it. We got a lot of fun things today. I'm going to be checking out, before we play Hogwarts Legacy today, we've got the Elden Ring Shadows of the Erd Tree official gameplay reveal trailer. Oh, Goose cheered 100 bits! Goose! Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, to get us all started out on a positive vibe. We're going to be watching the Elden Ring.
Cheered 100 bits.
Oh, yes. We're going to be watching the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree trailer. Thanks, dude. That's really nice. Bipsy, Dusty Balls, good to see you guys. We're going to be watching the Pokemon Direct. 100 bits and some meat, dude. That's all that it takes to win over MasterZoran's heart. That's it. That's all you need to do. 100 bits and some meat, dude. I'm yours, baby. I'm yours. We're going to be watching Pokemon Presents. We're going to check out what's going on with the new thing going on in Pokemon Land. Oh, Goose cheered another 100 bits. Goose is... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jesus. Oh my God. I love you, dude. I love you so much.
Zeus just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you. Thank you, dude. Look at that. Now your name's in the oh, wrong side. It's right up here. Your name is right there. See? Zeusy. It says it right on top. We're gonna check out the Pokemon Direct, and we're gonna react live to that. And then we're gonna have some great conversations today. The topic for Tuesday is the importance of having a positive attitude, and what that means to have a positive attitude, and how it's easy to get brought down by day-to-day life. It's hard. It's really, really easy. It's so easy. He won me over with his meat too. Hey, buddy. You keep doing that. You keep doing that good shit. Oh, I love it. So we're going to be talking today about the importance of having a positive attitude and how having a positive attitude can impact your entire life. And it's difficult. Sometimes it's difficult, but I'm going to teach you guys how to apply the alchemical principles to your own mind and to trying to maintain a positive attitude in life and how that can benefit you. It's deeply reaching. But so that's our theme today. Just staying positive in the face of adversity. Tyler will be there on Sunday. Excellent, dude. Excellent. We're going to gather up all the mods. We're going to have a meeting of the mods, a meeting of the minds, so to speak. It's going to be great. We're going to discuss moderation things. We're going to discuss moderation in moderation, as all things should be. True balance. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. We're going to get together. Little VIP hanging out. It's going to be great. It's going to be excellent. Oh, yeah. I'm happy to be here today. I'm so happy to be here today. What are we talking about? So today's topic is the importance of having a positive attitude. And I'm going to share with you guys some tips and tricks, the secrets they don't want you to know to staying positive in everyday life. And how the same situation, when approached with two different mindsets, can turn out wildly differently. And a lot of the times, that's on, it's a personal thing. It's on us. It's our responsibility to maintain a positive attitude in life. And sometimes it's hard. The glass is half full. The glass is half full. Or, you know what? You could approach it from the engineer attitude. The glass is twice as big as it needs to be. The glass might just be too big, and that's okay. Hey, King, hey, welcome. Welcome in. Gather round, wizards. Tonight we're gonna have a wizard talk. The wizard summer sausage is super good. There's nothing like, oh my god, if you're Lay's, it's almost completely full. Dude, catch you later, King. Enjoy your dinner. Eat like a king. I know I'm eating like a king. Dude, meat fresh off the press. There's nothing like it. It's so good. It's so delicious. So chat, welcome, gather round. I think we're gonna start out today. Let's watch the Pokemon Presents first, because I'm really curious to see what Pokemon's got going on, you know? Pal World came out and kind of blew the whole meta out of the water. Pokimane. Flammy Z, good to see ya. The whole gang's here. We've all gathered around. But I'm really curious. We're gonna watch the Pokemon Direct, and I'm really curious to see what they're doing. What's their response gonna be to Pal World? What's new and crazy, you know? Are they gonna pivot? Who knows? Oh! Goose. Thanks, dude, for the community just giving out gift subs. Look at dude, Goose just throwing his good love around, dude. Goose is throwing his dude, this is it. He's
gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Oh my goodness, dude. He's throwing his positive attitude. Dude, you enjoy your dinner too, Goose. You enjoy your dinner. Bob the Builder. You know what? We can build it. I was just telling everyone that is the theme of today's stream, is maintaining a positive attitude in life and how important that is. You were dared to have this name? It's a great name. It's a great name, dude. It's an excellent name. It's such a positive thing. We need people to build it. You know what? And we need people to say, yes, we can. Absolutely. Thanks, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sub. All right. You know what? Let's get right onto Pokemon. Let's get right onto Pokemon, because I'm ready to see what's going on for the Direct. We got a little bit of upkeep and conversations to have before we jump right into Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy's coming. Cyrus says hi. Cyrus and Zeke, I love you both. I was thinking about Zeke today. It was a big day for him. Everybody send a little positive vibes to my nephew Zeke. He's the strongest. You know what? That kid really knows about having a positive attitude. And Cyrus is the strongest too. Oh my gosh, dude. My brother's kids, dude, they're turning into better gamers than I am. What should you make? Pokemon ask. Ooh, that's a good idea. What should you make? You should make something funny about how the Pokemon trainer can't get the Pikachu into the Pokeball. That's what you should make. Dude, my brother's kids are turning into the most wonderful human beings. He's doing such a good job raising them. I'm super duper proud. And I'm super duper proud of each and every one of you. You know that? For getting up every day and just doing it. Just doing the thing. Because no matter who you are, life is hard. It's hard for all of us. But you know what's not hard? Watching some stuff about Pokemon. We're going to watch some Pokemon stuff. We're going to check this out here. All right, Pokemon. All right, Nintendo. What do you have in store for us today? Oh, goodness. Okay, Zoran's Wizard Tower. Yeah, no, I did that I did that intentionally. I intentionally muted the mic because we were. So I was showing Zeusy the new short that just came out today, and we were watching it on the TV. Zoran's Wizard Tower requires a lot of configuration all the time.
Bezos.
Hungers. Oh, it's time for ads. You know what? Perfect. It's time for ads, so we're gonna actually wait until the ads are done before we watch the Pokemon Direct. We're gonna let Jeffy Boy have his fill. We're gonna let him have his fill, and I think if I did everything right today, and I hope I did, I'm gonna have a positive attitude that I did everything right. The ads goblin. Look, chat, the tiny ad man. He knows that Jeff Bezos needs to eat, and we're all here for it. Look at the tiny ad man right down here. Yeah, that was what I built yesterday. The tiny ad man. He's great. Oh, he's great. He's so beautiful. We turned my kitchen into a green screen studio, and I spent about 15 hours on Sunday putting that together. That was good. So yes, our little tiny ads man, right over here, is gonna let us know that Jeff Bezos he needs to eat. You know, he's hungry. He needs a third or perhaps a fourth yacht. And who am I to tell him no? So we're gonna let old Jeffy Boy eat, and then when we're done with that, in a few seconds here, we're gonna go to Pokemon Presents. So Zoran's Wizard Tower requires a lot of configuration. The reason I muted my mic is because when I hit play on this, it was coming through my actual speakers with my subwoofer. I have to like unhook the streams of magic and then rehook them into the stream so you guys can see. Yeah, that's okay, dude. YouTube viewers can be confused. I want the YouTube viewers to be confused because then they got to hang out and figure out what's going on in this crazy wizard corner. Okay. All right, chat. Ads are over. Time for Pokemon. We got Pikachu. We got the Unknown. We're getting hype. We're seeing characters that we recognize. Pokemon Presents. I'm ready for it. I'm here.
Hello, everyone. I'm Ishihara from the Pokemon Company.
Hello, Ishihara.
Today,
I'm MasterZoran. I'm MasterZoran
is Pokemon
from the
Day.
MasterZoran stream.
This is the date that the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games were first released in Japan.
Back in the day,
Our
the
adventures
OG.
with Pokemon, which started with the simple fun of collecting,
The
trading,
OG.
and battling, and the Pokemon Red and
Yes.
Pokemon Green games have expanded to fit into so many facets of daily life, including walking and sleeping. We'll keep challenging
Yes, 'cause
ourselves
I think
to
about
create new
Pokemon
ways
when
to
I
enjoy
sleep, too.
Pokemon, and we hope you'll continue your adventures with us. Today, we will be bringing you all the latest news about Pokemon.
I'm ready for
including
it.
Our newest titles.
Tell me,
Mr. Utsunomiya,
what do you have
please take
up
it
your
away.
sleeve? Show me how you're
I'm
competing
Utsunomiya
with
from the
Pal
Pokemon
World.
Company. I hope
Utsunomiya.
everyone has enjoyed their adventures in the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games so far.
Haven't played them yet, but
Commemorate
they're on my
Pokemon
list.
Day, we've planned a series of Terra Raid battle events where you'll be able to
Okay,
face
cool.
off against a mighty Venusaur, Blastoise, and Charizard. The first of these Terra Raid battle events will begin tomorrow.
Personally,
We hope
I feel
you'll
like
all
those
enjoy these
the
raids.
mighty Venusaur,
Today, I'd also
just
like
gonna
to
release
share the
Poke
latest
World?
updates on a number of our other games.
those three, the mighty Venusaur, Blastoise, and
Please have a look at
Charizard.
this.
It looks like a Pokemon, like a fan project almost. Like it's been removed from the original source so many times. Yeah, I feel that. I agree.
A collaboration event with Pokemon Go is
Pokemon
on its way.
Horizons new series. That's cool. That's cool. Tie it in. Good.
Pikachu wearing Cap's hat is making its debut.
God,
It
these are
even
such
knows
small
an
things.
attack new to Pokemon
Nintendo,
Go,
you better have
Volt
something
Tackle.
bigger up your sleeve for us, because you're never going to compete with Pal World like this. We released a new
Charcadet,
item for your
Armor Rouge, and
Pikachu.
Ceruledge are coming too.
Look at
And
these.
Rico and Roy will be dropping in.
Look
when
at
you
these.
snap the pick and go
Look at this
snapshot.
clothing item
So
you can
set
wear in
out on an
Pokemon Go.
adventure
This
with
is
your
our
new
response to Pal World. Not enough. Pokemon Company. How much money did you make last year? Show some effort. Pokemon Sleep. Okay, I'm interested. I'm intrigued. MasterZoran's intrigued. You got me. I like sleeping, and I like Pokemon. Is this Entei or no? Right. We are just better than Power World. We have a new hat for Pikachu. Yes, dude, G-Tater coming in with the meta commentary. I love it. Is this like snuggle up with Pikachu? I'm so confused. If I can't see it, the Pokemon in the... What is this? Is it just like a sleep tracker with Pokemon built in? Sleepachu. Dude, if I can't... That's cool, but if I can't actually see the Pokemon sleeping next to me in real life, I don't care. I don't want to have to wear an Apple headset 24 hours a day to see my Pokemon.
Now! I never give up!
What do we got here?
We're just getting started.
I don't really know what that
We're the
Pokemon sleep
greatest in the
thing was.
world.
They didn't really explain
You're the
that.
greatest and strongest partner I could ask for. Fight!
All right. What is this? This looks like a cartoon. Is this... Okay, this is just like a new episode of their cartoon. Photo creator. 3,000 gems, dude. Power World's going down. 3,000 gems. Screw Power World, dude. We got to get on whatever this garbage is. So Pokemon basically is just like, hey, we made a bunch of cosmetic items for our trash games. Nobody asked for this. Nobody asked for this. Nobody asked for this. God, dude. You know, sometimes I think the Pokemon Company needs to collaborate with, like, Nintendo America and not just let these two Japanese guys make all the decisions for the company. Be like, oh, make a Pokemon a sleeper. Like, no, dude. You know what we want. Ah, dude. Take it easy, G-Tater. Pokemon Unite is their League of Legends, isn't it? Isn't this their League of Legends? These are all things that already exist. These are all things that already exist. Cerulege. Cool. New more DLC for their mobile games. 100 coins, no extra cost. It's all been DLC for their mobile games. Oh, Pokemon Company. Breaking my balls, dude. Show me one cool thing. You need...
Moving on, please have a look at the
Pokemon Company. You need to have one cool thing. Like, just a single cool thing. Just one. Pal World. This is your response to Pal World? 3,000 gems in Pokemon Untie?
this video.
It's not enough. That's not enough. Okay, he's drinking milk. Drinking milk. He got a pack for drinking milk? What is this? Is this you can play Pokemon cards on your phone now? That's actually kind of cool. It's been a long 6 minutes so far. Dude, it has been. Nothing really has happened. Okay, open packs. Dude, if I can't play the Pokemon TCG, what's the point of it? We just is this just like a loot box app? Collect cards. They've showed this very nice young man collecting cards. He just got a Moltres, a JPEG. Collect JPEGs, chat. Trade the JPEGs with your friends. Okay, so you can play it. You can play Pokemon TCG now. Mobile. Okay. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I feel like nobody really plays the Pokemon TCG. People just collect it. No one really even knows how the rules work. That's fine, though. That's okay. That's the first semi-cool thing they've showed us so far. Just a little bit. Just a loot box app. Give us $1 for these JPEGs. Probably not. They're probably about the same price as Magic the Gathering online. You know, $1 per TCG, but they're all digital. It's kind of cool that you can trade with your friends. Magic the Gathering doesn't let you do that.
What you just saw was the world's first look at Pokemon trading card game Pocket. This game lets you easily collect Pokemon
I guess this is kind of
which
cool.
players all
I guess
over
this
the
is
world
kind of
have
neat,
enjoyed
you know?
since they debuted
I don't hate
in
this.
1996.
I don't
but
hate it.
in a new digital format.
It's neat that you can actually play the game
The Pokemon Company
on your
is
phone.
developing
It's
this
basically
game
like
as a
MTG
three-party
Arena
collaboration
for
with
Pokemon
Creatures
cards.
Inc.,
That's
the creators
cool.
of the Pokemon trading card game, and DNA are partners in the development of Pokemon Masters EX. To mark the launch of this title, here's a message from Mr. Yuji Kitano, President and CEO.
I'm not that impressed, Nintendo.
Mr. Kitano, take it away.
Pokemon Company. I'm not that impressed.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuji Kitano from Creatures Inc. I'd like to start by thanking everyone for enjoying the Pokemon trading card
You know
game.
what I like to think?
With Pokemon
I like to
trading
think. So
card
look
game
at
Pocket,
look at these
we hope-
guys, right? See these 4 designers at Pokemon Company. I like to think that these like Nintendo and the Pokemon Company, they must not let their employees have the internet at all. These guys are just here. These guys are just here. Thanks, G-Tater. These guys are just in here designing Pokemon games completely cut off from the outside world. They have
bring you
no
all
idea what's going on in the
Pokemon
real
trading card
actual
game.
world.
So we are hard at work
They're just
developing
like-
digital cards.
They're just like, hey, remember that thing people asked us for back in
When
like
we develop
2006?
physical cards, we
Let's just
strive
work
to
on
please
that
by
because
taking
we don't know
great
what's
care with our paper
Pal
quality,
World. What's that?
colors,
I've never
and
heard of
printing
Pal World before.
process.
I'm locked in my dungeon. I've
Since
been
this game
designing this
uses mobile
Pokemon for the
devices
last
rather than
12
paper,
months.
We're challenging ourselves to express that
Locked in a
care new
dungeon.
ways that are only possible digitally, such as using the characteristics of the screen to show off brilliant colors and stylish effects.
Yeah, they hit the gold mine too early.
One
What
way we're
worked in
accomplishing this is
1997
with
doesn't work
immersive
anymore,
cards,
guys.
which give
We need
players
something
the
new.
experience of leaping into the
You know,
world
like
of
your
the card
young
illustration.
devs that are like, hey, I got a new idea, and
What's
then like
more,
the
we've
senior,
developed new
the
streamlined
old
game
guy
rules
that's been
based on
working
our
at Pokemon
existing battle
Company for like
system, so you can enjoy a quick battle during
17
free
years.
moments
He's
in
like,
your
no,
day.
no, this is not what children want. I remember from 1997. I was alive back then. I know what children want.
Our 3
They want
companies
Pokemon
are
trading
all
cards
working
on their
hard to
phone.
deliver a fun experience for those of you
Nobody
who
wants
already
that.
enjoy
I mean,
the Pokemon
it's kind of
trading
cool.
card
This is
game,
kind of cool.
as well
I'll
as
give them
those
like,
who've
I'm gonna
never
give
played
them,
before.
I'm gonna give them like
We
a
hope you look
C.
forward to the results of our latest
C
efforts in the world of the Pokemon
minus.
trading card game, Pokemon Trading Card Game.
Yeah,
Pocket.
dude, people collect Pokemon
Thank you
cards to
so
display
much.
them. Dude, honestly, if you've ever played the Pokemon
Mr. Kitano.
TCG, the rules kind of suck. It's not a really balanced
We plan to
game.
launch Pokemon
It's really
Trading Card Game
confusing.
Pocket within 2024.
It's really easy to break the Pokemon trading card game.
Please look forward to more details.
It's
in
really
the future.
easy to
Just one more thing.
it's really
We'd
easy to
like
make
to
like
end
cheesy
today's
decks that'll just
presentation
pub
with one
stomp
final
children
video for
because
you
it's
all.
the game's kind of it's
Thank you for
it's
tuning
not
in.
really well designed. It was designed by that Japanese man in 1997. The TCG is pretty popular amongst kids around here. I think in the modern era they've started to change some things to bring it more in line with like how Magic the Gathering's played, but dude, I've tried to actually when we actually learned the rules, that was when we moved on to playing Magic the Gathering because we were like, well, now I want to play a real game. Please tell me you have one more thing, anything else. Is that not the end of the video? That's the end of the video. Oh, Game Freak. Oh, there's a little more. There's a little more. Confidential. Okay, they got one more thing. You scared me there, Game Freak. Dude, this better be super cool. It better be so cool, Game Freak. I think Game Freak has too many graphic designers and not enough, like, actual game designers. They didn't talk about that. If they're doing a silver and gold re-release, they did not talk about that at all. They didn't tell me. They didn't tell us. Oh, Game Freak. What is this even? I don't know what this is. Is this more Pokemon Go? It's like they're drawing cities, hand drawn. It would be cool if they spent a quarter amount of time on a game as they did on this animation. Or it would be cool if they spent any time at all telling us what this was about. I don't know what that is. I don't understand. Is this, you add a new region? Is this like a new Kanto? Why do we care about this? This doesn't mean anything. Nintendo. Game Freak. Nobody knows what this is. Is this this is a sequel to Pokemon Legends Arceus with a new region? Game Freak. Game Freak. You had a whole opportunity.
I shouldn't be surprised, Kyle.
You had a whole opportunity to respond. They had a whole Pokemon Legends Z Delta Lambda Moo. Oh my goodness. I'm disappointed. That's okay. No, we're going to talk about it. So, this backs up what I was saying in that short about Nintendo being stuck in the late 90s. They don't understand. They're never gonna, dude. They're too big. They have too much money. I suggest we all just, dude, everybody abandon Pokemon. Abandon Pokemon. Go find a different monster catching game. There are other games out there with people that actually care about what's happening. Because Pokemon, they're too wrapped up in corporate metrics. Yeah, dude, look at Pal World. Pal World was like 12 dudes, and they hired like a high school kid who worked at a gas station to do their gun animations. Nvidia's worth more than Canada? That doesn't surprise me, dude. I mean, if you want to do AI, you got to buy the Nvidia A100 chips. They're like $10,000 each, and you need like 64 of them to make your company viable. Nvidia's making money hand over fist. It's actually part of the reason why I'm abandoning Nvidia as a gamer. I'm done with it. Nvidia's going all in. Oh, from the WAN show? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, this is a 3-hour-long WAN show. Unfortunately, we can't watch it. I might watch this later when I go off stream, though. Linus Tech Tips is great. I love I love LTT. I'm abandoning Nvidia as a gamer because Nvidia has pivoted to AI. All they care about now is AI. They don't care about gamers anymore. They want your money, and they're like, give us your money. Here's your shitty little gaming card. Go do that. We're gonna do AI stuff. And that's unfortunate because AMD actually still. AMD still believes in gamers, like actually gaming. Nvidia doesn't anymore. I'm so disappointed. Nintendo, I'm so disappointed in you. Pal World came out like a month and a half ago. And that's not enough time for you guys to like get one of your little Japanese men to stand up on there and be like, we have something really cool coming for you in the future. And it's gonna be what you want. Just tell us that. Just reassure us that you're not just going to keep releasing skins for Pokemon Go. Nobody wants the skins for Pokemon Go, dude. Nobody wants that. I'm sure the sequel will be good. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it's gonna be. Yeah, 2025 is too late, dude. Do you wanna know what's gonna happen by then? Pal World's gonna release another patch, and it's gonna be every single thing that the Pal World fans asked for, and Pokemon's gonna be like, oh, you guys, maybe we'll give you that in like 10 years. That's too late. It's the same thing that's happening with Last Epoch. Like, Last Epoch it's too little too late. A new raid in our 3-year-old game, dude. Nobody cares about that, dude. All the raids are the same. You got like it. You know what the problem is? They have a few whales that are keeping their game alive. Is what it is. They've got like 10 dudes that each spend $125,000 a year to get infinite Pokeballs because that's all they do, and that's keeping them afloat. Pokemon's dead to me. Pokemon has completely died. And I think that was like the nail in the coffin. I mean, sure, people will still get it because, people's moms are like, oh, little Timmy loves Pokemon. We'll buy him some Pokemon stuff, but Pokemon's it's not as cool as it was when I was a kid. It's not cool anymore. All right, let's go watch something that made by a company that actually cares about their games, shall we? From Software. Dude, let me talk about when, like, okay, Elden Ring and Armored Core, right? When Armored Core came out, that game was released complete. It was a full-featured experience right off the bat. You want a new retro Pokemon game with newer mechanics? You're not a fan of the 3D graphics and open world stuff for the new games? I agree with that. I agree. I think they kind of lost their way a little bit. I keep, like, it smells like something's cooking in my house, but nothing's cooking. It's a little scaring me a little bit. Scaring me just a little bit. I keep getting this, like, smells like there's, like, chicken cooking, but there's no chicken cooking. It might be the ghosts. Or I left my burner on and my house is going to start on fire in, like, 45 minutes. Or I'm having a heart attack. It smells like toast, actually. It smells like toast. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm having a stroke or something right now. From Pokemon. Oh my god. Transmitting the waves, yeah. Go play Koromon. Go play Temtem. You know what? Go play Cassette Beasts. Any of those games. Go play Pal World. If you want Pokemon, go play Pal World. Okay. Let's take a look at Shadow of the Erd Tree. Let's get excited. Let's get excited because we're gonna play Elden Ring on stream, and I'm excited for this. Okay, we got some Tootsies on screen.
Pure and radiant, he wields love to shrive clean the hearts
Oh, no
of
subtitles. Oh,
men. There
God.
is nothing more terrifying.
We're actually eating chicken later, too. That's funny. It's a poultry kind of a day. Okay, this is how you make a trailer. Bandai Namco, From Software. Okay, we're all familiar with the Erd Tree.
In that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows. The Erd Tree faithful.
More jars. We can fight another jar warrior.
They just happen to be on the losing
Look at that big spooky man. Oh yeah, that looks like a fun thing to fight. Oh god, horrors from beyond. Yeah, these boss battles look sick. Dude, the monster design in this game is just so cool.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction?
He's got to Earth summon grant me your energy. Oh, dually blades? That's sweet. Ninjutsu! Unarmed, look at that, chat.
Presume you, too, are keen to know.
Automatic crossbows. New weapons, katanas. Giant hippopotamus. Whoa, porcupine hippopotamus.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Vesna's flame.
Come now, touch the withered arm, and travel to the realm of shadow.
This looks pretty good.
I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Travel to the realm of shadow. That looks pretty good. It doesn't look like it's anything, groundbreaking from the Elden Ring formula, but you know what? More Elden Ring, June 21st. Good. It looks like what you expected. Yeah, it looks like what I expected too. Which isn't bad.
So the gameplay trailer for The Shadow of the Erd.
Oh, this is just somebody. This is someone just talking about stuff. That's okay. There we go. So yeah, you know what? They did a better job than the Pokemon Company did. At least it's not just like, hey guys, our new the DLC for Elden Ring that we've been talking about for 4.5 years is coming out. Guess what it is? It's a new hat. We got a new hat for Hat Day you can wear on your Elden Ring character. And for 3,000 Elden gems, you can reskin Melania when you fight her. She'll wear the bikini now. Elden Ring sleep. I sleep. Oh my god. That looks good. It does. It looks about like what I expected. It looks about like what I expected. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But Pokemon, gosh, Pokemon. Dude, look at this. Pal World just got a patch. Got a new patch for Pal World. New improvements. Dude, I bet you Pal World's 0.1.5 patch has more content than the Pokemon Company is adding to all of their franchises in 2024. It's just how it is. But you know what, gamers? Despite all of that, it literally is a sleep tracker where you get Pokemon for sleeping longer. Wow. That's kind of what we thought it was, wasn't it? You know what? I don't need that. I can just... You know what I can just do? Dude, G-Tater, you enjoy that chicken. You know what I can do? I can just use a regular free sleep tracker, and then I can download Pokemon JPEGs. 1 second. Something is smelling like baked goods in my house, like a lot. Something's cooking. Something's cooking. I don't think it's chicken. Stove was on. I left the stove on. And I had a Pop-Tart sitting on the countertop really, really close to the stove. And the Pop-Tart was cooking from like 6 inches away because the stove was just on for the last 45 minutes. Oh, chat, you guys are gonna watch me burn the house down live on stream. This is what's gonna happen before the year's up. I promise you. That will happen live. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, chat. So the topic of today's stream is the importance of having a positive attitude. It's very important that you have a positive attitude because your attitude it's entirely on you, okay? I know that's a lot of pressure for me to put on you guys, right? You're like, what do you mean my attitude's entirely on me? No, it's not. It depends on, if I go to work and people are mean to me, I'm just going to have a negative attitude. You know what? Comrade Punky, my lovely girlfriend, has this wonderful quote that sort of resonates with me. And the quote is, life is not what happens to you. It's not, chat. Life's not what happens to you. It's how you react to it. Okay? Life is not what happens to you. It's how you react to it. Life's gonna come at you. It's gonna do a lot of crazy stuff. It's gonna try to rustle your jimmies. Okay? And life's not what happens to you. It's how you respond. And that's an important thing to remember because, dude, I almost burned my house down with a Pop-Tart. But that's okay. We're going to have a positive attitude about not burning our house down with a Pop-Tart. You saved a guy from almost burning down Chris's dad's house. They had a stove with controls on the front, and somehow he drunkenly turned on the gas and ignited it with his ass. Oh, I've done that before at friends' houses. I've done that. So the important part about having a positive attitude is, so if you think about how you're feeling every day, right? You wake up and you're feeling a certain way. Sometimes you're feeling good. Sometimes you're feeling bad, right? And you can think of how you're feeling it's like a scale, kind of like temperature, right? Like hot and cold. We think of hot and cold as two different things, but actually they're the same thing. They're just degrees of this thing that we call temperature. And the same thing comes with like your mood and your attitude and how you feel about your life and everything that's going on around you. It's sort of like degrees of the same thing, right? Sometimes you feel really negative about all the things that are happening in your life, and sometimes you feel really positive. And we can think of this as just how you feel. It's like it's one emotion. It's just varying degrees of it, right? And just like there is no really defined place where hot becomes cold, it's all sort of relative. Your attitude is also sort of relative. But one thing is true. When you are really, really happy, it is inevitable that at some point in the future, you're going to feel less happy than that, right? Jeff Bezos hungers. We got ads. You know what Jeff Bezos hungers? Jeffrey Bezos, and I hunger too. Pro tip, just don't be sad. That's a pretty good tip. Oh yeah. Chat. No, the ad goblin's here. Don't worry. The goblin is fixed, and he is going to come and bother us every single time now. Every single time. And here's the greatest part. They're all running off of my own bots that I made, right? No more, we're not using other people's bots anymore. Some of the moderators were like, oh, we got to download MEE6 for the Discord, right? MEE6, all of the useful features they make you pay for now, like 15, 20 bucks a month. And it's all stuff that we can program with our own bot. So now I'm running bots on both of my computers that are going to be doing Discord interactions. I can use my bots to, we can make point, like channel point redemptions that do stuff on screen, like animate things and move them around the screen, all kinds of things. And so what's really, really useful about this, bot is that we are no longer beholden to other companies, you know? Like I spent all that time setting up the bot through IFTTT, and then the first time I streamed after that, IFTTT's website went down for the whole country. They were just like, oh, hey, we're having server issues today. And so then my notification didn't go live. I don't want that. I don't want to be beholden to someone else. Oh, how many takes did the goblin get? A bunch of takes. And actually, after the stream today, I am going to put all of the green screen footage in the Discord. Both the take that we used and then some of my goofy takes. So you guys can play around with that. If anybody wants to make some goofy MasterZoran videos using my green screen footage, I will put all of that up on the Discord at the end. Thank you, G-Tater. I needed a sip. So, we're talking about having a positive, healthy attitude, okay? You can't wait for the Spectrum call? Me neither. Oh, that's another thing. I signed up for fiber last night. It's being installed on March 7th. Oh, and Durek, I know why. So, I know why I thought you could use your same modem. Because, and I do a stretch too for the G-Tater. Oh, yeah. Because on the TDS website, they use really, really weird terminology. They call it a wireless modem. And they say, oh, when you sign up for it, they actually make you pick from one of their wireless modems. Dude, I didn't even talk to anyone. I just did it online. I just went on TDS and I just ordered it through the cart. I just picked what day I wanted them to show up. It was super easy. Yeah, so here's the thing. It's not actually a wireless modem. There's a separate fiber modem, and then they hook you up with an Eero mesh Wi-Fi device. Now, when I signed up through the internet, there was no option to say, hey, I want to use my own Wi-Fi, but it does say, present the tech with your modem and your Wi-Fi stuff when he arrives, and if it's compatible, we can let you use your own equipment, and then we'll just take, because it's like $10 a month to rent their equipment. Yeah, so I'm gonna tell them, but so here's the thing, when you schedule the appointment, they don't give you the option to not select having the Wi-Fi modem as part of your account. So you basically have to schedule it like that, wait for the tech to show up, say, hey, I have my own router that I'm gonna use, and then they'll be like, oh, no big deal. If we can make it work with this router, then we'll just take this back and take it off your account. But you know what's crazy though? Right now, you can use your own ONT. I think you can. So right now, through Spectrum, I think I'm paying $110 a month for like 500 down and 20 up. Sing mode. Goose. We can do that. Let me go get the timer. Oh, he thought that would be funny. Oh, Goose. He thought it would be funny to make me sing. So we're gonna use the dog timer today. And I believe sing mode is for 5 minutes. Let's set that for 5 minutes. So yes, it's $110 every month. We're gonna wait for the music to start back up. Oh yeah, it's expensive. It's an expensive bit redemption. He spent like 2,000 points on that or something. And so, right now I'm getting something like 500 down and maybe 20 up is what I'm getting right now for 110 a month. When we go to fiber, it's gonna be a gigabit symmetrical. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a gigabit symmetrical. What you gonna do about that? I'm really excited to be able to upload video really fast to YouTube. It's gonna be super crazy, and here's the best part. It's only like $90 a month, so it's cheaper than Spectrum's package I have now, but it's like triple speed. Can you believe it? Spectrum's such a scam. And the best part is, so one of the things that I have to do is when I'm editing video, sometimes I have to upload the video from Dropbox and pull it up into the cloud and then pull it back down to my other computer and do some stuff using OBS. And then I have to re-upload it back to the cloud again. And then I have to re-download it, and that's part of the reason why it takes me like 12 damn hours to edit every single video. Goose, I love you so much that you redeemed the sing mode. And you know that I'll sing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. But I'm really excited now. It'll make it so much easier when I have to upscale. Sometimes when I'm making shorts. Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. I think that was like 4 minutes. It was close. Close enough. I'm gonna call that ding. When I'm making shorts. That was fun. I like that. I like singing a little song for you guys every once in a while. So sometimes when I'm making shorts, I get to capture my whole face like this. And my camera is always in 1080p, right? However, when I have the screen like this and my face is small, this is still 1080p, but the entire screen is 1080p, and I'm uploading and then re-downloading the VOD from Twitch, so I don't actually get this frame in full resolution. I think this is only like 400 pixels or something. Oh, Goose, thank you. Thank you for cheering 100 bits, dude. I love that. Thank you. And thank you for redeeming Sing Mode. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I love that.
Just cheered 100 bits.
I love singing for you guys. And so, the way around that would be to also record my camera in OBS, in a separate copy of OBS, but my streaming computer just can't handle that. It's one too many things for it to do at once. So all that I can do is download my face back from the cloud, and sometimes it's in low resolution. So what I use CapCut has an online AI upscaler, and so I run my face cam footage through that, and then I download it again, upscaled, and then I have a specially made beta copy of VLC media player that'll run with NVIDIA RTX upscaling, and then I run the footage through NVIDIA's upscale, and then I screen capture that, and then that becomes, I can rebuild high resolution video from my low resolution video. So it's like I'm filming it in high res, uploading it to the internet, it's getting destroyed. I'm downloading it and then re-upscaling it and then making that into short content. And sometimes doing that download and that upload takes a bunch of time. It takes a lot of time. So I'll be sitting here sometimes till 7, 8 in the morning, uploading, downloading, editing, uploading, downloading, getting another part, finding stock footage and all, all that stuff. You're doing an Underberg for us. Cheers, Underberg. Oh, I gotta drink an Underberg with you guys. When we go out on when the four of us, me, you, and Amber and Punky go out on a quad date here, we're gonna do an Underberg cheer for old times. Cheers, Zunt Underberg. Hey, wait. Das gut. Swine. They'll show you the Unterberg. See, the bar that I used to work at. This is Unterberg. It is a German digestive bitters. It's really high proof. Remember, we talked about bitters in the stream before. This is actually a cross stitch that was made by my good friend Megan Burke. Shout out to Megan and Devin. Megan, thank you for this. This took a lot of work. This is really a talent that she has. Look at this. This hangs on my wall. This cool Underberg thing. I love it. Cheers. Cheers. I'll drink the Underberg. Right on stream for you guys. Just like that. Oh, yes. So, having this new fiber connection, this gigabit simultaneous, is not only going to save me money, it's like, so, and I was thinking about it. I was debating getting like the 600 symmetrical, and I was like, never done one in our lives. Yeah, that's a lie. I was thinking about getting, it's definitely longer and girthier. I was thinking about just getting their 600 symmetrical package because it was like $70 a month. But right now they're running a special where if you sign up for their internet service using like this special button on their website, and the rules are don't ever cancel it. As long as you leave it hooked up, locked in for life for price. For the rest of my life, I will only pay $90 a month for a gigabit symmetrical connection. It will never go up like after 12 months or anything. And that's the reason why I just bought their most expensive one. I said, you know what? This is gonna last me for a decade. And in 10 years, when everyone's paying $300 a month for internet, and even through TDS, because TDS will eventually raise their prices once this introductory offer is gone, I'm one of they're locked in for life. And I like that. So that's going to help us fuel the stream. It's going to be faster. And also, with a gigabit symmetrical connection, we might be able to run like a Minecraft server here. We might be able to run our own game servers in the house, like just using... Yeah, dude, you should get it. So also another thing, and I already told G-Tater this. I talked about it in the Discord. Shout out to the Discord. Join the Discord if you haven't. Make sure to link your account. Everybody, none of y'all linked your accounts. You have to actually long press on the server and go to roles, and you have to click on it and claim member, student of magic, wizard. You got to link it manually. Everybody forgot to do that. Or most of you did. Some of you remembered. But anyways, we'll be able to run game servers here in our own house. And it'll be fast, and it's going to be good. So anyways, I was talking on the Discord about... So I have to sign up for TDS first and get the internet hooked up, and then I have to call Spectrum and cancel. When we cancel Spectrum, we're going to do it here live on Discord, you know? And I know technically when you call Spectrum, it's like you're calling a call center that could be anywhere in the United States. But you know what? We are in Wisconsin, and Wisconsin is a one-party recording state, which means I don't need to tell them that they're live. I don't need to get permission, and I don't care. So we are going to be canceling our Spectrum live here on Twitch with all of you. You guys can listen to me argue with this guy. It's going to be so fun. I'm going to be very, very kind to whoever is my disconnect tech, and you guys get to listen to him try to put me through all the retention stuff, and I'm going to go, sorry, dog, I signed up for TDS already. It's already here. And then we'll see how easy the process is. And then it'll be very transparent. Then any of you who are thinking about hooking up TDS, maybe it'll be a little less scary for you because you'll already have watched MasterZoran go through it, right? Oh, Goose. Dude, he's trying to get that record. Goose, I love you so much. Thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Thank you so much, dude.
Zeus just cheered 100 bits.
Oh. You know who's got a positive, healthy attitude? Goose does. He does. So sometimes, what we were talking about before we went to commercial, sometimes life is going to be hard. And let's say that you're having a day where you're on top of the world. You're feeling great, okay? Everything's going right for you. Now, there's something that I can tell you as an absolute truth. When you are feeling your best, you are not going to feel that good for the rest of your life. Eventually, at some point in the future, you'll be feeling a little less good than that. Now, everyone's got their own cycle of ups and downs, right? Some of us have more intense ups and downs than other people do. But the truth is when you're feeling your absolute best, inevitably at some point in the future, you will get to feeling the worst. And then once you're feeling the worst, though, the same thing is true. When you're feeling really, really bad, when you're feeling really awful, you're having a terrible day, you're having you're having a bad attitude, you feel like everything's working against you, this little tiny bit of knowledge might help you feel better. At some point in the future, you will feel better than you do when you're feeling your worst. It's always an up and a down. And after downs, it's like, what happens after it's daytime? It's nighttime. Every single time it's been daytime, it's nighttime after that. And then whenever it's nighttime, guess what comes next? Daytime again, always. It's gonna keep going. It's the law of polarity. You go back and forth between opposite ends of the spectrum. And so when you're having a bad day, it helps to think about the fact that, you know what, I'm not gonna worry so much about it because eventually in the future, I'll be having a good day. And just holding on to that little bit of knowledge can help that good day, that good attitude come faster. And sometimes, dude, the circumstances of life it's all random. It's all crazy. Sometimes you're gonna have bad things happen to you. And I've seen people deal with crazy adversity with a smile on their face. And you think, God, how does that person do that? It's so hard. And it's not only hard, but it's necessary. Because if you let life crush you, it will crush you. And if you don't let life crush you, then it won't. Then life's gonna be like, hey, look at this guy. He's hard. Cool. Let's do some cool things about it. Speaking of doing cool things, let's play some Legacy. Let's play some Hogwarts Legacy. Just have a Pepsi, yeah. Just have a Pepsi. When you're feeling bad, just have a Pepsi, but don't have too many Pepsis. Because too many Pepsis can contribute to you feeling bad, you know? Baldur's Gate 3 fans, Diablo 4 hate mob on YouTube. Love hating on Hogwarts Legacy. They should have won Game of the Year. I think they're all good. They're all good in their own right. You don't care about J.K. Rowling drama? Me neither. I think some of that drama might have fueled why Hogwarts Legacy ended up so popular. But at the end of the day, were a lot of incredibly talented artists working on this game. And those people are their own people that have put so much effort. Ooh. We got another community gift sub from Goose. Oh, Goose. Dude, Goose is feeling the love today. Jesus, Goose, I love you so much. Oh my God. Dude, look at this. Goose is he's
gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
That's Amber. Oh, Amber. Tell Amber I love her. Amber, love you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the love and support, dude. Goose is a good goose. He's the goosey glue that holds our little community together. Oh, it's so beautiful. So yeah, I think, Hogwarts Legacy is its own thing. A lot of really talented artists worked on this game. And it's good and it's great. It is a solid entry in Wizarding World. Now I think comparing it to Baldur's Gate 3 or Diablo 4, Diablo 4 wasn't even a contender for Game of the Year. Diablo 4 was released half finished, and they sort of Blizzard doesn't know what they're doing with it even. They have no idea what they're doing, and every single season they're like, hey, we're trying something new. No, it's okay. Yeah, dude, that's okay. It's okay. You gotta let those feelings out, dude. Brandon, you gotta let those feelings out. It's fine. It's fine. I think Diablo 4 was yeah, every single season Blizzard is releasing new patches and new seasons, and they're like, we're gonna try something different. They have no idea what they're doing. I think it's because there's a lot of people in upper management that are battling against the game devs, and they need to figure out how to make way more money off the game than they are. Now, I will say Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3, dude, Larian Studios really pulled out all the stops. Larian Studios did the right thing. That is the shining example of what I think all game devs should strive to be. Yeah. But that's okay, though. Diablo 4 I think is great from a gameplay perspective for like a single player game. I don't think they really fully finished the multiplayer components of it. And that's okay. I'm sure Diablo 4 will be great, will be a good game in a few years. I mean, dude, don't get me wrong. I played it for like 80 hours. You know what I mean? I put like 80 hours into Diablo. And then once I hit the end of the storyline basically, and I was in endgame, I kind of got bored with it. I was waiting for them to add something cool in one of the post seasons, and it hasn't happened yet. And I'm still optimistic. If you remember from any Diablo game that got good, like Diablo 2 vanilla wasn't that good. Diablo 2 with Lord of Destruction is amazing. Diablo 2 remastered, fantastic. Ooh, only 12 followers until our 200 followers on Twitch. Ooh, G-Tater. I know, we're coming up on it. We're gonna have to do the 200 follower stream soon. Man. Polish a good game and it's still good, dude. Yeah, dude, Diablo 2 remastered is spectacular, in my opinion. That's Diablo done right. Super, super good. Super fantastic. But we can't forget, dude, Larian Studio with Baldur's Gate 3. Now they did a lot. They did a lot in there. But WoW Discovery. WoW Season of Discovery is coming out. Dude, Thursday is World of Warcraft Solo Self-Found. So on Thursday, we are going to be playing World of Warcraft Solo Self-Found. MasterZoran's going to start a new character. We're going to see if I can keep him alive for a whole stream. And if he's still alive at the end of the stream, we'll do more. I'm going to try real hard for you guys. Oh, man. Diablo 3 and 4 are more of a sandbox after the campaign. I agree with that. I think there's a lot of potential in there, and I'm excited to see what they do for the expansion, honestly, for Diablo 4. Because really, dude, everybody knows Diablo games, they release vanilla about 3/4 done, and then when the expansion comes out, it's like, boom, here's all the extra classes, here's all the extra storyline content, here's everything that it was missing, and then it's a full game. And I'm sure we'll see that 2025, you know, early 2025, maybe the end of 2024 if we're really lucky, probably, but I would guess 2025 for that. And then I'll return to Diablo 4, you know? I'll return to it then. And I was optimistic about Last Epoch taking Diablo's crown, but you know what? It's just too rough. They have really good ideas. Last Epoch has some really great ideas, and they're so close, but their servers are just a mess. The game's too glitchy. It needs about another 6 to 9 months of development. What do I think of this game, Hogwarts Legacy? I think Hogwarts Legacy is a lot of fun. The pros to it is I would say that it is an accessible, like, real gamery game, right? The combat in this, the way that you have to switch between all of your you've got all your different magic. They've got, you know, the different types of magic. The enemies will put up different defenses. The game almost feels like Batman Arkham from a combat perspective, and that's a really good thing. Dude, they, like, good things, Hogwarts Legacy. They fleshed this game out, dude. This is one of the only Wizarding World games that I would say that exists that you can really explore Hogwarts Castle, and you can, like, dig into its guts, dude, and it's great. It's spectacular from that perspective. The quests are good, the characters are good. Dude, I give Hogwarts Legacy like a solid A. a solid A grade. It's really, really good. There was a couple little things that I think could have brought it to an A plus or an S ranking even. If they had found some way to integrate Quidditch, dude, even if it was like the PS2 Quidditch. Remember like how there was like the Quidditch mini games on the PS2 Harry Potters or whatever, GameCube or whatever old system you played them on. I think that would have been neat. I would have liked to see a little bit more done with some of the storylines. And I think another downside is that the equipment isn't really that inspiring. The gear that you get is just kind of like a number upgrade. I think they could have expanded on that a little bit more than have it just be like a combat number. The ability to upgrade your gear is cool. It's cool. So this feels kind of like an RPG light. Like this is a good introduction to RPGs, but I'm really, really looking forward to what they do with this series in the future, actually. Because this is just like they're gonna make more Hogwarts Legacy's game. Hogwarts Legacy 2 is already in development. There's gonna be a little DLC for this, and then there's going to be Hogwarts Legacy 2, and Hogwarts Legacy 2 is going to be the following year. Like if this is your 5th year, it's going to be you're going into 6th year at Hogwarts and Hogwarts Legacy 2. Dude, Gary Gygax, Dungeons and Dragons. TSR, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, I think Dungeons and Dragons was better when it was TSR, when TSR owned it. Character gets held back and needs to do 5th year again. You failed your owls. You failed your owls, and you're gonna be a 5th year forever. And they're gonna tell you, you know what? Just play Hogwarts Legacy again. Just play Legacy number 1. So I think that they've done a really, really good thing right off the start here. Oh, we got to go invisible for this chest. We got to go invisible for this chest. So I feel like they did a really, really, like, dude, for the first entry in the Hogwarts Legacy game franchise, this is an excellent first entry. I mean, dude, every first entry in any game is a gamble from the studio, and they got to see if people respond to it good. It's full of hate and discrimination of races. That's just the Harry Potter universe. And you know what? That mirrors our own universe, dude. The struggles that goblins face with how wizards hate them, that is what a lot of real people in real life deal with. And it's mirroring that. Oh, for TSR, for Dungeons and Dragons? Yeah, dude. Dungeons and Dragons has a lot of, characters in D&D are racist too. It happens. It's really easy to feel hatred against people that are different than you. And I think overcoming that is a really big part about growing as a human and understanding different viewpoints and different people. Do I know about shadow work? Oh yeah, absolutely. You must integrate the shadow self into your real self to become the best version of yourself. So shadow work, what Elliot is talking about, is like a Jungian archetype concept of accepting the dark thoughts that you have. Okay, and you know what? We can tie this in with today's topic about being positive all the time. Is as human beings, we have lots of good aspects and lots of bad aspects. Everybody has them, right? Everybody has a dark side. You have things that make you angry. You have things that make you upset, and you get really mad about them, right? And sometimes those things that you're angry about are justified, and sometimes they're not. Sometimes you get angry about things because you don't understand them. I mean, I do the same thing, dude. I get mad when I don't understand how something works, or like I get mad at people I don't understand. It happens. And shadow work is an important thing, and it's this concept of rather than running away from, take it easy, Tater, rather than running away from something or like trying to bury those aspects, you're like, oh, let's, just for an example, right? Oh, hydrate. Thank you, G-Tater. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Just as an example of like a shadow work kind of thing is, let's say, you know, you get really, really frustrated in certain social situations, or certain things make you really, really mad, and you know that they shouldn't, right? And so you just focus on, I'm going to try to never do those things. I'm never going to get mad about those things, right? But it's really hard. There's another approach that you can take. Rather than trying to take those aspects of your personality that you don't like and like just get rid of them, stop for a second and have a real honest conversation about who you are as a person and why you feel those ways. Like, dude, I get upset about things. I get mad about things all the time. There's things that
Bezos
I'm not super good at. Oh, we got ads. We got ads, chat. We're gonna pause the Zoran rant about shadow work for a second. We're gonna let the ads play on Twitch. This is our little regularly sponsored. Everyone in chat, make sure you do a little stretch. We have systemic racism and police violence, conditioning gamers with biocentralism and frame on people. So I don't know if telling stories is conditioning people, because telling stories, dude, think about some of the best authors of our time, dude. Like, I think like Stephen King. There's an author that's fantastic. His books are about, sometimes have terrible content in them. Sometimes you need to tell hard stories. I feel like, you know, the fact that this game talks about, like, brings up these topics of like discrimination, like, why don't they let goblins have wands? Like, they don't let them use magic because they hate them, or like they think of them as lesser people. Those are good topics for us to be aware of as human beings. We have to bring that all together. You just got to be aware of it. Awareness. It's like, what is it? What was it from He-Man in the 80s or whatever, right? Or was it Speed Racer? Like, and knowledge is power because knowing is half the battle or something. And knowledge is power. It was on like commercials and stuff constantly. All right. Jeff Bezos is gone. He's eaten his fill. We can get back to Hogwarts and talking about shadow work. Why are we not the goblin? Now, that would have been a cool choice if we could have been the goblin. Play the game on hard mode. Actually, what's really funny, one of the games I want to play on stream is South Park Stick of Truth. And I thought that game makes really, really hilarious social commentary. If you want to play Stick of Truth on hard mode, the game's difficulty is directly linked. Goose cheered 100 bits. Thank you, Goose. I'm feeling the love today, buddy. Oh my god, you're charging me up with positivity.
Zeus just cheered 100 bits.
It's amazing. Play as Dobby. Point of the game is to get your master to give you a sock. Oh, that's great. Why are we playing as the wizards in Hogwarts Legacy? I think that's because that's everyone's dream. Think about it, right? The setup for this game is they really, really knew their audience, right? So Harry Potter fans, right? You're reading books as a kid. What were you waiting for? You were waiting for, what was it? Your 11th birthday? Dude, South Park is a very meta social commentary on a lot of things. South Park is a great show. It's one of my favorite shows. Matt and Trey are just, dude, they're hilarious. It's probably a little liberal, but I feel like they kind of toe the line, dude. They just like making fun of everybody. Matt and Trey they're just jokesters. They just like shitting on everybody, and I think that's a good thing sometimes. You can't take life too seriously, dude. If you take life too seriously, you're never gonna get out alive, ever. Pete Boss, I like the idea. Play as Dobby. The point of the game is to get your master to give you a sock. That's great. That's amazing. But Brandon, the reason why this game we're playing as the wizards, think about every kid who was reading Harry Potter when they were 11. You were waiting for your owl to arrive from Hogwarts. You're like, maybe I was Muggle born and I'm actually a wizard, right? And then your owl never comes, and so you're disappointed, right? What happens in this game? You got your owl late. You start out as a 5th year, which is like amazing. It's like that's everybody's dream. They forgot about me, but I'm actually still a wizard. Dude, they start this game out perfect. When that happened, immediately at the beginning of the game, I was like, hooked. I'm in. I'm balls deep, dude. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to be a wizard. And that's the theme of the whole the Zoran show is it's wizard games, wizard attitude, shadow work. Shadow work is wizard stuff in real life. Shadow work is wizard stuff. So what I was talking about, hey, the plight of the house elf. Let's do this quest while we're talking about house elves. So shadow work is wizard stuff in real life, and it's an alternative way of trying to become a better person rather than, so Jung says, rather than trying to ignore the dark parts of your soul, right? As everyone has darkness in their soul. Everyone does. There's a lot of good in all of us, and there's a lot of bad in all of us. And it's true. Even if you don't like to think about it, even if you like to pretend that it's not true, it's in there. It's real. And sometimes it's beneficial to have a conversation with that dark part of yourself and just try to understand. Be compassionate to yourself. Try to understand, why do I feel that way? Why do I feel that way? Am I scared of something? Is it something I don't understand? And by having a conversation with that other half of yourself and trying to, instead of trying to only be the good version of yourself and like leave that bad guy squashed down, don't do that, because that's going to lead to like things that you're not willing to deal with in your own personal life. It's going to lead to you just trying to squash things down and forget about them. What you should try to instead do is squash that bad version and the good version together into one guy. Okay? Take all the things, be honest with yourself. This is who I am, right? All the good and all the bad, dude. MasterZoran, I got a lot of good going on. I got a lot of bad too. I'm a little bit of a crazy guy. I'm eccentric. I go down on tangents. I get sidetracked, and I'm super ADHD and a little autistic. I got good things, I got bad things, and accepting that and having a conversation with those other aspects of your personality and trying to integrate them all together makes you a better person. It makes you a stronger wizard in real life. It allows you to achieve greater things because you're approaching life from a more honest perspective. You know what I mean? You're not going to try to be bigger and better than you are. You're just going to be you. And true happiness in life and true comfort comes from just being who you are unapologetically, dude. And I know this. When I was younger, I did not fit in. I didn't fit in high school. I didn't fit in college. I didn't fit in out of high school. I didn't know who I was. I probably spent 2 or 3 years sitting in this living room by myself, not interacting with really any human beings at all, because I was really depressed. And I thought that I was just a loser, right? And it's not true, but it's really, really, really easy to feel that way. You feel like hate is winning day by day? A lot of people feel like that right now. It's kind of a feeling that's going on in the general meta of reality right now. And I think that's a two-sided thing. Some of that comes from people are actually feeling there are a lot of people that want to control lots of things here on Earth for personal gain, for lots of reasons. I think there's another aspect of it, though, is that all of everybody's business in the whole world has become everybody's business, you know? So think back to a couple hundred years ago, right? You only really got involved in the drama of people living in your same town or village, right? We were not a global society yet. So you're only really talking to people that live by you. And it's a whole lot easier to get along with your neighbors. Do you know why? Because even if they have the opposite, say, like political views, or they think certain things that you like, there's going to be things that you disagree with all people. Okay? Nobody's going to 100% agree with everything that you say, and you're not going to agree with 100% of anything anyone else says. But a couple hundred years ago, it was a lot easier for everyone to get along because even though you might disagree with your neighbor, you still live in the same village, right? Your kids go to the same school. You might drink at the same bar. And so even though that person who lives next door to you might disagree with you, or you might feel differently about certain things, you still had something in common with them. Okay, so when they said things that upset you, you're like, but that's just Jim. He's a good guy, right? He's a good guy still, because like I said, kids go to the same school. You guys shop at the same grocery stores. Nowadays, now that we are all on the internet, it's so much easier for the hatred to come out, because when some random guy on a forum that you don't know from halfway around the world says something you disagree with, you don't have that connection. You don't go to the same store as he do. Your kids don't go to the same school. So you're like, screw that guy. That guy's dumb. And then you just feel the hatred coming out. And I feel like social media adds to this. It's hard. It's a hard thing to deal with. It's something that everyone's dealing with, and not everyone deals with it in a healthy way. Not everyone knows how. And dude, I don't even know how. I'm still learning too. Dude, lots of stuff has happened here on Earth. Lots of stuff has happened. And they should pull the plug on social media. Honestly, I don't disagree with that. So if you think even back in like the 90s, right? Social media was like the 90s and the early 2000s. Social media was less toxic because dude, I'm having a brain fart here. Social media was less toxic because, like, think like MySpace. Everything was like message boards and stuff, right? So just like how we had villages here in like on Earth, people formed these little online mini societies that kind of aligned with things that they were interested in, right? Dude, with like Facebook and YouTube, it's just everybody's it's the same problem as like Facebook you get this hatred engine, and someone says something in a comment that you don't like, and so rather than being amicable about it and having a conversation with that person, you're just gonna just poop on them, you know? You're just gonna throw poop at them. And being aware of those things, being aware of those psychological things that allow us to feel good or bad towards different people on Earth, just being aware of them, just us having this conversation right now, it's going to make each and every one of us just a more balanced, more better version of ourselves. It's super easy. It's about having these conversations, honest conversations. We were just hairless apes throwing poop at each other. We were not too long ago, even on the scale of things. It wasn't even that long ago, you know, and we were even, think up to fucking the early 1800s, dude. We were still essentially in the Stone Age, dude. Like, yeah, we had tools and stuff, but like, people still thought magic was like, people were still trying to, it's like, oh, what's that? You got a headache? You got demons in your blood. You need to drink this tonic. You know what I mean? We just came from that. We haven't been a global society for very long. And really, I think people are still gonna, people are gonna keep hating each other. People are going to keep hating each other, I think, until there's another other. And the next other, it's going to be aliens, chat. It's going to be aliens. When we discover aliens, when we truly discover aliens, and like the government's like, hey, we found them. There they are. Look at them. Look at them out there. The moment that happens, every single person on Earth, the racism's going to stop all overnight, because now it's not us versus them in another country. It's gonna be us versus them out there, the other people that are way different than us, even more different than like the little differences of skin color or gender or things like that, right? Unfortunately, I think that it's gonna take till then. It's gonna take till then. If you have conversations and don't vote hate out, what's the point? Because it always has to start with a conversation. Everything has to start with a conversation. And nobody has a one-size-fit-all answer. You know what I mean? I personally don't think there's anybody in politics right now on either side that has a truly good solution for a lot of the issues that are going on Earth. And I don't know that there are one. You know, a lot of the issues that people deal with today, the reason we're dealing with them is because they're hard to deal with. There's not necessarily an answer. But it always starts with a conversation. It starts with an honest conversation. That's the most important step. It's something you think there's going to be racism post alien reveal. That's true. There probably will still be, but I think that it's going to, dude, nothing unites a group of people faster than giving them an enemy team. That's just human psychology 101. The moment we have a true enemy, an actual somebody else, that's the moment when That's the moment when a lot of people are like, it's just it's how human brains work. You know what I mean? When we were like Watchmen, exactly like Watchmen. Yes, he gets it. See, this is it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Maybe the aliens will be racist, dude. The aliens are gonna be super racist. They're gonna be super racist. They're not gonna be super happy about us. They're probably gonna look at us as a threat. All right, let's see what's going on audially in the world of, in our wizarding world here. This 80, I think, is a little too loud. I think we play Hogwarts Legacy on 60 volume. I don't really remember though. Trevor Moore's plan on fixing racism was alien, dude. Trevor Moore was
Deek would like to speak with
an amazing man.
when you have a moment.
Rest in peace. Trevor Moore's great. One of my favorite comedians. The whole gallon of PCP. You're just sitting there with you just got a whole gallon, huh? Just a whole gallon. Just me and my gallon, dude. Whitest Kids You Know is so funny. So funny. It's great. That's what we need, dude. We need comedy. We need positivity. Positivity. Staying positive. We're gonna help Deke stay positive right now. Deke, you wanted to talk to me.
Hello, Deek. You wanted
We are the strongest Reddit moderator with transition glasses and this beautiful fedora.
How to build a breeding
The Flora
pen,
fedora.
so that you can breed beasts.
Oh, Deke. You know what? Yes, Deke, I would love to learn how to breed beasts. Can't I simply rescue them?
I don't know, Deek.
It sounds like a lot of work, dude.
Can't I just carry on rescuing beasts? Rescuing and breeding beasts go hand in hand.
That's right. They gave. I remember. Hogwarts Legacy has Pokemon mechanics.
Here in the room will allow us to keep the younger ones safe. I see. What do
I remember that. They all have male and female.
Bring a pair of beasts to the room. One male.
Yeah, Derek Gromerl. I think the aliens are definitely going to be racist against us.
As they're at great risk from
but you know,
noble
hopefully we find proof or like some markers of other civilizations, like a message being beamed through space from a really far away. Because if aliens show up here on Earth, we're screwed. We're super screwed, dude. Faster than light travel requires an enormous amount of energy, and any civilization that's got enough tech to do faster than light travel, dude, they're gonna be wizards. They're gonna be space wizards. They're gonna snap their fingers and stuff's gonna start vanishing and rearranging, and their nanobots are gonna crawl all over the surface of Earth. It's gonna recalibrate everything. It's gonna be crazy. You know what though? We all probably don't have to worry about that. Rescue a male Thestral. Oh, dude, the Thestrals are hard. Okay, wait. I remember. We have to use Spook. We have to use the stop.
Arresto momentum.
Arresto momentum is how we capture capture Thestrals. So before we go and find the Thestrals, let's put our bag, our knapsack, our wizard's Pokeball. We're gonna put that right on the same bar as Arresto Momentum. Dude, I was capturing beasts. I didn't even know that you were supposed to use Arresto Momentum. That's how MasterZoran lives his life. Sometimes I do things the wrong way. Sometimes I do things the right way. Sometimes I do things the wrong way for years, and then one of my friends is like, hey, why are you doing this? Maybe you should do something a little bit different. Hey, we already have a female Thestral. So it's crazy. I've been capturing beasts by just chasing them around on foot. I got all these tools, chat. I got all these tools, and I don't necessarily use them all, right? Oh, that's okay though. All right, Thestrals. Over here. Thestrals are over here. Those are the spooky horses, right? Spook horses? Ghosty horses. Horses that you may only view once you have viewed the dead. That's right. Our Reddit moderator doesn't need roads. He makes his own road. He's wearing a suit of armor and a fedora. It's excellent. It's excellent. Yes, collect moonstones. We can summon more things. Ooh, that cliff might be a little bit too high for our Reddit moderator to just herk himself down. Good thing we've got a broom, chat. Good thing we've got a broom. Oh, yes. The broom is very important. Okay. Sneaky. We gotta find a Thestral. Not toads. No, not toads. A thestral. A thestral. Moonstones. Now I can evolve my Clefairy. Oh, how do I tell which one is... How do I tell which one's male? Okay, that's a male. Oh, no, that's a female one. See the male? See the female symbol? Oh, you guys can't even see it. It's hidden underneath the top bar. That's okay. There's female symbol and there's the male symbol. The male symbol, in case you forget, is the one that looks like a penis. The female symbol is like a cross. Peep Boss, you remember the Lupin the Third comic book? Where they're having sex, only the genitalia was replaced with the female and the male symbol? I thought that was a real clever way for them to do censorship in that. Yes, it was great. Okay. Thestral, male, with the penis icon. We gotta sneak up on him. We're gonna cast Arresto Momentum, and then we're gonna schlep him right into our Pokeball. Oh no, wait, that was the female. You too. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. No, one more. Oh, you gotta wait.
Now, I'm only trying to help.
I gotta do it faster. Here's another one. Here's another one. The huge male symbol. Oh, it's a big one. Oh, it's a big one. Come on, Thestrals. I need you. I'm gonna take you to a nice place where you can have all the ladies you want, all the food and all the pets. It's gonna be nice and safe. You don't have to be out here in the dung bog anymore. We're gonna rescue you. We're gonna bring you home. It's going to be excellent. And stop. Spook. Come on. Let's get in there. In the Pokeball. Oh, yes. Get in that. Get in my wizard's ball.
I'm not going to hurt you.
Purchase a breeding pen spellcraft. Where do I buy breeding pen spellcrafts from? A breeding pen? Is that all the way down here? Who's got this for sale? It's probably going to be in Hogsmeade. There it is. It's right there. I knew it. Yes, Peep Boss. The huge male symbol. That's actually what the MasterZoran symbol, the tattoo that I have, the Zoran stream logo, is. It is an ancient alchemy symbol known as the Red King of Fire. The Red King represents the fiery male essence of the universe. And in alchemy, you marry the Red King with the White Queen, which has a different symbol. It's almost sort of like the alchemical version of the yin-yang from, like, Eastern religions.
Let's look at what we have, shall we?
This is the breeding pen. You need me to spend 1,000 gold on this? Oof. Let's sell some of this stuff. Okay, we can't sell the... Wait, are we wearing... No, we're not wearing the Flora Fedora. We're just using the pattern. Not gonna get rid of... Ooh, the loosened scarf is... Oh, that one's unidentified. Can't sell that. Ugly glasses. Stinky gloves. Spooky hat. That hat might be better. Ooh, that hat's also better. 46. We like this one. Get rid of the first spooky hat. Silver scarf. No. Asylum mask. No. 51. What's even better? Oh, but we can apply a trait to this one. Oh, we'll get rid of this. Look at that. 2,500 gold. We're balling out. I'm gonna go buy a Bentley. I'm gonna go buy a wizard Bentley.
Now I can conjure a breeding pen in the room. Best get back to Deke with the Thestrals.
Beast toy box? So my beasts can have their favorite toys. We gotta get that one too. We gotta get that one too. We can't be on...
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
Oh, Thomas Brown, you've helped us immensely. Now go back to return to moderating Reddit. Let's go build a Chow pen. You guys remember Sonic? You guys remember Sonic? Secret rooms. In the room of breeding. Gotta remember to stay hydrated, chat. If any of you are dehydrated, please drink water now. AKA your bedroom. Ha! The breeding pen. Oh, yes. Oh, Peep Boss. What would we do without you? Excellent. It's excellent to have you. To have you in here with us. It's excellent to have all of you in here with us. You're all part of Zoran's wizards now. You can't undo it. I've cast a spell on you. There's nothing you can do. No, I don't want to change the room's ambience. It's ambient enough. Deke, it's sexy enough in here. We don't, if it gets any sexier, I can't promise what's going to happen.
Simply release them into the same vivarium in which you conjure the pen. Then use the pen to start the process.
Okay, cool. Okay, the vivarium. What is this? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Is that another... Is a third spooky room? Is this a third Pokemon sanctuary? Oh, this one looks all spooky. This is where we should put the Thestrals, I think. I think it is. Room of requirement. You're getting a little...
grows tired of the room surprises. We now have the perfect place for those Thestrals.
All right.
Please let Deke know once you've bred them.
I think... Oh, don't worry. We'll breed them all right, Deke. I think I gotta go get my Thestrals from wherever they are. Are they in here? No, they're not in here. The Thestral's in the other room. Deke Garvey. Any spicier and Deke starts an OnlyFans. Oh, God. Only socks, we'll call it. It's only for house elves who have gotten a sock. And chat, we don't ask them what they use the socks for, okay? We let them do that on their own. They can use those socks for whatever they want. Get your pal spheres, rescue them by enslaving them. Only socks for feet pics. Do you think Quentin Tarantino Wizard would just conjure disembodied feet all the time? Have them floating around his house? Can we, how do I, okay, here we go. I was like, how do I undo? Let's move him back to inventory. We're gonna put this spooky dark feathered horse in here. You seem happy on the beach. Yeah. All right, now we're gonna go into the spooky vivarium. God, we're talking about only socks, and earlier, me and the moderators were talking about only wizards. OnlyWizards.com, the dating site for magic users. Only Wizards is what MasterZoran uses, you know. It's for finding other magical people. Did I go to uni a couple times? I did a couple times. 3 times. I'm actually a 3 times college dropout. I studied video game development, which was a nothing degree. I found out that's not a real degree. If you want to develop video games, you got to just go for graphic arts or programming. I dropped out and I moved across the country and did a lot of crazy stuff for a couple years, and then I moved back home. I tried to go back to university again. I studied programming, and that was fun. I learned a lot of cool things, but I dropped out because I didn't want to be like a corporate programmer. I didn't want to like show up every single day. I didn't want to show up every day. Like, I'm not a... Okay, so full disclosure, I'm not a morning person. My hours of existence are when the sun goes down. I'm like, I wake up at like 4 p.m., right as the sun's setting. I'm up all night long. I go to bed at like 7, 8 in the morning, right when the sun's coming up. I love sleeping during the day. So for me, trying to be a corporate programming man was just... It wasn't going to happen. There was just no way, we could say. And so, I dropped out again. And so this was, so full disclosure, I went to college in 2008. What is that, 16 years ago? Yeah. No. Yeah, Jesus Christ, it was 16 years ago. Oh my God. So back then, video game design wasn't really a thing that anybody... Like, that wasn't in the meta of, like nowadays, it's like, there's, like, a lot more people that are interested in that kind of stuff. When I was a kid, that wasn't really a thing, and there was one kind of scam college that had, like, this little trash video game design degree that I thought I wanted to go to. I dropped out of that right away. So I went for programming, thinking that that was what I wanted to do. And I didn't want to be a corpo. You're right. You're right. Yeah, dude, you remember that. And I lived with you guys. That's right. Frissetto, I lived in your basement. Yeah. Half Sailboat University, basically. It was one of those. It was one of those. I think it might have been called Herzing College. It was one of those, like, it wasn't quite a degree mill. It was, they were like partially accredited. But it was just a nothing degree. You weren't really, I was taking like an art history class and I was like, what am I even doing? I already know. Yeah. So then I went to school to be a programmer, dropped out because I knew, I was like, you know what, if I'm going to learn to program, I'm just going to learn myself. And so I got it in my head that I wanted to be, ooh, dude, their breeding pen is huge. Look at this. Look at this sexy, spooky zone for my Thestrals to breed in. There we go. So then I dropped out again, and I still had it in my mind. Oh, we got ads. Jeff Bezos, we're going to pause. We're going to pause the rant for a second. We're going to make sure we stretch. I don't think G-Tater's in here. He's not making me hydrate and stretch all the time. Dude, I need that kid. I need that kid when I'm live to remind me. So, little side conversation during ads here. While the spooky ad goblin is up doing ads things, we'll let the little man in the corner do his thing. Let Jeff Bezos buy his 14th sailboat or whatever. Little side conversation. I totally forgot about it. I lost my train of thought. It's gone. I was talking about something. Oh. No, it's gone. It's okay. It's fine. We're going to eat another piece of summer sausage. Graciously donated by members of the moderation squad. Goose and Amber. Love you guys. Amazing. Look at that little ad man down there. Look at him. Look at him dancing for Jeff Bezos. Making me run ads on my Twitch. It is what it is, chat. There's nothing we can do about it. We don't want anyone to miss anything, you know? All right. Ad man's gone. He's gone back into his lair. He's sleepy. You don't have to be lonely at wizardsonly.com. Ha! Oh my goodness. All right, so we're back. So, hang on, I gotta eat the rest of this summer sausage really quick. Dude, nothing like fresh summer sausage that was just made like hours ago. Yeah, dude, pan-fried summer sausage, like for breakfast in place of like Porky's. Oh, amazing. So, I dropped out, and dude, my whole life, I had like my whole family, my friends, family, all of my instructors, everyone always told me like, Spencer, you're so smart. You're gonna be a genius. You're gonna go and build great technological things. So I had it in my mind that like I need to do something with tech. I need to get a degree so I can make proper money. And so I went back to college for a third time to be a network engineer, and like. This is back before Amazon Web Services took over the world. So when I was in college to be a network engineer, it was what you actually did was you actually like had to run cables. And there are still network engineers that have to set up like manual. It's still a thing today. It's just not as common because a lot of times when you have a big company that wants to, let's say you have a company that's got 6 different locations. In each of those locations, they have 800 computers in each location, and they all need to be connected to one big database that they're going to all be editing together, right? You can't just connect 800 computers to Wi-Fi and call it a day. It doesn't work like that. That's too many computers talking to each other that you get specialized networking switches, and you manually go and you have to configure them. You have to plug, all of the computers need to be plugged into these giant racks, and then you need to write instructions into the server to be like, hey, if any of the computers from this little node are trying to talk to any of the computers from this little node, this is the path they're going to use. If any of the computers from this node over here, though, are talking at the same time, you need to pause this node. It was this very big, complicated thing. And one of the things that was my job was hooking up fiber optic cable, which was really fun. One thing that was not fun was terminating Ethernet backbone, which sucked. So if any of you have ever terminated an Ethernet cable, it's like there's like 8 wires that are all different twisted colors, and you slide them into the little things on the Ethernet and you clamp it together, and that plugs into the back of your computer. That's how Ethernet works. Well, what do you do when you're trying to configure for like a giant company, right? You need more than just those 8 little cables. So we would run 128 twisted pair cables, and what that was either 128 or 256 cables in a giant snake, and they would all be color coded. But here was the really crappy part, is they were color coded things like orange with a red stripe, or green with a blue stripe, or green with a white stripe. Sometimes the red with an orange stripe and the orange with a red stripe looked exactly the same if the company you were working for bought cheap cables, and it made your job a nightmare. It was such a nightmare, and I hated doing it. I was really good at it too, dude. I was a straight A student for like 4. I went through 4 semesters on the dean's list, dude. And then I hit semester 5, and I woke up one day and I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I just stopped showing up. And so yeah, that's the story of MasterZoran's time in university. And that was when I decided, you know what? If I'm going to learn how to do something, I'm just going to learn it for myself, and I'm going to learn it using YouTube. Because I firmly believe there's almost nothing, with a couple exceptions. If you want to be, let's say, like a surgeon or a doctor, you need to go to college for it. Did I work in tech? No, not really. I didn't. I didn't work in tech because I never really wanted to. The tech world is a lot of like you said, corpo stuff. Dude, and I am not a corpo kind of guy. I am not a guy who can pretend like to be nice to people if I think that their ideas are dumb, or like I'm not the kind of guy that like I can't like all right, we're just gonna put up with all this corporate drama. I hate that. I hate it so much. But I am sort of everyone in my family / town's go-to tech guy. You know, people. Yeah, if something's broken, bring it to me. I'll make it behave. There was actually a joke. Superhorse, one of my brothers, I remember he called me over one time. He's like, hey, my computer's broken. It's blue screening. It's stuck in a blue screen loop. And I come over, I look at it. Sure enough, it's blue screened. And I'm like, all right, turn it off. And I turned it back on. And when I turned it back on, it worked. And that was when he made the joke. He's like, you have affinity for tech. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he goes, the computer knew that if it didn't behave, you were going to take it apart. And it was going to be painful. So it decided to behave. And so I'm a wizard. That's how I fix things. Sometimes I don't even know how I fix things. You did a project for one of your classes about kids. One of the biggest takeaways I got was don't tell kids they're smart. Tell them they work hard instead. Dude. Yes. And yes, for Saito, this was back in the Fox Valley. Flammy Z, that's a really good point. And that's something that they tell us now, right? But when I was a kid, that wasn't the thing. They were like, you're a genius. You don't have to work very hard. And dude, it screwed me up for a lot of years. You're right. It absolutely, it makes it hard when you feel like it's just as hard being a gifted kid, because then you learn to not work very hard. And that's kind of always been my thing. I'm a generalist. I have a little bit of knowledge of a whole bunch of topics. So I'm really, really good at explaining complicated things to people that don't understand those things. Because I can be like, well, what do you understand? Oh, you understand cars? Well, I can explain computers to you using car terminology. You know what I mean? You're a nurse? Well, I'll explain how Apple's servers were, whatever it is, I will make that connection and bridge it, just like this. And you know what? That adds to the positivity. I strike fear into computers. Yes, I do. The gremlin debuffer. You were always told you're so smart at math. You didn't try and all at math because I was supposed to just know it all, like subconsciously. Working hard doesn't matter. It's based on demand. I've worked the hardest at one job and get paid barely anything. Then you have the easiest job and you get paid a lot more. Yeah, because people needed me to do the easier job and less people could do it. Yeah, and so I'm of the opinion that if you want to care about something, put your all into it not necessarily, and you're right, you're not always going to get rewarded by the people that you're working for. Dude, some of the, like, so full disclosure, almost every job that I've ever worked has been in the service industry. Dude, I've been a restaurant worker. I made your fries at McDonald's. I managed Wendy's. I was a dishwasher. I was a line cook at Texas Roadhouse. I was the best bartender in the drunkest city in the United States. But and I say that with confidence. Like, dude, working hard doesn't always necessarily get you rewards, but it does get you opportunities. Flammy right, because people will recognize it's hard work plus opportunity, and that's a good thing to be aware of, is that it actually does take an opportunity to get rewarded for your hard work. But here's the thing, and we're going to tie this back to everything that I was saying. Is that the name of the Wind? Is that Frassetto? Is that the book you were telling me about? Because I couldn't remember it the other day. So people will recognize when you work hard. Okay, dude, my YouTube shorts they don't get a ton of views. I mean, you know, I've been doing pretty good. I've been getting 5,000-6,000 views on my shorts, and that makes me feel pretty good. My channel's only got like 68 subscribers or something, right? But I've been getting a lot of comments lately, like, hey, I can tell you work really hard on these videos. I'm going to subscribe and give you a thumbs up. I've gotten multiple comments, people saying, I can tell how hard you work. Yes, people recognize when they realize you can do something they want. Dude, you have no idea. Being a bartender in my city and being like a really charming person, dude, I got job offers left and right. I probably, in the decade that I worked downtown, I probably got 100 job offers to move across the country and work places. Work hard for people who show their appreciation. Yeah, I feel like so on the subject of opportunity, yes, you need both hard work and opportunity in order to turn that into something beneficial for yourself. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. No, I want the boom one. The boom one. The one that goes badoom. There we go. Everyone in the world is going to have opportunities presented to them. Sometimes they're not going to come at a time that is convenient for you. The reason why you work hard and the reason why you have a positive attitude, why it's good to have a positive attitude, if you try to maintain a positive attitude, and when you're feeling like you're having a bad attitude, just focus on trying to get back to that positive state. Because when you are in a positive mind state, you are more receptive to the opportunities. You guys have no idea how many opportunities that I've had that I have like thrown away or let pass me by because I wasn't in a proper mind state to accept those opportunities at the time. And dude, I used to let depression just eat me alive. I used to just like revel in it. And just be like, oh, I'm just going to be depressed. Life's going to suck. Everything's going to be whatever. And having a good mind state will let those opportunities, like when they present themselves, you might be ready when those opportunities present themselves. Okay, we're breeding, chat. We're breeding. Like the scene in Waiting, the server gets a job offer, but it's to be a server across the street. Dude, that was like half my job offers. Was other competing business owners were like, oh, do you want to come work for me? But here's the thing, I would always get offered more money. So you can do that too. Don't give up opportunities. I mean, dude, but then look at this. I was training to buy the bar that I was working at. It was the coolest cocktail lounge in the drunkest city in the United States. What could be better for a great bartender, right? I thought that I wanted it. I worked super hard. I burned out. Work hard on yourself too. Yeah, I didn't work hard. I would sacrifice my own well-being in order to work super duper hard in the bar. It wasn't Vegas. Believe it or not, the drunkest city in the United States is in central Wisconsin, and so are most of them. I won't tell you exactly what city, but if you go look up drunkest cities in America, you will notice that like 10 or 11 out of the top 20 drunkest cities are all within about 50 miles of each other. They're all, it's like Madison, Milwaukee, Green Bay are the three big. No, dude, it's not. Central Wisconsin drinks more than anyone else. Yeah, dude, Wisconsin has like 7 of the 10 drunkest cities. And part of the reason for that, so in Vegas or LA, people like to drink, they like to party and have a good time. But in Vegas or LA, actually, you know what? Before I tell the Vegas or LA story, Derek Rommel makes a really good point. Spend time with your loved ones is how you have a fulfilling life. Nobody on their deathbed has ever said they wish they spent more energy on work. He's right. Nobody's ever said that. I've talked to hospice nurses who talk to a lot of people at the end of their life, and all that anyone says is, I wish I didn't work so hard. I wish I spent more time with my family. That's what every single person says. So there's a really interesting reason why drinking culture in Wisconsin is so crazy. We are one of few states that does not have bartender liability. So in LA or in New Orleans, Las Vegas, right? If a bartender serves you too many drinks, let's say the bartender just you keep asking for drinks, the bartender just keeps giving you drinks, right? If you then get in your car and go crash into somebody, the bartender's liable for that in a lot of places. That's called dram shop laws. And they say that bartenders need to learn how to tell how drunk someone is and when to cut them off. And if you don't do that, you can get sued as a bartender. Okay? You can technically drink earlier than that. If your parents let you... So now there are not a lot of bars that'll do it anymore, but technically... If you're under 18, you can drink with your parents' permission. Once you're over 18, you have to wait till you're 21. There's a weird thing where you become legally an adult and then you can't drink with your parents anymore. But yes, that does happen. So most states, most states, when you go drink, like when we were in Hawaii, at any restaurant, they would only serve you 2, maybe 3 drinks if you told them you were from Wisconsin. And then they'd go, hey, we can't serve you anymore. Okay? We can't serve you anymore because you're getting too drunk and we don't want our bartenders to get in trouble, right? Now, I'm gonna tell you something crazy. In Wisconsin, there are no dram shop laws. Bartenders have no liability, and I can serve you as many drinks as you want. And so in Wisconsin, you don't get cut off. You don't get cut off drinking in Wisconsin until you become annoying to the bartender. And depending on where you're drinking, dude, some bartenders will let you drink until you actually lose consciousness and black out, and then they'll just drag you out into the alley next to the bar. Yep, dude, it's super duper duper crazy. It's so wacky. And part of the reason for that is in Wisconsin, we have a thing called the Tavern League. It is the Alliance of Taverns, and it's basically a giant lobby organization that has a ton of money. If you try to sue a bar in Wisconsin, any bar, you're not suing the bar. You're suing the entire Tavern League, and they have more money than, yeah, dude, they have more money than any individual. They have more money than like political parties do in Wisconsin. So they are the number one. They are the beer gangsters. And dude, if you want to sue a bar in Wisconsin, good luck. It's not going to happen. Not for any reason. So in Wisconsin, dude, also in the city that I worked in, there were about 30 bars. It's gonna be 25 minutes till our thestrals get busy and pop out a baby. So we're gonna have to let them. We're gonna give them some privacy here. There were about 30 bars in 6 blocks, within walking distance. So where I lived, where I worked, was like drinking Disneyland. You could go into one bar, you know, and a lot of times in Wisconsin, your first round is 3 drinks. I'll have a Bloody Mary and a beer chaser and a shot. That's 3 drinks. They'll serve you for your first round at your first bar. And then when you get too drunk and you get kicked out of that bar, you just go to a different bar. And then you can keep doing that until you lose consciousness in the alleyway. And that was a regular Thursday night for me, every single night. It was great. I made a lot of money. I also had to fight a lot of drunk people, and I dealt with so many awkward situations you wouldn't even believe. Wacky stuff. Super duper wacky stuff. Oh yes, there will be lots of bar stories on this stream. That's because that's what I did for so long. And now I'm just an old man who plays video games that he likes. That's it. They do be doing that sometimes, dude. It's so crazy around here, dude. The people downtown are wacky, dude. What games do I play? Everything. All kinds of stuff. Skyrim, No Man's Sky. We're playing Hogwarts Legacy now. Let's see. We started Armored Core on stream. Armored Core 6. That was really fun. We started Ninja Gaiden. I kind of just do variety streaming. Educational games, I really want to play Freddy Fish and like Pajama Sam and Spy Fox. Those games are great. You know what else I want to play on stream? Mario Teaches Typing, because that was a game that I had as a kid that was super duper fun. Super duper fun. I would love to play all of those games. Do I remember the Lord of the Rings RTS? Not only do I remember it, Frisetto, but I remember installing a graphics card in your computer so that you could play it. Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth was one of the greatest games ever, dude. Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth was great. Some of the old Lord of the Rings games, dude, I put them into the same like genre as like some of the older Harry Potter games. Like they were really good movie tie-in games. They did really, really good. Dude, yeah, I remember your mom calling me and being like, hey, the game doesn't run as good on his computer. Like, what do we need to upgrade it? And I think I don't remember exactly. I remember I went and, dude, I remember being up in your room, installing that graphics card into your computer. It was great. You got the local land center owner addicted to, yes, you did. Oh my God. Dude, we can add Battle for Middle-earth. We can add all of those. I gotta write these down somewhere. I gotta write these down. Where am I gonna write these down? Battle for Middle-earth and educational games. Someone go post that in the Discord. Just anywhere. I'm not the best at RTSs. I like to play, so I really like playing the narrative campaigns in RTSs. I don't like playing like where you're just battling against someone like in StarCraft, but I really do like Warcraft 3. I loved playing through the campaign. You remember doing maintenance virtually? Yes, I remember. Something broke on it, and I remote desktoped into your computer, and it was like the computer went like this. Oh my God, there's a guy inside my head. I better. Okay, all right, I'll behave. I'll play your games. Don't worry. Yeah, dude, I scared it into working. I did. In the Shadow of Distance. Okay, these are more Sebastian quests. We're gonna hold off on the Sebastian quest for a different. Sebastian's my boy. This is my homeboy. This is my guy. Let's go. Let's do the poached egg. Let's do the poached egg chat. And then after we do poached egg, we're gonna upgrade some gear, and then we're gonna come back here. That's the plan. Battle for Middle-earth 2. You can create your own character on either side. Really? I don't know that I ever played Battle for Middle-earth 2. We're gonna brew another Wiggenweld, and we'll pick it up later. 11 should be enough potions for us. So to all of y'all who are new, I'm gonna give you guys full disclosure. We don't play games the way that other people play games sometimes. Sometimes we like to do things the hard way. And that's okay. It's okay to sometimes do things the hard way. Sometimes that means you're gonna see me doing combat in this game by just dodging a lot and using the basic attack. That's my favorite thing. I actually, so there was a kid in YouTube the other night that was getting super duper triggered, dude. He was getting so mad that I wasn't like drinking potions before combat. He's like, you need to use Thunder Brew. He's like, you're never gonna be able to beat the final boss. Dude, he was talking about how he had so much trouble with the final boss. And I'm just like, dude, Harry Potter, real serious game. I think Derek Gromerl said, oh yeah, you really gotta min-max Harry Potter, you know? We don't like that. We don't like that around here. Sometimes we like doing things the hard way. Sometimes we like doing things wrong. Because it feels good, you know? Sometimes doing the wrong thing feels so good. Rookwood, I think, maybe. I don't know. He said that Rookwood at the end is like super duper hard, and he's like, you have to go. He was so mad at me. He's like, you need to go upgrade your gear. You got to brew all these potions. You got to start doing all these things. He was like getting super triggered, dude. He started dropping F-bombs. It was like some kid from India or something. He got so angry at me. that I wasn't like metagaming Harry Potter. And I was like, dude, chill out. This is one of the easiest RPGs. Like, yeah, the combat's like good. It's solid, but it's like, it's not a difficult game. It's Batman Arkham. If you dodge when you dodge, you can do it. So I actually kind of, as a personal challenge, when we get to the final boss, I want to try beating him using only these 3 spells.
Levioso, Accio, Incendio.
Those 3 spells. That's it. And the basic attack. Rockwood and Ranrock is like Dylan McDermott or Dermot Mulroney. It is. You know what else it's like? It's like Saruman and Sauron. Like, when I was a kid reading the books, I always got those guys confused, and I was like, oh, the bad guy, you know, the Saru guy, the evil one. I thought they were the same guy when I read Lord of the Rings as a kid. You know, the Sorrow Man, he's very sad. He's so angry and sad that he can't help but just piss all over Middle-earth. That Sorrow Man, he's not having a super good time. So yeah, I thought those were the same guy. Rookwood and Ranrock. Is this like, you know what? Is this like a TV tropes? Is this a gaming trope where they just name 2 main villains like very similar names so that kids get confused? Is that a thing that people do intentionally to make their books seem more mysterious or something? The Silmarillion is really confusing sometimes because it's all names. Yeah, dude, it's like and Jimowitz, who was son of Balin, son of Gloin, 3rd cousin to Jimrod, who grew pipeweed in the Shire, but don't tell his mom. Tolkien made it pretty complicated with the double white wizards. He did that on purpose. So I almost think, yeah, the goblins all have similar names. I almost think that I think that might be a writing trope. So if you start getting into writing, you'll notice that all of the little things, the themes that you notice from all of your favorite books and movies, it's a thing that authors do intentionally. Go on tvtropes.com. Go on TV Tropes. Any original idea that you thought you had, it's a trope. It's what's called a trope, and it's their narrative devices that authors use. You can actually write a whole story. You can take a bunch of TV tropes, print them out on little pieces of paper, throw them in a bag, start picking tropes out. Boom, you've just assembled a story based on tropes. All right, we gotta wait for this chick. She ain't out in the dark. There she is. You need help? I'll be your knight in shining armor, my dear. Are you the Hufflepuff I'm going to kiss this stream?
I didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Not at all. I was just at the post office.
The writing rule you heard was to keep the names start with different letters so it's easy to keep them apart for the readers. See, and I heard that rule too.
She's busy with her research.
But I feel like a lot of professional authors intentionally don't do that. But I feel like there's a reason for it. I just don't know what the reason is. And I almost like to think of it sort of like, it's like in art, you know? Or in anything. You learn all the rules. And then once you know all the rules, you know how you can break them in clever ways. That's how art and music are, right? It's like modernism, like classic, modern, postmodern, postmodern, and then it flips around to classic again. Like, it's all the same thing for any creative endeavor, art, music, anything that you do, building things. You learn how to do it, and then you learn how to do it the wrong way, but in the right way. You're working on a piece right now with all the characters of a species have names that start with K. That's cool. See, that's really cool. That's a really, really cool species trait. Have I seen Survivor? I've seen Survivor, yeah. Not my favorite kind of show. They're kind of aggro, you know? They're aggro, and like it's a stressful show, Survivor, and it's stressful and it's manufactured. So it's stressful because the directors are like telling people, hey, like when you sign up to be on Survivor, right? You guys know none of that happens organically. I actually know, I know a lot of people that have been on, like, dude, my boss from the bar that I worked at, he was on Food Network. He was on Food Network in one of their little competition shows, right? And what they don't tell you about reality TV is when you are on What? Reality TV isn't real? I know, it's shocking. It's shocking. I know, I'm dropping these knowledge bombs on you guys. You're never, ever going to see the world the same. I'm sorry. Reality TV is not real. And when you are on a reality TV show, you have what's called a talent coach. It's a guy who is assigned to just you, or maybe one or two guys, and he tells you how you're going to behave and what your motivation is. So like when my boss was on Food Network, he's like, hey, so you're going to be kind of the quiet one. You're going to sit in the back, and you're going to kind of, you know, we got ads, though. We got ads. We're going to pause this. I really got to get a notepad so I can write down what rant I was having. We're talking about Survivor right now. On-set producers usually basically tell you what to do, how to say, how to act, or redo stuff. Yeah, it's necessary, though, because you know what? When you're spending all that money... and Frisetto might know a little bit about this. When you're spending all that money on a production, right? It's not like you just have a couple guys show up with cameras and you're like, all right, let's maybe get something done. No, dude. The reason it costs so much money is because each of those dudes, lighting technician, sound guy, camera guy, talent, makeup, boom, all those people are there being paid. When you show up to do stuff, it costs a ton of money. And so like, yo, we got to get this. We got to get the scenes, and they have to go exactly how I want them as the director, right? It's just when things get bigger, there's more moving parts, they become more complicated. Yeah. Look at that little ads man down there. He's right down there. He's dancing. He's dancing. By the way, if you guys want access to this spooky green screen footage, I'm going to be, it's not up there yet, but after the stream goes off at midnight, I'm going to be posting not only this green screen footage that I made for this meme, but I'm going to be posting some of the test takes. So if you guys want MasterZoran on a very poorly made green screen, for you to edit your own goofy green screen MasterZoran videos with the ads bandit, me dressed as the ads bandit, that'll be on the Discord. Go join the Discord. Make sure you link your account. Link your account or you can't do anything. I told you now, don't complain to me that nothing's working, and then I'm going to say, have you linked your account? You've worked on docs, and part of it is getting what you're expecting to get out of a scene. And honestly, Frisetto, I understand that, because since I've been editing shorts, I've been using a lot of stock footage, and one of the biggest struggles is like, dude, for the short that I made today, it's time to suck today's dick, right? When I dropped that funny line, I kind of wanted it to be a guy holding a hot dog, just kind of wiggling the hot dog. I couldn't find stock footage of that. And to actually go to take the time to film that footage myself would have taken my 8-hour editing and turned it into like a 12-hour editing. And so I had to just work with the stock footage I have. But I totally understand. You're trying to tell a story and you're like, I need a shot of this happening. And you got all these little bits in your head. Oftentimes you'll have a location shoot or something and you only have so long to do stuff. Yeah, dude, you need stuff the editors can use, even if at time it doesn't make sense. Yeah, dude. Yes, you need the pieces. Editing is like taking a lot of puzzle pieces. Dude, even editing the shorts that I've had. Oh, are we done from ads? We're done from ads? We're back from ads. We're back from ads, and I lost my train of thought from before. What was I talking about? Did we just start the train of thought up again in the middle of the ads? Whatever. Sorry. It happens. It happens. So, when you're editing, like even editing my shorts, when I tell a story over 5 or 6 minutes, making it coherent for someone to watch in 30 seconds, sometimes I have to cut out my words and rearrange them almost like puzzle pieces. Like, it's like, oh, well, I say this word here, but I kind of mumbled it, but I say it again later, and so I'm going to cut that and move it, but actually it makes sense if I explained this out of order, so I'm going to rearrange it. It's like you're rearranging puzzle pieces, you know?
What did you find out about the dragon?
What games?
I realized she didn't know the poachers had her egg. So when she
a lot that goes into the casting process. They purposely select people who will give them storylines they want in the season and throw them into situations that give them the results they want. Yeah, dude. Yeah. And I like that you pointed that out, because if you can get what you need organically, it becomes way better television, right? And that's why I get a lot of my rant clips. That's why I get the MasterZoran rant footage here from the stream, because the stories are told better when it's organically told to people. If it's just me at like 3 a.m. talking to just my camera, it's going to sound very robotic and structured. When I'm here explaining something to you guys, it makes for better It makes for better content. So yeah, if you can get those people that are just going to be zany and throw them into those situations, and you're like, dude, you're sitting behind the camera and you're like, this is gold, Jerry. This is gold. We've done it. It's amazing.
Shall we leave now?
If that's all right.
What game was I most disappointed by? Like, just of all time in general? Oh, man. Cyberpunk 2077. I was so excited for Cyberpunk from the moment that they released the trailer for that. I was so excited. I took like a week off of work. I pre-ordered it. I had a bunch of my friends come over to my house. I was on PC. I think Derek was on his PC. My buddy Brady Clare was. He brought his PlayStation 5 over, dude, and we all played it on launch, and it was a nightmare. Brady couldn't even play it. It was completely broken on PS5. It was completely broken. I struggled through it on PC, but it was a broken nightmare, and I wanted the game to be good so bad, dude. I wanted to be a brain wizard, a hacker wizard, a net runner, dude. I love Cyberpunk. I've always loved the Cyberpunk setting, dude. The Matrix was like one of my favorite movies of all time. That was a huge disappointment for me because I built it up as something huge. We are going to play Cyberpunk on stream again because they have since released Phantom Liberty and a really big patch that has made the game, according to a lot of my friends, spectacular. The game is finally what they wanted it to be back then. Another of my I'm gonna give it a second place. Elliot, what my most disappointing game? I think my second place most disappointing game was No Man's Sky, because I also played that on launch, and I love space. I love space stuff. I love exploring space, dude. I played EVE Online for a lot of years. I played lots of flight simulators, space combat simulators. The Star Wars, what is it? Not Rogue Squadron. Is it Rogue Squadron? The one that's you can play in VR. I don't remember. Super good dogfighting game. No Man's Sky, I really was like, I was inspired by Sean Murray. If you want to hear the story of No Man's Sky, you should go to Internet Historian's YouTube channel, and you should watch, it's a video called The Engoodening of No Man's Sky. It is a 1-hour mini documentary about how they messed up No Man's Sky and then how they fixed it over the course of like 6 or 7 years. And even, dude, to this day, they are still releasing new content for No Man's Sky. The game finally became good. They'll let people vote or whatever, film it, and then they'll be like, okay, now we're going to shoot that like that, and so on. So they edit genuine reactions into the produced footage. Dude, they do it on Oak Island all the time. Every single time, the Lagina brothers...
Let's find our dragon.
Every single time the Lagina brothers are reacting, it'll be like, oh my god, wow. And it's the same voice clip that they were using from season 1. It's like, dude, Rick said this about 8 years ago, and some audio guy has like a toolkit of Rick sounds, and they're just like, we need him to be like, oh my god, wow. And it's always the same. For some reason, you believe the Food Network shows were real. The Food Network shows are kind of real. It is actually chefs that are actually cooking, but some of the like where it's like, oh, it's coming down to the wire, he only has 30 seconds left, and then like, you know, one chef is getting pissed off at the other chef, there's like the drama in the kitchen. That's all made by the producers, but the chefs actually do have to come up and cook their own stuff. That's real. You say that's where video game donkey stuff comes from? He thinks it's funny from the stream just playing. Yeah, dude. Derek Gromrell's most disappointed game was God of War. I remember you were so mad about God of War. I feel like God of War had good bones, and then they ruined it with a narrator character that just kind of sucked. Or not a narrator character. The kid following you. The kid following you is
looks as if she wasn't collared like the other dragons.
Like the kid following you is kind of like, he tells you, he re-explains the plot to you. Why didn't I like No Man's Sky when it came out? Because, and so if you go and watch the documentary, when No Man's Sky was on its way out, they promised this big open multiplayer game. And it was supposed to be like, oh, there's trillions of stars. And they actually did that. They made this giant generated procedural universe. And they said, oh, people said, are there multiplayer? And Sean Murray's like, well, the game is so big, you'll never find your friends, okay? And so he kind of led everyone to believe that it was multiplayer, but it really wasn't multiplayer. That was a lie. And I remember the first day, these two people on YouTube, they spawned pretty far away, but they were like, hey, We're only like 250 systems away from each other. Let's start journeying towards each other. And they journeyed, and they both live streamed it for like 30 hours. They traveled towards one another, and they finally met up in space, and they finally coordinated, landed on the same spot on the same planet, and they weren't in each other's games. So that, plus when No Man's Sky launched, it was as wide as an ocean, but as deep as a puddle. It didn't actually have any of the systems built in that they promised, like that they showed in the trailer. And if you watch Internet Historian's video, he goes over, it wasn't done out of maliciousness. It's that Sean Murray, the frontman of that company, he's kind of a little, he's like a savant, right? So like he's a really smart guy, but he's a really awkward guy. And he doesn't really interview very well. But he was the one who had to do all the interviews for Hello Games because he was the front man. So when he was interviewing, he would get really excited and be like, oh, we've got all these plans. We're thinking of doing this. We're thinking of doing that. We're thinking of doing this. And he would use kind of wishy-washy language. But a lot of the people that were a lot of his fans kind of took that for face value and was like, oh, there's going to be trading. There's going to be economy. There's going to be, you'll be able to have all kinds of like space freighters and stuff, and none of that was in the game. None of that was in the game right off the bat. It wasn't, and everyone was very disappointed by it. And Hello Games caught a lot of flack. Dude, they were the most hated company on the internet for a while. And I think that entire dev studio, they realized that they messed up, and they felt real bad about it. And so what they did is like they're like, hey, we made enough money to fund the studio for the next 8 or 9 years. Let's just make this game into what we promised everyone. And then they just buckled down, and they kept doing it. You were a big fan of Horizon Zero Dawn from a few back, waiting for Steam to release the PC port of Horizon Forbidden West. Yeah, I agree with that, dude. Zero Dawn was awesome. Dude, a lot of the PlayStation PC ports are great. I'm angry that they take so long. Like, I'm mad that I don't have a PS5, and so I can't play the second part of Final Fantasy VII, and I'm not going to get to play it for like 2.5 years unless I want to spend $500 on it. Or if I find someone local who has a PS5 that will borrow me The Last of Us, baby. Yeah, dude, Last of Us Part 1 is on PC though. Part 2 is not on PC yet. If I can find someone local who has a PlayStation 5 who will borrow it to me for like 2 weeks, I would be willing to buy Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, play it, and then just like gift it to them as a gift for letting me borrow their PS5. Because I'm not willing to pay $600 to play it, but I'll pay $70 to play it and then not own it anymore, like to rent it. Last of Us Part 2 is the best media you've ever played. I have heard the same thing. A lot of people got really mad about some of the themes in that game, but I'm like, dude, that's what I like. Give me that. Where are you, Smithy? Thought you were joining us in Borneo. I know you have hopes about the fighting ring, but the true galleons are in Acromantilus. You wouldn't believe how much Violet and I made a few days ago, not to mention Borneo's not half bad to look at. Anyway, we'll be moving on soon. Egypt, perhaps. It's such a relief to not be weighted any down more.
How charming.
Weighted down anymore.
With each other.
First part of Final Fantasy VII Remake was great. Dude, I loved the combat. So, disclosure, I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy 15. I like what they did with like the real-time active battle in that game.
What's your step?
And they kind of brought that. They basically made Final Fantasy VII, but instead of it being like turn-based, they made it like actually feel like the combat was like frantic, and it was so great.
Reparo.
She's fantastic.
From a distance.
A lot of people who didn't play the game got mad about themes from the leak. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It was something stupid. It was like one of the characters, some political shit. I don't even remember. Honestly, I don't even remember what people got mad about. Did I watch The Last of Us show? I didn't. I've heard it was really good, and I intentionally didn't watch it because I want to play the games, and I haven't played The Last of Us yet. I have no idea what happens in The Last of Us. I have not been spoiled for it. I don't know anything about it at all. And I've been keeping it that way for a very long time until I was ready to play it. And we're going to play The Last of Us on stream. It's going to happen. I don't know when it's going to happen. It might not be until the summertime, but it's going to happen. Is streaming my side gig or my main thing? It's my main thing. So I tried to start live streaming about 3 or 4 years ago. I was bartending, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to be a live streamer. And I didn't know anything about doing internet broadcast media. And so I quit my job to do live streaming. And I wasn't very good at it. Like, I was okay at it. And I did that for like 3 or 4 months. I ran out of money, and I went back to the bar. And it was great. And I worked in a bar for a few more years, and I got a lot better at talking to people working in that bar. And, you know, I'd been working in the bar for a long time. I saved up a little bit of money, and I said, you know what? I got enough money to take about like 8 or 9 months off of work. I said, I think I'm going to give the live streaming thing another shot. So about 3 weeks ago, I quit my job, and I decided we're just going to live stream full time now. And so we do this 5 days a week. MasterZoran is live Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday from 5 p.m. Central to midnight Central every single week. And we're going to be doing variety streaming. We're going to be talking about life, the universe, aliens, magic, just having a good old time. We're going to try to build up a little internet community here. It's something I've always wanted to do. It's something I've always, you know. And on top of that, I'll tell you what my push was to start live streaming. I had a bunch of people, I had like 20 different people be like, hey, I saw this guy on YouTube. He reminds me of you. He's basically like you on live stream. And I'm like, yeah, who is it? Can you guys guess who it was? It was Pirate Software. It was Thor. And so I went and I watched Thor's stream, and I was like, oh my God. It's like a slightly smarter version of me who's a little more balanced and who actually had a job in tech. And I was like, wow, I am a lot like this guy. And then the more I watched Thor, I was like, holy shit, I'm exactly like this guy. And I was like, you know what? I should give this live streaming thing another shot. Because, thank you. I try. I mean, it's like, that's just how I naturally am. And dude, and I love Thor's content, honestly. His content's great. And I like how he's a really positive guy. And that's something that I always used to try to help people with at the bar I worked at. You know, people would come to me for advice. People would come to me, I don't have ferrets, no. I used to keep rats, though. I was a rat daddy for a long time. I used to rescue feed rats from pet stores. They were little baby rats that were inbred to be sold as snake food. I don't have any right now, though. Rats don't live very long. They only live like 2 or 3 years. So it's very tragic. But so at the bar that I used to work at, I used to give tons of people life advice. People would come to me for MasterZoran advice. And sometimes I would feel bad because they would come to my bar and I would give them good advice and they would have a drink. And then they really liked hanging out with me and they wanted to spend more time. They're like, oh, we want to have more Spencer time. So this is what would happen. They would stay and hang out with me all night long for 8 hours. And they would keep drinking. And they would keep drinking. And they would keep drinking. And then the homie who maybe just wanted to stop by for an hour to have a drink and get some MasterZoran advice, suddenly it was 11 o'clock. Suddenly his wife was calling him, and he was 12 beers in, and he was wasted. And suddenly his entire night was ruined because he was so enthralled with just talking to me. And I said, you know what? This isn't healthy. We can't do this. I need to have a better way to get myself into people's lives that doesn't involve them coming and buying alcohol from me. I kind of got sick of poisoning people, honestly, and I don't drink anymore. I stopped drinking. I stopped using substances. I'm a healthy man now. I'm old. I'm 35. I'm all grown up and I'm tired. I don't have time for all that anymore. Oh God. Okay. Oh God. Whoa, dude, what was that booty? Dragon, why are you so aggro? All right. God damn. I wasn't expecting that. I guess we got to be on our tippy toes to fight the dragon. Oh, we're stuck in this now. I can't even, like, undo it. I did steal the dragon's cookies. He's super mad. And you know what, chat? He knows who stole the cookies from the cookie jar. It was me. Could it be on Oak Island? Oh, wait. Oh, goodness. Okay, I have an idea. Can I stand up? Can I not crouch? I need to cast invisibility. Invisibility. Okay. She can still smell me. What? That's not fair. Who, me? Yes, me. Couldn't be. Then who? Then who, chat? Okay, I gotta figure out what to do here. Invisibility is not the right answer. That's okay, though. We're gonna stay positive. We're gonna problem solve this one step at a time. When you've eliminated all incorrect possibilities, all that must remain is the correct possibility. I believe that was Sherlock Holmes, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. And, by golly, he was right. Okay, so the game starts us out crouching behind this wall. Clearly, we're supposed to do some crouchy stuff. This is the dragon dating sim. However, I haven't unlocked the bad dragon accessories yet, and so I don't have any toys to play with the dragon with, and so she's mad. She's pissed. I showed up to the orgy empty-handed, and now she's just aggro and just blasting away. Jimmy Kudos, yes, he is Conan, after Arthur Conan Doyle. And that's, dude, case closed. What a good show. What a good anime. You guys want to talk about good anime? Case closed was that anime. Get past the dragon and closer to her nest. Let's just try running. Run for it. They're coming right for us. Oh, get behind the thing. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it. Dragon. If you stop shooting at me, I will let you into my Pokeball. Oh no! Run, 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 run! Yeah, we in there. We're in here. Oh wait, this isn't where we're supposed to be. Oh wait, yes it is. Wait, no it's not. I don't know if this is where we're supposed to be going. This might be it. Yeah, so I decided I wanted to stop poisoning people at the bar. And tacking doesn't work. Running, yes. I decided I wanted to stop poisoning people at the bar, and I was watching a lot of Thor's content, and I was like, this guy's really awesome. He reminds me a lot of me. And I liked that. I liked that a lot. And I said, you know what? I think I'm gonna give this live streaming thing another shot, but this time I'm going to be like an anime protagonist, and I'm gonna give it my entire effort. And so I quit my job. I bought a bunch of equipment, I built a green screen studio in my kitchen, and I turned my living room, bless my girlfriend for letting me do this. I turned my living room into a studio, and now this is all I do. I do the MasterZoran studio, I maintain the MasterZoran Discord, we're trying to set up some cool stuff, some fun stuff. It's running. Running is the correct answer, Elliot. You're correct. Oh, sometimes it doesn't work though. There we go. Oh, he's blowing stuff up. This dragon's angry, chat. He's so angry. What a mini game. Okay, come on. Run. Run, 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 run. Stop. Stop crouching. Stop crouching. Stop crouching. No, 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 no. Oh, yes. Whoa, you guys saw that. We made that. We just made that. Oh, my goodness.
You ask me?
Yes, we did. Dragon, I'm trying to suck you into my Pokeball so I can bring you back to the vivarium.
I normally try, but we're well past that.
I promise it'll be comfy. I'll find you a lady dragon, and you guys can make dragon babies. Oh, yep. Yep. You don't have to be angry anymore. Actually, this might be the lady dragon. I'll find you your own big bad dragon. Oh, dude, the hotkey to get in and out of crouch is the same on the controller as the one to run, and so it glitches out when you're trying to leave crouch and then run immediately. Oh, come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Heal through it, heal through it, heal through it. You can drink potions when you're down. Find a mate to produce whelps. You know, for some people, that's the point. I don't personally have any kids of my own, but why can't I run? Oh, dodge. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball, chat.
Quickly.
Oh my God, okay, we made it. Oh, okay, I have to take a second. I gotta take a second and stretch. My back was all tightened up from doing that running. Oh, that we can breathe. The dragons forgot about us. Place the egg in its nest. Oh, I didn't even realize what we were doing. We're putting the egg back. We're returning a baby to you. Someone stole your baby. We've got it. That's probably why it's so mad.
There's the nest. We're almost there.
Hydrate. TV snack time. Hey. Oh, TV snack time. I heard you're coming to the meeting on Sunday, too. I mean, it's like loosely a meeting. It's more like a hangout, but... Don't drink my urine. Never. I would never do that. Although, I've heard that it's sterile. And some people like the taste. So, you know. I'll try anything once. It's a good movie. It's a really good movie.
Why is every bridge here broken?
Every bridge is broken because they want to give me an opportunity to use this Reparo spell that the devs so wonderfully designed for us. Look at that animation, chat. Somebody's job was to make that animation.
Now, if we just return her egg, we can hopefully make it out without too much fuss.
No, it's never that easy. It's never that easy. Bear Grylls, better drink my own piss. Hey, you know what, dude? If it's between that or being cooked to death in the desert, piss it is. You gotta drink a little piss every once in a while. It's fine. We brought you your baby back. I don't know that dragons would be so benevolent to be like, these are good humans. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Chili's baby back ribs. Barbecue sauce. I remember. MasterZoran remembers. Dude, if she better not eat that egg. She scarfs it down. Yeah, that one was broken. Look at that. We've returned a child to its mother.
That was brilliant. And did you see how clever? She left us perfectly unharmed.
She tried to kill us,
Creatures
Chad.
are a lot cleverer than most
In
people
D&D, dragons are equally as intelligent as humans, perhaps even smarter. Yes, dude, dragons are very smart.
And we returned her
Dragons
egg.
are smart enough that they realize, you know,
Wouldn't blame you one bit if you wanted to head back to the castle.
humans are
and
naughty
never
little
think
people.
about dragons again.
Don't be a naughty little boy.
Should we head back? I'm ready if you are.
This was a fun little date.
After our dragon rescue at Hauntel Hall, I half expect to be ambushed by poachers any time I'm not in the castle.
Well, good thing you have your Reddit knight in shining armor with the transition lenses.
True.
Do you guys like the Flora fedora that I'm wearing? It's
haven't they
great.
come after
It's
us?
fantastic.
It's not like them to let
More
things lie.
cheese, less macaroni.
Unless what?
Unless
You know, I do like making my mac and cheese sauce a little thinner.
Oh no,
The amount of milk you're supposed to add to the mac and cheese, it's not quite enough. The sauce gets a little thick, your noodles stick together. If you add just like a little splash extra, you get this nice cheese soup sauce that's perfect. It's excellent.
I've been so blind.
Oh, you want some candy? Some Honeydukes? Yeah. Let's go into Honeydukes. Can we get Wizard Diabetes in here? Oh, Mr. Duke. Cauldron cakes. No, yeah, dude, look at the Wizard Beatus. We found it. Wizard Abetus. Kraft mac and cheese, specifically. Although, do you guys want to hear one of Master Zoran's favorite snacks that might... Oh, what? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I didn't know that the candy actually had the effects. Okay, now this is a good touch. I like this. I like that it's actually magic candy sometimes. That's pretty neat. I'll tell you guys one of my favorite foods. It's definitely a poverty meal, but it's one of my favorite ones. When I was a young man, I was learning how to cook at home. Oh God. And I didn't really know how to cook. When I was a young man, I was living at home by myself, and I got kind of really sad that I was these are the galleons that disappear. Is it going to take money away from me then after it gave me money? I was sad that I was eating fast food all the time, and I always felt sick. And so I decided I'm going to learn how to cook for myself. And at first I didn't know what to do. I would buy like a chicken breast and some broccoli, and I would just throw it in a pan and heat it up, and I would like eat it unseasoned. I mean, dude, but I was feeding myself. Those were some of the best meals I ever had. One of my favorite meals, simple meal, like if I don't actually want to cook, because I actually know how to cook. I'm actually a competent home cook now. I worked in a Chinese restaurant for about 8 years, and I learned how to do the breath of the wok technique. Like if you're making General Tso's, dude, I make a mean General Tso's. I make it exactly the same way that the Chinese restaurant around the corner from your house does, because I learned how to do American-style Chinese cooking when I worked at the Chinese restaurant. I'm really good at that. But sometimes you don't want to do all that work. You don't want to cook a whole meal. You just want to whip something up together. You know, maybe
Jeff Bezos. Hungry.
Maybe you had an autism day and you spent 10 hours working on a project. Oh, okay. More meal discussion when I get back. I'm gonna take a quick break while we're on ads. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Bezos. Oh, Jeffrey Bezos. Oh, Jeffrey Bezos, look at you running ads on my channel like I knew you were going to do. Oh, yeah. All right, Jeff's gone. Jeff's gone. Let's do crimes. Let's do crimes, chat. Let's do wizard crimes. I'm going to show you guys one of my first culinary crimes against humanity. But it's good. I stumbled upon this by accident, because I also, I got a little bit of ADHD. Sometimes I hyperfocus. And sometimes when someone with ADHD hyperfocuses, they forget to do things like eat. You forget to feed yourself, and that's okay. That's fine. I mean, the not eating part's not okay. You should try to feed yourself when you can, but don't feel bad about it. Just try to feed yourself. Try to eat. Try to remember to do that. So, dude, learning to cook is such an important part of being an adult. And for Seto, I can help you. I can actually, that's one thing I want to do on stream is I want to teach you all how to cook. Because the way I cook now is the way that I used to. So I used to be a really, really great like cocktail wizard. Like I could come up with drinks on the fly, like be like, oh, give me a color and tell me how you're feeling, and I'll make you and gin, you want gin and a little bit sweet and a little citrusy, boom. I would whip things together and it was amazing. I was really, really good at it. That's exactly how I cook. Cooking is not about learning a bunch of recipes. Cooking is learning about how to combine sweet with salty with acid, okay? And the sweet and the salty and the acid don't really matter. You know what I mean? If you're making Asian chicken and you're out of sugar, but you've got some maple syrup, go ham. It's gonna turn out good if you follow the rules. It's almost kind of like the rules of alchemy. You know, you learn the rules of alchemy and then you can do wizard stuff. You learn the rules of cooking. The ingredients don't matter. It's kind of like whose line is it anyways, right? The ingredients are made up, but the way you combine them matters. The amounts, how much acid, how much sugar. Does it need a little bit of spice to balance out too much sweetness? Yes, I can teach you that. And I would love to do a cooking stream where I teach you guys how to cook. So, but this one's a lot easier. This is not something you need to cook. To make my favorite poverty/beginning to feed myself meal, all you need is a packet of Maruchan ramen noodles and a small can of Bush's Original baked beans. This is the combo. This is the combo. And all you do is you cook the ramen and you drain out most of the water, leave a little bit in, just enough for a sauce. You don't want it to actually be soup. You just want it to be like the noodles with a little sauce. And then cook, and then heat up the beans and pour them in the same bowl, right on top of the ramen. Eat them together. It sounds really gross. It sounds really gross. It is not. It's super good. But I've learned some things. It has to be Bush's original. It has to be the original recipe. Don't get off-brand. Don't get off-brand. Do not buy. Don't get home style. Don't get the maple bacon. Don't get any other flavor. Bush's original. And do not. If Zeke says ew beans. Hey Zeke, you know what? Beans might taste gross. But I heard a little story one time, and it went like this. Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. And the more you toot, the better you feel, chat. So eat some beans for every meal. Yeah, The Bear is another one that I haven't quite started yet. It's on my list. I know I want to watch it. I'm waiting to heal from some of my service industry wounds because I still have service industry trauma. I still get a little triggered going into restaurants and bars. I'm still healing from that. So this combo sounds like it might be weird. I also want to point out it needs to be chicken ramen, Maruchan. This is it. This is the only way it works. Don't use beef. If you use beef, it doesn't work. These two somehow complement each other. The slight sweetness of the bean sauce really, really complements the chicken ramen. And I came up with this because I was making ramen noodles for myself. And I was like, you know what? I need some more nutrients. I have to figure out how to feed myself better. If you're struggling to figure out how to feed yourself properly, beans is a good place to start. Beans have a lot of nutrients. We're talking about MasterZoran's favorite poverty meal, or my egg in a ramen is great. MasterZoran likes to eat beans in his ramen. Bush's baked original beans and ramen noodles. You mix them together, and it's good. It was something I discovered when I was a young man, learning to feed myself. It got me through some hard times. It's a cheap meal. Thank you, G-Tater. You know what? It's like when you redeem that, it's like you're a bartender serving me a drink, and that drink is water. It's the healthiest thing you can drink on the planet, and you're like, here, MasterZoran, I just want you to be healthy. That makes me so happy. Oh no. Oh, TV snack time. What did you do? What did you do, chat? What did you do? Drink the potion. Now I gotta drink the potion. What did you do, chat? Now I gotta drink the potion. Do you know how much potion this is? You gotta drink the potion, chat. Why would you do this to me? We don't even know what the potion's gonna do. We don't even know. But he redeemed it. Do you see it? It says drink the potion. TV snack time. You did this to me. You did this to me. You wanted this to happen. You wanted this to happen. Oh, we don't know. It's a random potion. It's a random potion. We don't know what's gonna happen. You gotta finish the whole thing or the magic doesn't work. Oh, it's so hard. It's so much. This is a really big potion. I might have put the potion in too big of a jar. Oh my goodness. It's a wizard potion. TV snack time. TV snack time's making me drink the wizard potion, guys. It has an unknown effect. We're gonna find out what the effect is after I finish drinking it. Oh, it's so much liquid. There's so much liquid in my stomach right now. This might have been a mistake. This might have been a mistake for a bit redemption. There's a reason I limited it. You can only make me drink the potion once per stream, okay? But you can make me drink the potion once per stream. Once per stream. Someone can redeem it. And I have to drink the whole thing. God damn. It might give me full shields. We're not sure yet. I gotta finish it. Don't worry, it's nothing unhealthy. It's not alcohol or anything like that. The potion is gonna be different every day. It's gonna be random. I'm working on making an overlay for OBS, so when you redeem drink the potion, a bunch of cool animations will happen on screen. I just haven't gotten to it yet. So for today, we're just gonna drink the damn potion. There it is, chat. I drank the whole potion. The whole thing. Ooh, you know what? I'm feeling stronger. A little ding. My health bar extended by just a little bit. That was the effect of the potion. I leveled up. Chat. I got stronger in real life. My health bar got a little longer. Thank you, TV Snack Time. Thank you for that. Oh no, this one wasn't a monster transformation potion. Although, I wanted to, I do want to get a hold of maybe some spooky masks, so that in the future, when you make me drink the potion, it's kind of a random thing. The potion's always going to have random effects, and we're going to integrate that with OBS more. This was just an idea I had yesterday. But for today, the potion, you want to know what this potion was? This was the positive attitude potion. This potion gives me the strength to have a positive attitude all the time. Reverse. Oh no. This means that I gotta play the game. Okay, when we get back to Hogwarts Legacy, we will enact the timer, and I will play. Okay, Flammy Z, do you want me to play with the controller like upside down, or do you want me to play with it like backwards or upside down? I think let's do it like this. I'll play with it upside down. We'll be reverse. God, I forgot when I made all these bit things that some of you guys have been watching for long enough that you guys have all these points saved up. Battle for Middle Earth. I will add that. You want to do like flipped like this so I can't see the buttons? You want to do it like that? Jesus. We can destroy the stream. That's okay. I'm going to let you guys. You bought too many hydrates? No, that's okay. Cheatator. Even after the potion. Oh God. You know what? Good. Keep using them. Because every time we drink the potion, we'll get stronger. We level up our wizard skills in real life. Don't worry. I won't actually start the timer for the reverse until we are playing the game again. So I was talking about, before we went to ad, before you guys, dude, I just peed too. I just peed and then I put about 900 milliliters of that potion. Today the potion was coconut water and Snapple. That was what was actually in the jar. That was fun. I'm really glad you did that, TV Snack Time. Thank you. It's fun when you work on ideas and then people actually do them. That's dude, you want to know what? You want to know why? It's the power of positive thinking, right? That's the power of positive thinking. So, I discovered this combination when I was a young man, and I was struggling to feed myself right, and I started with adding things to ramen noodles. That was how it started. And this is one that stuck with me. I buy this combination, the small bottles of Bushes and the Maruchan. I buy this today still because sometimes when I go ADHD mode and I don't eat for like 12 hours, I will get done doing video editing or working on a project, or some little technical thing with my computer drove me nuts and I had to reinstall and uninstall and reinstall everything for like 2 whole days, and I won't eat, I won't sleep, I won't use the bathroom, I'll just completely forget to do everything. So sometimes MasterZoran needs emergency. I'm like, I need to eat, and I need to eat right now. And when I forget to eat, also, my brain stops working very well, so I can't even talk. I can't think, and so I need something that I can cook up real quick and get salt and proteins and calories in my body so that my brain can keep working. I need a little bite of meat to counteract that potion, I think. Let's get back to Hogwarts. Oh yeah, Flammy Z. Remember how my audio used to fade out when I would transition? I fixed it. I fixed that just for you. Nom nom nom. Oh yeah. Did you want upside down, or do you want me to actually like not be able to see the buttons? You want it backwards? You want it just like this, right? Basically reverse. Let's do it. Earlier you said you were off the couch sick. Let's just say you're back on the couch. That's okay. So here, we'll keep the controller up here. Backwards. Oh god, that's hard. Okay, let's start this timer. You know what, Joe? You know what, G-Tater? That's okay, because sometimes the process of getting better... There it is. The timer's counting down. Sometimes the process of getting better is ups and downs. You might feel better for a little while. Oh god. Okay, let's try to use the menu. Let's try to do a quest chat. Oh, we're backwards. I'm using my flight sim skills here because some flight sims that you that you play, your stick is reversed. So I'm already not terrible at navigating in reverse mode. Let's do another Poppy quest. I'm gonna have to use the triggers with my pinkies. Oh my goodness. Ooh, this is still hard. This is still hard. All you gotta do is in your brain, you gotta map whatever direction you wanna go, and you have to tell your brain just do the opposite of that. Just when you wanna go forward, you go back. When you wanna go left, you go right. And then it becomes... Like, honestly, I feel like I could get... If I did this for 24 hours, I bet I could actually get used to gaming like this. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. I'm stuck in the corner. I lied. My hubris will be the death of me, chat. Oh no, I can't see. Help. Oh my goodness. You can't do inverted controls? Dude, usually me neither. I can't do inverted controls either. But like, if you need to, you know, if you need to for a challenge, the question is, can you rise to the challenge, Peep Boss? And you know, I know you can, buddy, because you're really good at having a positive attitude. Oh, dude. Oh. G-Tater, I'm gonna have to pee for 20 minutes later. Oh. Don't worry, the potion will... Oh, goodness. The potion will stay large. Because that makes it funny. That makes it really funny. Alright, let's see if we can teleport to Poppy. So I don't have to, like, run there. Where are you? Where are you, girl? Are you in Hogwarts? She's in Hogwarts. In Yogwarts Castle. Oh, there she is. Okay, we're gonna go... here. Dude, so sometimes... And this is really, really weird. If I get, like, really hungry, I'll start to sneeze uncontrollably. A dwarf with what do you call a dwarf with ESP who's on the run? A small, medium, at large? I love that. Oh god, dude, the liquid. I'm gonna be burping. Ooh, good thing it wasn't a soda today. Oh, Poppy. I'm gonna show up to her, like, having a seizure. She's gonna be like, why are you walking like that? What's wrong with you? Why are you doing that? Why are you behaving like that? This is so weird, MasterZoran. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. He's having a stroke, everybody. He's having a stroke. Quick, does it smell like buttered toast? No, Comrade Punky, I almost burned the house down before, by the way. Can you guess how? Can you guess how I almost burned the house down? So, Comrade Punky, everyone, is my lovely girlfriend, and I drive her mad all the time. In a good way. Sometimes I'll cook dinner, and I'll forget to turn the stove off. And so, like, 4 hours later, she'll just walk into the kitchen and the stove is just, like, blasting red burn. Because, like, my brain is like, oh, we have to make the best food possible. So, like, how do we do that? Well, we got to get the food off the pan right now, and I don't have a second. I'm holding a spatula, I'm holding a thing, and then I serve it, and then I bring the plate in the living room, and then I forget about the turning the stove off all the time. And, luckily, my insurance covers negligence. It's actually, did you guys know that? I found that out from One of my friends is an actuary. And he's like, you know,
The poachers got to my gran.
as long as you
Recognized me in
don't
Haunted Hall.
intentionally burn your house down, as long as it's an accident, your insurance will pay out. And I was like, so what do you mean? And he's like, well,
Our house.
let's say you got all drunk and lit a bunch of candles.
She said they took the whole
And then in your
place
drunken
apart
stupor, you knocked all the candles over accidentally.
everything.
Insurance still pays out for that. I'm so sorry, Poppy.
I'm glad she's all right. I don't think either one of us could have anticipated that.
I should have known. I underestimated the poachers. And now another creature's in danger.
Can you guys hear the ticking?
The
Oh yeah, we can
poachers
hear it.
refused to leave empty-handed, so they took valuable journals that Gran had discovered when she was researching.
Oh, I should have set him the other way so you guys can see his cute little
One of them
face.
contained theories about a secret hiding place of the Snidget, long thought to be extinct.
Oh, I had that perfectly balanced on there. Oh yeah, there we go.
I take it
She wants to find the snidges. We're still playing with the controller upside down, by the way.
Gran wants me to stay out of it, but I know she's devastated that poachers might go after the Snidgets, if they still exist. We had the element of surprise on our side when we saved that dragon, but the poachers...
Girl, don't you worry about poachers. I got a wand.
Others who hate the poachers enough to help us, who
And it's
value
big.
creatures as much as...
Merlin's beard! You're a genius! The centaurs,
I think it went off.
They'd want the Snidgets
It rang.
at all costs.
It already rang, chat. All right. We can put our controller back to normal now. Oh, that feels so much better. Oh yeah, look at that.
Sounds as if we need to go and talk to the centaurs.
We'll need to be careful in how we approach
We can talk to the
them.
centaurs, that's
Chances with
fine.
them are high. Still, I
We
think
can do
they
that.
may be our
We'll
only
do that.
hope. Let me think on it.
Who's my favorite character in Avatar, like the last Airbender Avatar? Zuko, for sure. Zuko's my favorite. I think that's his name, right? Like the kid that starts out kind of bad, and then he has a redemption arc at the end. Yeah, Zuko. He's my favorite. I liked his character development a lot. Sokka's good too. I didn't watch the live action yet. Has to be Uncle Iroh. Uncle Iroh's great. Uncle Iroh's really great. You're right. Wait, was I not on a quest with you? Am I following you? What happened? Uncle Iroh's great. I did not watch the live action yet. Toph is awesome. Dude, almost all the characters are amazing. Was that it? I thought I was on a quest with her. Do we not go save these dudes? Did she just get mad and leave? Oh well. Whatever. Yes, I have not watched the Avatar live action yet. It is on my list. We might watch some of those tomorrow night when I get back from my grandmother's house. Tomorrow I'm going to spend some time with my sweet grandma. She lives about an hour and a half away from me. I've been meaning to get together with her a lot for a long time. And when I was working in the bar, I would be too burnt out. You know, work Tuesday, and my feet would hurt. What day is it? It's Tuesday today. Today's Tuesday. You're not convinced of the live action show yet? Have you watched it yet? I haven't watched it. I haven't seen it. I've been avoiding people's reviews of it just because I want to experience it for myself. You're a big fan of the animated show, heard too many negative things from the producers. I've heard some of those same things. I'm still going to give it a fair shake. Just because what Netflix did with One Piece, I thought was super spectacular. And what Netflix, I even liked, not as many people really watched this or even paid attention to it, but the Yu Yu Hakusho live action was really, really good. It was super duper good. I really, really liked the Yu Yu Hakusho live action. And, oh yeah, no, absolutely. You drink Mudgitator. You know, that's probably a good way to get your immune system up, but don't drink too much. It might make you sick. sometimes hard for things to top your expectations. I totally understand. Hey, Wolf! It's Wolf, everybody. Wolfang, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, dude, I'm kind of a snob. So I love film, and we've talked about this on the show before. Wolfang Fist. That's what I always thought. I'm still waiting for a properly made live action Dragon Ball. Hey, G-Tater, it was great having you, man. Thanks for keeping me hydrated. Whoa, what is this? There's like spooky farts. Look at this. Do you guys see the spooky farts? Dude, G-Tater, the streams love having you. Pungent passage. Interesting. So yeah, I'm a fan of like good cinema, right? And even like what they've been doing with dude, even like modern Marvel movies started to kind of bum me out. You don't know if they'll ever make a live action version of Dragon Ball ever again. They will. I know they will. Because that's like it's the dragon that everyone's been chasing, right? Until that's like I think what Netflix is building up to, right? I'm hoping, anyways. They learned some things. They made the Cowboy Bebop. It was okay, and then they made one. They're making a bunch of things, dude. I'm a big fan of animation too. Your opinion is that there's things that can never translate. That is fair. That is a fair thing. Did you watch the live action One Piece? I was surprised. There were some things, yeah, dude, Satoshi's super great. So there was some things that I was like, when I watched the first season of the One Piece cartoon first, because I wanted to have a proper opinion when I went into the live action. And I watched the live action, and going through the live action, there was maybe like one or two things where I was like, ooh, they got really close, but they didn't quite get to where I wanted. But dude, it was few and far between. Like almost everything with that show is they nailed, like, dude, from the casting to the acting. I thought they did a great job with that. So I feel like it's possible. Yes. Oh yeah, they make things that are the best of their form. If you try to do it in live action, it doesn't translate with how our brains translate drawings versus shots. 100%. I agree with you. And that perhaps is why Dragon Ball is such a difficult thing to translate, because what about like you think like DBZ, right? A lot of it's like combat where it's like bah, 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 like they're fighting so fast, and in the cartoon they can like show it like, oh, they're moving faster than humans can show it. Even like even during like the world tournament, like the fighters vanish, the audience can't even see them because they're fighting so quickly. That's something that you're right, it's hard to show that in a movie, and you know what, they may never get there. $100 million budget, dude. They need more than that. Dude, for them to make the first season of the One Piece live action, they dumped a ton of money into that, dude. It takes, dude, in order to make perfect things, it takes a lot of money. Film is expensive. Filming stuff is expensive. Way more, dude. Yeah. 500 maybe. And then it's still gonna fall short.
You wanted to speak with me?
I did.
You want to see one of Naruto? Possibly.
Pleasure to meet
Possibly.
you. I've heard all about you, of course, confronting trolls and
yeah,
dragons.
Dude. Film stuff has gotten expensive. Everything has. Seemed like a big number. Yeah, it's not. You think about how long it takes. Like, dude, it's months and years. Yeah. So mini budget doesn't exist, but that's part of the reason why. I've talked to you guys. I think, Frassetto, have you ever seen the movie Primer? Have you ever heard of Primer? It's a time travel movie.
Is in fact warranted.
If you're a fan of film, if you are an appreciator of cinematography,
we were learning to repel
you should watch the movie Primer. Because I would have you, dude. I love it, and I love that they filmed that with like a shoestring budget. Like, I want to say it was like 5 or 10 grand. It was they had their camera, because there's nothing technical. Dude, Primer is one of my favorite movies because of how much they do with so little. And Primer is a perfect example of show don't tell. Death Note live action, I don't know. I have never seen it. I haven't heard good things about it. I think pretty much, dude, in my opinion, everything prior to One Piece and then the Yu Yu Hakusho live action, they were still finding their way. They didn't do it very good. Dude, like, everything's expensive, though. It's, oh god, Fruits Basket live action? No. Orin High School Host Club live action. Dude, you should revisit Primer, because what I love about it is, dude, everything about it. Everything about, at the beginning of the movie, it's just a bunch of nerds talking technical jargon, but if you pay attention to what they're saying, it matters to the plot, and at no point in that movie does it hold your hand. There is never a point in that movie where someone is explaining to you the plot. It doesn't ever happen. It doesn't ever happen, and it makes it, it's such a masterpiece. I love it. I love it. Dude, everything's gotten so much expensive. Even the bar that I worked at, when I started working at the cocktail lounge, we would spend maybe $40 a week on fruit, cream, juices, syrups, you know, whatever. All of our ingredients that we needed to make cocktails.
Someone even taken to calling me Puffskein Dunkin.
Puffskein Dunkin. Streaming hasn't helped anything from making movies. Yeah. Dude, you're right. It's not. Streaming isn't profitable at all.
Bezos.
You're
hungers.
Right. Speaking of ads, we got ads, chat. Jeffrey Bezos pausing our conversations here so that he can make tiny amounts of ad revenue off of every single stream. Case Closed would make a good live action. Right? Yeah, dude. No, we gotta stop. We gotta stop for a second. He's like, enough of that. Oh my god. You know what? Case Closed might be able to be a decent live action. I think you're right. Case Closed doesn't have a lot of super crazy combat or technical effects. It's more like a mystery. You wanna know what else I think would make a good live action? Lupin the Third. I think they could make a cool live action of Lupin the Third. Because the hijinks in Lupin the Third are like zany Scooby-Doo style hijinks. Yeah, dude. Wolf likes the anime. Dude, I spent a lot of time on that on Sunday. It was broken yesterday. I thought it was going to work yesterday. It didn't. How's it going, PL Craft? How's it going? Right now, we're waiting for Jeff Bezos to finish running his ads. They might have tried to do a Trigun live action. Trigun is one of those like old anime that I don't think will ever translate. You wanna know what I want to see for a live action anime? Gundam. That's what I want to see. No, but I have seen some of the new, I've seen that they exist, new Trigun stuff. Trigun was one of my favorites. There's a joke in Brazilian Portuguese about Wingardium Leviosa. Dude, I loved it. Does it translate into English well, though, or is it one of those jokes that you have to be speaking it in Portuguese? They made a new anime of Trigun. I didn't know that. Trigun was your first anime? Dude, great one. Great anime. So good. Actually, do you guys want to hear something really, really cringy about me in high school? When I was in high school, I almost ordered a $700 leather Vash the Stampede duster to wear to high school. I almost did. I'm pretty sure I did recommend it to you. It's on Hulu right now. Interesting. Yeah. I almost ordered a $700 leather red Vash the Stampede duster because I thought it would be really, really cool. Yeah, that's okay. We usually pause. We usually pause for the ads. We're just kind of doing conversation for the ads. But now you're back. Now you're back. Now we're all back. Your favorite part of the book, Ready Player One, was the main character explaining that he just created his own cartoon TV show, streaming schedule, and your Adult Swim rant reminded me of that the other day. Oh, great. Welcome back, PL Craft. So, no, I was asking you, does the joke that you were talking about, there's a joke in Brazilian Portuguese about Wingardium Leviosa. Does it translate into English, or is it one of those jokes that you have to tell in Portuguese because sometimes jokes don't translate well? This is actually why some people prefer dubs and some people prefer subs. People that prefer dubs usually watch the original, and a lot of the jokes and the humor doesn't translate to English. So you'll notice a lot of times when they dub, they change all the humor around, because sometimes when words don't rhyme or there's not alliteration, the jokes won't translate. You got to make new jokes. I got you playing Hogwarts again? Good. Good. Hogwarts is fun. That's okay, dude. Sometimes I don't complete my sentences. Have I seen Kenshi the Strongest Disciple? Is Kenshi, oh no, I'm thinking of Kenshin. I'm thinking of Rurouni Kenshin, but Tosai the Manslayer. There's another one. You saw the comparison of the DBZ translation and how bad it is? Yeah. It's okay though. So see, I prefer dubbed DBZ. I'm a filthy peasant like that. I prefer the dub of Dragon Ball Z because the dub, I grew up with like what's his name? Is it Mike Lowe? Who is it that does he does so many anime. He does like half the voices in DBZ, dude. You can't keep up with the sub. There's some things, there are a couple things that I'll watch subbed. But so I grew up watching Toonami and Adult Swim when I was a kid. And so we got all the dubs. And so I sort of grew up with all of those voice actors. And in the 90s and the early 2000s, there was only maybe 50 people doing anime voiceover in the United States. And so you would notice that every single dub was the same, like every dub of every anime was the same guys. You know, PL Craft, I'm still waiting for you to. Can you tell us this joke, this Wingardium Leviosa joke in English? Is it translatable at all, or is it we can only hear it in Portuguese though? We're not gonna get it because we're not Portuguese. Boo Team 4-star. I'm a fan of Funimation dubs, personally myself, but I haven't really actually taken the time to watch the Team 4-star dub. Nowadays, dubs are coming out more often. Dude, you know what I didn't even realize? Wingardius Leviosa. And I can't pronounce the rest because I don't know how to do the thing with the tildes. Wingardium Leviosa doesn't wash the dishes. I like that though. That's good. So I was actually gonna say that. Matt Mercer's in everything nowadays. I didn't even realize how much, dude, like every other game or show that I pull up, it's like Matt Mercer. I'm like, Matt Mercer's like, he's everywhere. He's a great voice actor. Actually, well, he translated it for us. Wingardium Leviosa doesn't do those dishes. You gotta do it with your positive attitude. He voiced Ganondorf in the Tears of the Kingdom. He did. He is a dub god. It kind of makes me want to try to do voice work. Well, did any of you guys watch the little G-Tater short that I posted? Oh, that's actually a good idea. Thank you for the follow, Pycraft. Welcome to MasterZoran's Wizard organization. Here's our Discord. If you link your Twitch, you can unlock the Discord. Then you can be wizards with us in the Discord. The Last of Us having Ashley Johnson and Laura Bailey. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Fantastic. G-Tater. G-Tater made a little short where he had a son a potato son asking his potato father if magic was real. And I recorded for him voiceover lines for the wizard and the son. It's actually really cool, and you made him into a cool little animation. Did I see the video that you sent me on Discord? I think so. When did you send it to me? If you sent it to me yesterday, then I watched it. Did I respond to it? I don't remember. I probably did. What was it about? Remind me what it was about. I have such a... Dude, I have the memory of a goldfish. Straight up. Find and enter the hidden herbology corridor. Ooh. Let's go find a hidden secret... Dude, I wonder if they're growing wizard weed in their herbology. Dude, but yeah, I sent him some voice lines. Oh yeah. Yeah, I watched it, and I love it. I love that video you sent me so much. Yes, I remember. Yes. I remember that. Yeah, dude, that was 100% relevant. So I did some voiceover. It's like 2 quick little lines for this little 12 to 15 second short. And what kind of impressed me about when I was listening back to my own voice lines, I didn't even recognize my own voice as the wizard. And I was like, holy shit. Like, that's pretty good. Yeah, dude. That video on college did explain that a lot. It's very much like a... Yeah. I think I was laying in bed at like 8 a.m. yesterday or something, and I watched it. But yeah, dude. The voiceover work would be fun. It'd be cool to do some little animations and make some characters. I don't know. Maybe I'll mess around with that. I'm not doing anything but video production. Where is this hidden herbology core? Oh, is this leading me to it? No. Maybe, since I'm going to be doing nothing but YouTube and AV media stuff for the next... Oh, is this leading me to the hidden herbology corridor? It is. I have to go outside. Voice acting would be your dream job? Dude, Pete Boss, should we do a project? Should we do a little animation project and record some voices? Like, I took off for all of 2024 to exclusively do media stuff. Like, I want to teach myself how to do all this stuff, editing and voice work. I already know how to do sound. You know what's really cool? For that short that I was making, the short that came out today, audiobooks are difficult. Audiobooks are, dude, reading books in a stable voice, and dude, very difficult. I agree with that. When I was making my short that I posted today, the Time to Suck Today's Dick short, the audio track that I had was not the correct length, so I was able to open it up in Audacity, and I was able to edit that because of all of the time that I spent doing like music production. And so I had this epiphany where I was like, dude, I was like doing like producing media, making videos, making games, making videos, especially videos, because video is like you gotta be able to write. You know, writing books is just writing. Recording music is just music, and taking pictures is just pictures. If you want to make a video, you got to do all 3 of those things. And I realized, I'm like, I already have half the skills. I'm already halfway there. And just like that voice line I gave for G-Tater, of course magic is real, fools. Magic's real.
This must be the entrance to the hidden herbology corridor.
It is the entrance to the hidden herbology corridor. I'm really curious to see what kind of wizard plants they're growing down here.
Snare seems to thrive in darkness.
Dude, it's so crazy
Perhaps
when things in your current life match up with all the things you've learned for your past. Yes, and it's like you realize, like, oh, maybe I didn't waste my time. And that's why I encourage people to, like, you know, get hobbies and work on them. And even if it's like, people are really obsessed nowadays, and dude, me too, with trying to like make your hobby into like a side hustle. And that's all good and well, but sometimes just do things because you want to do them, and you never know where those skills are going to come in handy, dude. In the most unlikely places you never imagined. You're going to be like, oh, wait a second, I learned how to do this. I spent 6 months learning how to do this years ago. Yeah, dude. That's honestly, that's kind of my MO. That's what I like. Jack of all trades, master of none. It's a you know, the world's got a lot of place for experts, but every once in a while you need a big picture guy who knows a little bit about how a lot of things work.
For Duncan to prove his bravery.
Dude, this is terrifying. Look at this spooky. Look at this very vulgar-looking plant. Giant venomous tentacle. Let's get out of here. I don't like this. The Hufflepuff secret room was not as spicy as I wanted it to be. Go to the area where the final battle was in the first book. I'm trying to think. Sorcerer's Stone. Was it Professor Quirrell? And we were in... It's like a game of Clue. It was Professor Quirrell in the astrology tower with the Sorcerer's Stone. Did I get it right? No? Wizard... I failed Wizard Clue? I'll be honest with you, I don't remember the final battle.
Of Marmaduke's crest?
I don't know. Am I doing a quest for you, my dear? I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that to me. I don't even remember where it is. I don't even remember what the location was. If you can tell me the location, I can try and find it. Does anybody remember? Am I right? Was it Quirrell? Am I thinking of the right book? Remember Voldemort's face was like behind him? You can go to the Chamber of Secrets? No. Can you in this? Oh, I didn't know that. Is it something that we have to unlock? Or can we just go there?
High places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
The correct professor. That's what I thought. We were actually talking about that the other day. We weren't sure if the Chamber of Secrets was accessible in this game.
My bravery yet?
Hello, Duncan.
You can get to the bathroom, but can't actually go there as of yet.
Must have been a giant venomous tentacula. It's even more than I expected.
It was a giant venomous tentacula. It was a really greasy-looking plant. There's a channel in Brazil that makes videos about Harry Potter. Caldeirão Furado. Translated as Leaky Cauldron. The guy told the story of the founders of Hogwarts. So simple to understand. Oh, dude. Talk. Please. That's what we're all about in here. Maybe for a DLC they'll add. That's really cool. Is that the name of the channel? Caldeirão Furado? I'm gonna do anything that you pronounce in a different language. I'm like the whitest dad when it comes to pronouncing foreign like things like in a language that I don't understand. My rule is if the letter has a squiggle above it, you use the other letter sound. So instead of saying ah, you would say ah, and that might not be real. I used to do that with beer because I worked at a beer bar. I got hired at a beer bar that had like 140 different beers, and I didn't know anything about beer. So what I did is I just made stuff up.
This helps you prove
I would just be like, oh yeah, Grand Cru, yeah, that's a great beer, and everyone's like, it's Grand Cru. You're pronouncing it weird. I'm like, oh yeah, it's hoppy.
Ridiculous that nickname.
And people would look at me and they'd go, no, it's not hoppy. It's not a hoppy beer. It's.
I know I will.
It's a spotted cow. It's a high alcohol spotted cow.
For all of your help.
I didn't know, and then I worked in the bar for a really long time, and now I know. Now I can tell you all kinds of stuff about beer and how beer's made and how alcohol's made and teach you guys how to make good cocktails too. Remember when I attempted to ferment my own wine? I didn't just attempt. We fermented, if you remember. Yeah, I made it in gallon jugs. It was... Were we still in high school? Or like just out of high school, I think? We were like 18 or something. And I had gallon jugs in my basement. Yeah. I had gallon jugs in my basement. Dude, this was... Well, let me tell you how I made this first. I could make some actual mead. Dude, I should make a mead. Using all my alchemy knowledge? Yeah, that would be really great. When I was just out of high school, I tried to make wine we poured Welch's grape juice and a bunch of sugar and some Fleischmann's yeast in gallon jugs. I used balloons with holes poked in them as one-way valves, because when it would shrink, it would seal up. And then when it would expand, it would let the gas out. Which Hogwarts house would I be? Slytherin. I'm a Slytherin. I'm a Slytherin because Slytherin aren't necessarily evil. Slytherin are just those who will conquer their destiny and take it if they need to, you know? You gotta go out and make your own way. I'm a Slytherin. I'm a good Slytherin, though. I'm one of those Slytherin that, like, I want you to teach me the dark curses. I want to know how to do them. I'm not going to use them on you. Isn't it illegal for underage kids to make alcohol? I'm sure it is. It's actually illegal for adults to make alcohol, too, depending on what kind you make or how strong you make it. You are not allowed to still your own whiskey. Oh, yeah. Everything is needed. It's not really true. Not everyone is bad. Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that about Slytherin. A lot of people have this perception of Slytherin that they're just like the evil guys. But Slytherin, their attitude aligns a lot with my real life attitudes. Like, I'll tell you guys, I pick locks. I'm a little bit of a hacker. I like to do cybersecurity. I like breaking in. You know what I mean? Not to be malicious, not to steal things, just because I can. I just like proving to myself. When someone says, "Oh, that's impossible. You can't do that." I like to go, "Try me." That's my favorite thing in the world. You can make a beer and a mead. You can only do it in about 200 gallons in Missouri. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think anywhere in the United States, they don't let you distill high-proof alcohol. Gotcha life story called Not All Blondes with Blue Eyes Are Bad. Yeah. Yes, that's right. Not all Slytherin. Distilling people into a sorting process where you're entirely defined by some base traits you have. Yeah, that's fair. That is a problem with JK's thinking. But you know what? From a selling lots of books perspective, it's great because everyone's got their team. Which house are you? You know, it's like this thing, dude. There's grown adults that are like that get into their houses and all that kind of stuff. But you know, what's good for society is not necessarily good for business. We've talked about that before too. But yeah, I'm like capitalism always wins. That's true. I'm one of those people that I kind of think that it's good to have all the tools because you never know when you're going to need a specific tool. Look what happened with Twilight, dude. Are you team Edward or are you team Jacob? See, that's the question. I could ask you all, chat. In this house, we have a team from Twilight. I'll show you guys our team. It's Eddie Boy. It's Eddie Boy. Team Edward. Edward Cullen. Edward Cullen. I've always been more of a vampire. Ask Derek, yeah. The PBZ. When he was in high school, he looked very similar to Robert Pattinson. That's because the Zorans, dude, we're all good-looking people, you know? That's something that, dude, that was something that when we were rolling our characters, they were like, yeah, you rolled high charisma. You got a 17 in charisma. And a 17 in intelligence. But you rolled like a 6 for wisdom.
Places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
That's me. That's my character. That's true. Technically, Team Edward and Team Jacob are the same team. Yeah. That's true. Thanks, Flammy Z. I forgot about that. I wanted to show off the blanket. Sometimes you guys got to keep my ADHD in check. Yeah. When I was rolling my character, I rolled maximum intelligence. I rolled maximum charisma. And then I rolled like a 7 strength and a 7 wisdom, right? And if you guys remember from Dungeons and Dragons, who can tell me, chat, what the difference between intelligence and wisdom is? Does anybody know? Do any of you guys know what the difference is between intelligence and wisdom? I'm gonna see if anyone in chat knows before I tell you, because I know. I know the difference between intelligence and wisdom. They're two very different things, both very, very useful. They are not the same. I don't want to do gobstones. This is just a collectathon. Oh, I got my little baby thing. Intelligence is actual smarts. That's correct. Slytherin people suffer because they think we're bad because of our appearance. Yeah. Wisdom is what you know. Intelligence is what you can learn. Wisdom is knowledge passed along from others. You guys are all sort of right. You guys are all in the neighborhood. So I'm going to tell you something really, really simple that is going to wrap up in a simple sentence. Intelligence is whether or not you can learn magic, and wisdom is whether or not you can use the magic. You're getting close. Wolf is I think the closest of anyone. Your intelligence tells you it's raining outside, okay? Your intelligence is like, wow, I recognize this. It's raining. Your wisdom tells you to go inside so you don't get wet. That's it. That's a quote from 2nd edition Advanced Dungeons & Dragons Player's Handbook. Your intelligence tells you it's raining. Your wisdom tells you to go inside because it's raining. That's the difference. That's the difference between intelligence and wisdom. Yes. Intelligence is observational, wisdom is acting upon the event. I have maximum intelligence, I have low wisdom. I know lots of facts. Yeah, book smarts versus common sense. Exactly. Absolutely. I think it kind of runs in the bloodline of the males in our family. We're really smart people, but we don't always do things in ways that make sense to other people, or sometimes we just like, oh wow, that never occurred to me. I never thought to do. You know what I mean? Like it's so I like to think of it like I got high intelligence, low wisdom, and that's okay. You know what? That's okay. The world needs those people too. The world needs people that have high wisdom and low intelligence, and that's fine. You know, the wise people are the philosophers of our world. You're a Hogwarts student and you're not going to win the House Cup because Dumbledore doesn't like Gryffindor? You know what? The House Cup it's kind of like, whose line is it anyways? The game's made up and the points don't matter, you know? The House Cup is like in a class when somebody does something naughty and the teacher wants to punish the whole class. That's kind of like that. But really, my favorite thing about the wizarding world, it's the adventure, you know? Can I stream Whose Line Is It Anyway on Twitch? That is an interesting question. Are you allowed to? Probably not. Can you? Probably. If you ever take some time to browse around Twitch, go in the Just Chatting section, and once you scroll past all the boob streamers, down near the bottom, there's a bunch of channels that are rebroadcasting American shows in different languages. And it's super duper common in Portuguese, or because you'll see like there's a channel that just broadcasts South Park. It's just South Park episodes all day long. They've been live for like a year and a half, 24 hours a day, and it's South Park in Portuguese. So it says Brazil / Portugal, South Park, Cuidado, and I don't speak Portuguese or whatever. And it's super common with like a bunch of TV shows on Twitch. And I don't know if it's because some of those shows are really, really hard to stream in those countries, so people make channels. Is it? That's one of my Spanish words that I use. So when I'm trying to like pretend to speak Spanish, I'll throw like the three, you know, listening to me try to speak another language that I don't know is probably terrible and offensive to some people. And for that, I am truly sorry. I am not a wise man. We've been over this. We've already been over this. We've got a new baby Pokemon. Of course I'm a Hogwarts student. Of course every year that Harry Potter comes here, something happens. Wait, there's a basilisk in the sewer. Yeah, exactly. Dude, the other students are like, dude, that Potter is screwing up my entire school experience. I just wanted it to be normal. I just wanted a normal Hogwarts student year. Yeah, there are also channels that just broadcast TV shows in English too. And I think they get around that because once you're done streaming for the day and you go offline, your thing becomes a VOD, and then it's just the whole video. And Twitch is owned by Amazon. Amazon has stuff that they can scan through the video for copyrighted content. That doesn't function when you're live. And so the only way for those channels to get like banned or like to get in trouble is if somebody, like enough people report them, or if like someone who works for Twitch sees the channel live and is like, hey, you can't do that, that's copyright infringement. But I think a lot of times they ignore it because those channels will have like 10,000 people watching, and Twitch gets to run ads on those channels. So Twitch is making money off of those channels. And you got to realize something about Twitch that I didn't even know is that Twitch isn't profitable for Amazon. Twitch loses money. Amazon spends money to keep Twitch alive, which I think is really funny. It kind of sucks, but it kind of sucks for me trying to use this platform as like my main platform, but it is what it is. It's the reality of the situation. And so I understand when Twitch does things that are like, oh, Twitch is just trying to make more money. Yeah, dude, Twitch is trying to make more money. That's the reason why they fired half of their staff this year. That's the reason why they're giving streamers a bigger cut, because smaller streamers. Twitch, a couple years ago, they were doing a thing where they invested heavily in the big streamers. Yes.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Dude, you said his name, Peep Boss, and you summoned him. Look what you've done. You said his name and you summoned him. You know, Bezos is always listening, old Beezy. Old Bazy. Jeffrey Bezos. You do. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys look at the ad demon for a second. I gotta pee again because I chugged that whole potion on stream. It was like 900 milliliters. It's sitting in there. It's gotta come out. I'll be right back. You know, these little ad breaks, these little... Thanks, dog. Oh man, you love the Zoran with the billboard. I'm glad you got to see that. I spent a lot of work on that. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the little goblin man that lets us know that Jeff Bezos needs our attention. So, on the subject, so today's topic for the stream is the importance of having a positive attitude. And I'm going to tie this into what just happened here on the stream. We are currently, so when ads go live for people who aren't subbed, we stop the whole stream. And it is a really good idea. And I got that idea from Thor, so I'm not going to take all the credit for that. I saw Thor doing that on his stream, and I'm like, that's genius. This guy's changing the game, and I like that. And so, on the subject of staying positive, right? We could just get angry and be like, oh, it sucks that people have to either be subscribed or they have to watch ads. And, you know, we could stomp our feet about it, and we could try and be like, hey, everyone's got to be subbed so that way you don't have ads, like, you know. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to force people to spend money to, like, hang out with us, you know. And so we're going to look at this instead from a positive attitude. So what do? We pause the stream, we go to a little break, you guys get to watch the funny ad man dance, and I get a chance to take a little break, take a sip of water, you know, eat a little bite of meat. You guys all have a chance to go run, go, you know, pip pop. It's like a little pause. You like Zoran with the advertising billboard? Dude, it took me, I hand painted that billboard. Actually, it's sitting in a box right over there. The ads billboard. That's a hand painted Zoran. Maybe one day when we're real big, we'll do a thing where we like, you need that as an emote? Oh, it's a brilliant idea. Flammy Z. We'll do that we'll have that ready for Thursday. What I need to learn to do is sign spinning and put that in the corner. I know. I was kind of trying to do that a little bit. When we go, when I'm done streaming for the day, in the Discord, links in the chat, I'm going to put all the green screen footage that I captured to make that. Hydrate. 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 Yes. Yes, we'll hydrate. Being hydrated is very important. It prevents kidney stones. It prevents headaches. It gives you all the things your cells need to function, you know? So, we could get angry about Jeff Bezos requiring us to run ads and separating our community into those who have subscribed and those who have not. And you know, I don't want to do that though. And so instead of getting mad, we're going to use our positive attitude powers, the mental magic I'm teaching you for today, and we're going to say, how can we make this better? And so what do? We stop the stream. We make a little funny animation. I learned how to do stuff in OBS. It was great. I learned so much stuff. I learned how to make bots that we can now use those bots in our Discord. We're gaining more powers by overcoming this adversity. Rather than getting mad about it, we're just going to use it. It's great. Better a stone in the road than a stone in the kidney. Oh my God, I love that. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yes. That is the quote for us staying hydrated. Better a stone in the road than a stone in the kidney. That's actually the reason why I stopped drinking energy drinks. Because there's a meme that was floating around the early internet. I think it was like 2000. It might have been a little later, 2010 or something. And it's this anime chick, and she's dressed as like Monster Energy drink, and she's holding out a Monster Energy drink, and she's like, "Hey, little kid. Want some kidney stones? Want to piss rocks?" Oh, I'll never forget it. That it stuck with me. Every time I ever drank a Monster Energy drink, all I thought of was the Monster Energy anime waifu and kidney stones. And I said, you know what? Not worth it. I don't need to drink 10,000 milligrams of vitamin B12 or whatever it is. Do you guys know how that functions? When your energy drink, you always thought, oh, this energy drink doesn't have caffeine. How does it keep me awake? How does it keep me awake? Eating that much B vitamins, like super saturating your body with B vitamins, puts your body into fight or flight mode a little bit. And when your immune system is triggering fight or flight mode, it's like your body is reverting. It's redirecting all of its resources to give more power to your brain to keep you alive in crazy situations, right? Like when we were hunter-gatherers and a lion jumped out, even if you were tired, even if you were exhausted, boom, your body's like, hey, he needs a hit of adrenaline, boom, now, to get him out of this situation so he doesn't die. That's what B vitamins are doing to your body, and that's why they're really unhealthy for you. Because, you know, imagine on the plains, you know, the African Sahara, when you're hunting, when you're being hunted by lions. If you were being hunted by lions constantly, your body would be in a state of anxiety. That's not very healthy. All right, Deke. I birthed you a Pokemon. A ghost Pokemon.
Hello, Deke. You'll be pleased to know that a little Thestral was born.
I didn't make him. The Thestrals made him, but
I'm sorry that we can both.
I was like the director of the porn shoot. I was like, here's the couch, here's the casting couch. You guys are gonna do your thing.
Deke
And now there's a little one.
What do you mean?
Thestrals are kind of like
Years ago,
Gengar.
Deek's master ordered Deek to help him capture a phoenix.
Do I have a go-to team of
rarest
6
all
for
beasts
Pokemon?
That master had spotted high on a cliff. The phoenix was the most beautiful.
That's a good
beast
question.
Deek had ever seen.
When I played Pokemon,
Master
I
to
got
leave
very
the bay.
attached to my
When
Pokemon.
Deek hesitated to climb up the cliff as ordered. Deek had to
And
punish himself.
when I play games,
As Deek punished
and I've talked
himself,
about this before,
Master grew angrier
I like
and
to really
angrier,
kind of like
and in his
role play.
frustration
Like
cast
when
at
I
the
play
regal
through
bird.
Pokemon,
Deek
I'm on a
suspects the phoenix was
Pokemon
protecting
adventure,
eggs when it
right? So
swooped down in
oftentimes
fear
I
and
would
fury.
catch
Before
Pokemon,
Deek could
and
reach him,
my team of
Master
6
fell
would be
from the
like
cliff. Deek
my
stayed on
first
that cliffside
6.
for days,
And
punishing
that would be it.
himself.
Have I ever done
Before
Nuzlocke?
Tops found
I
him.
have attempted a Nuzlocke with a friend. There's a special Nuzlocke run. I don't remember what it's called, but it's where 2 people play through Nuzlocke at the same time, at the same pace. And okay, so that's actually gonna happen. So Zeusy, that you guys see in chat, Goose is a Pokemon guy, and he does Nuzlocke. And there's a special, is it Soul Lock? Yes, we're going to do Soul Lock. We're gonna do a Soul Lock Nuzlocke run on stream here. We were thinking of doing it maybe for 400 followers. We might do that. We were gonna do a 400 follower like all day Soul Lock stream. Me and Goose, and I'm gonna get like a separate. I have to get the. We're doing it for 400 followers because before we do that, if we want it to be like proper, if we want it to not just be like MasterZoran sitting here with like a homie over here off camera. So Soul Lock is where you do 2 Nuzlocke runs at the same time, you and a friend. And the way that it works is if one of you catches a Pokemon, you each can only catch one Pokemon in each route, and you have to take the first one you run into. But there's all these rules where like if friend A takes such and such Pokemon from this area, then you can't take that one, or something like that. And then it's like whoever's in slot 1, if my slot 1 dies, he has to delete his slot 1. It's got a lot of complicated rules. I might not be explaining it exactly right, but Zeus knows. He knows the rules for the Soul Lock run, and we've tried to do it before. We got like halfway through, and then my computer, something happened, and I lost the save file. So we said, well, let's just do it on stream. So by the time I have 400 followers, I should have a proper lapel mic set up, so we can actually have, I'll be up in this corner, Zeus will be over in that corner. We'll have our Nuzlocke on screen, and we'll do it where like he'll play his Nuzlocke run on the stream computer, and I'll play my Nuzlocke run on the main computer, and I'll have a hotkey that'll let us switch back and forth so we can show you what's happening, or maybe we'll actually split screen it so you can see both of us playing at the same time. I'm not sure yet. Is there a reality show where people stay in a house and each one is eliminated through voting and challenges? Probably. I feel like that would be neat. There has to be. There was a bunch of reality shows like that on like MTV back in like 2005. That was super common. Nuzlocks, you can only catch one Pokemon from each area where wild Pokemon occur. Yes, that's correct. What Pokemon game are we going to use? I'm not sure yet. Maybe like Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Fire Red and Leaf Green is your vote. We might leave it up to vote. I might do something in the Discord, or by then I'll have the voting bot set up so that I can have everybody in chat vote, and then those are the games we'll play. Or maybe Zeus has some games that he like normally does it on, because I know he's kind of like an expert in doing Nuzlocke runs. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I agree with that. It's great for creating a character and attachment to your mons. And that's actually how I play Pokemon. Is like, dude, when I play a Pokemon game, I'm like, I am Ash Ketchum. And it's like, oh, I caught my first Pokemon. I'm going to love you and cherish you. And oh, you're evolving. And look at how far we've come together. And we're going to accomplish great things. Like, that's how I like to play games. I love it. Fire Red and Leaf Green is your vote. I'm going to keep that in mind. We'll make it fun. That's what I was thinking, dude. So I'm going to do an emulator? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. What do you want me to... So let's think about this for a second. If we were going to play these games on, like, Game Boy. I gotta go find copies of those, and some of those old Pokemon games, dude, are hella expensive. I'm not spending like $1,000 to do a legit soul lock run. And then what are we gonna do for screen cap? You guys want me to point a camera at the Game Boy? That's gonna look like trash. You can modify Game Boys. There's people that install HDMI ports into that, into Game Boys and stuff, and you can do capture off of them. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Nah, we're just going to use an emulator, and we're gonna just we're gonna trust in Christ to not have the Twitch ban us or something. I don't know. Whatever. They should make it where you can buy all the Pokemon games digitally, and they didn't do that. And because they didn't do that, I don't have as much of a respect for Nintendo's copyright. I'm of the opinion that it is justified to pirate things if you cannot legally obtain them easily, right? Dude, if you give me the option where I can go and pay $35 to Nintendo and be like, oh, boom, I can just load them up and play them on whatever I have, fine. But if I can't do that, I'm gonna go get those games somehow. I'm a gamer. I'm gonna play games no matter what. Even if we gotta tread in those murky gray, those swashbuckling waters. You guys know the sights. You've all been there. You guys know Fit Girl. You've hung out with Fit Girl every once in a while. She's a spicy lady. You've always loved Faulkner because of that. He's like, hey, I got my dad's Pidgeotto that shouldn't exist. Yeah. Yeah. There's this game, ROM, Crystal Clear, that's open world Pokemon Crystal that has a built-in Nuzlocke. See, exactly. I would definitely do something like that. You put it on a Game Boy cartridge so you can play it. Dude, that's awesome. That's amazing. Dude, I love the ROM hacks. There's actually, you know what's really funny? There is a fan game ROM hack that uses, like, you upload Fire Red Leaf, you like upload 6 different, or you have to have like 6 different ROMs in a folder, and then you install this thing. I think it's called Poke MMO. And what it does is it smashes all of those games together, and then it populates it, and everybody's playing in the same game world, and it's like an actual MMO that they built on the back of Pokemon. Nintendo didn't take it down yet because they require you to have, because Nintendo can't take it down for 2 reasons. They're not charging money, and they're not actually distributing any copyrighted content. All of the copyright stuff, they make you get your own ROMs and provide them yourself, which they imply that you're supposed to be dumping your cartridges in order to play Poke MMO. And by going through those mental gymnastics, they've prevented people from getting in. So they do that. That is still up and running, I believe. So yeah, we're gonna do something like that. We might use a ROM hacked version of Pokemon. We might do whatever to make it happen. I will honestly bet you that the vast majority of people that do like Nuzlocke runs and Pokemon content on Twitch are all using emulators and ROMs, even if they won't admit it. I promise you that over 80% of those people are all using emulators and ROMs. Because what else? There's no other way to live stream it, dude. And honestly, Nintendo's kind of dinguses. Nintendo's dinguses when it comes to their IP and stuff, and you know what? What makes it stupid is that Nintendo would just give you a digital version of all the Pokemon games and make everything so much easier. And they would make more money. You're right. Absolutely. Pokemon's community makes such great games in that world. Game Freaks needs to just follow the community. Dude, I know. It's a Nintendo thing. Look at how Nintendo treated the Smash Brothers community. Dude, they were like just excited to play this game that Game Freak is like, we don't even care about anymore. Nobody's making money off of it. Use the map with floating candles to find the treasure. Let's go help out this chick with her ancestral family tomb. Ooh, you know what? Before we do that though, we should identify and stop at. Oh no, I don't have anything identified. There we go. Dude, yeah, look at how Nintendo and Sakurai treated the Smash community, dude. They were like, no, you can't. You're playing our game wrong. This isn't supposed to be a competitive game. They got so mad about it. And they were actually shutting down tournaments that were like, it's not hurting you. It's not hurting your brand. Oh, Smash Brothers is supposed to be a family-friendly game. It is still. It's just we made it a little sweaty now. That's okay. Let people have fun with your IP. Letting your fans be part of the process, the creative process, that's what community building's about. Why do you guys think I'm gonna dump all the green screen footage from the Goblin Man? You know what I mean? If I'm gonna be all sad, ooh, Wolf, thanks for the drink, buddy. I appreciate you. If I'm gonna be all like, oh no, that's my proprietary footage. No, I can't let anyone else have access to it. What if somebody takes it and uses it in one of their YouTube videos? So what? That's a great thing. Somebody wants to be a part of what you're doing. You should be honored, Pokemon. You should be honored. They're not honored. They're too busy. You know what they want you to do? They want you to buy a 3,000 gem hat for Pikachu in Pokemon Go, their 6-year-old, 7-year-old game. Students are angry with Harry. Was once a philosopher's stone, a chamber of secrets that was open. Sirius Black, the return of Voldemort, the dumb headmistress. What will happen now in Harry Potter? Toy Story 1, literally a Toy Story. Toy Story 3, 2, same thing. Toy Story 3, depression, abandonment. It was. Dude, I think everybody felt Toy Story 3. Dude, that was an IP that really nailed their fans. All companies need to follow the community. It would help them tremendously. I agree with that. It's sometimes, dude, business dudes doing business, they get a little too wrapped up on like, well, we got to protect our things. We can't let other people make it. This is our pond. Nobody else's pond. All these companies that want more money, they're losing fans in the process. They are. And they might be making a little bit more money off of those fans that they retain. But I agree with you. I don't think it is enough to make up for the bad will. You just gotta, dude, just do things in goodwill. I kind of like how at night, like the music gets real low and kind of stops. And it kind of really makes it feel like, hey everyone, Hogwarts is asleep. Let's go do crimes. It's silly that they'd get upset there are tournaments, competition with their games. It only helps them. Dude, they were so mad. Nintendo got so mad that people were playing Smash Brothers wrong. It was a Sakurai thing too. He's like, oh, the games were never intended to be played like that. And I'm like, dude, Smash Bros is probably one of the greatest competitive games, specifically Melee, of all time. And if you watch the documentary, The Smash Brothers, and you watch, and dude, even we're gonna go on a little micro tangent time. First, I want to catch up with chat because Frisetto said something really funny. Toy Story 4, pure greed. Toy Story 1, Lethal Weapon Toy Story. Toy Story 2, The Odyssey Toy Story. Toy Story 3, Ocean's 11. What range? True. That's so true. Yeah, dude. When they make content for the community, they need to bring in someone that loves the content they're creating. Some companies get it, and those companies flourish, and other companies don't. God damn it. I was about to go on a tangent, and I forgot what it was. Hang on. We're going to regain it. Those thoughts, they're slippery. They're so slippery. What was I just talking about, chat? Let's see if we can regain it by flying on our broom for a second. Oh, it was Smash Brothers. I remember. So, Smash Brothers, it was so good. Yeah, dude, the Star Wars franchise? Yes, that's correct. That's what's happening with Disney and they're failing. I mean, failing is a matter of perspective. Because from a money sense, from a business sense, they're not failing. But, so, Smash Brothers Melee. If you watch, there's a documentary on YouTube called The Smash Brothers. And it talks about when people started to discover that there was a meta in Smash and how that sort of unfolded in the tournament scene. It's really fascinating. And you watch to the end, I believe the Smash Brothers accounts for everything that happened in those tournaments and in that fandom up until like 2012, 2013, maybe 2014. And then it stops. And there is in the works a Smash Brothers 2 documentary that's going to go through everything that happened since then. And if you watch the Smash Brothers, you're like, wow, this has already gotten so complicated. He's working on a second one. It's already gotten so complicated and hype, right? Look at like when Hungrybox decided to start playing with Jigs, right? And everyone's like, Jigglypuff's not a viable character. And then he just like hyper focused on learning to nail that one move so well that he was able to take it tournament viable. And you know what? I watched that and I thought, oh man, Smash Bros is over. It can never get more hype than that. And oh my god, I was wrong. I don't know if you guys have been following this, but last year, Amsa just won like the first big tournament as he's the only Yoshi main. He mains Yoshi. And he's like this Japanese doctor who doesn't even have time to practice. And he just decided that like, I'm going to be the best Smash player in the world and I'm going to use the actual lowest ranked character, which is Yoshi. He's absolute garbage in Melee. And dude, Amsa did it. He did it. There's another little mini documentary about Amsa's rise to fame and like how dude. And like, that is a true like shonen anime inspiration story. Like, through the power of friendship and believing in myself, I will achieve greatness, dude. It's so cool. He didn't make Yoshi viable. Yoshi still sucks. He just got so good at using Yoshi, and a lot of the other tournament players just, nobody uses Yoshi. There's no Yoshis. Like, nobody mains Yoshi. So a lot of people didn't have a lot of experience fighting against Yoshi. So same thing as like when you're taking, even if he's the worst character, having the element of surprise, you can use that to your advantage. You know what I mean? I'm sure he inspired more people to like never give up on an idea, and don't let anyone tell you that you can't do something. And Amsa for me is like that inspiration. That's kind of my mentality, you know? Me being like, oh, it's not possible to complete the College of Winterhold at level 1 with only the most basic casting spell and not using melee. Well, guess what? You guys watched it live on stream. We did that. We completed the College of Winterhold. We went through Labyrinthian at level 5, kiting enemies to other enemies and making the Dwemer fight the spiders. It was done. I did it on stream. I thought that was going to be impossible. We did it. And, you know, that's a little secret. That's a little secret of doing magic in real life. It's really just a mindset. It's just a state of mind. And the state of mind is that nothing is impossible if you believe in it hard enough.
Wait for me in there.
There's very few things, like almost nothing. Like if your dream is to try and be like a giant robot or something, that's going to be tough. But like, if you set your sights on realistic things, you can do just about anything. You're a Hogwarts student. Of course, I'm going to risk my life in the wizard tournament for the entertainment of others. Oh, dude. The Triwizard tournament was wacky. There are other people that tried Yoshi's after the fact, but maybe didn't have Amsa's skill. I think it was more of like an Amsa just had... Dude, like, he wasn't even the most talented Smash player by all accounts. He just didn't give up, and he just believed so hard. He was like, no, nothing will stop me. Dude, if you go and watch that, him winning, it's so good. Maybe one day we'll sit and watch through it on stream together, because I know you can watch YouTube on stream. That's a little bit more that's a little bit crazier. Did I hear about the guy that was blind that played Street Fighter V? Yeah, dude. Yeah. And dude, okay, so I'm a huge fan of speedrunning. I love speedruns. One of my favorite things, what's his name on YouTube? There's a guy called Summoning Salt. Summoning Salt likes to do like speedrun crazy things that have happened in speedrun communities. One of those things is the Super Punch-Out and the original Punch-Out. Yeah, this is my first playthrough of Hogwarts. I did play through it a while ago, but I only got like a third of the way and then I just abandoned it. So Super Punch-Out and regular Punch-Out, there are speedrunning categories where you play blindfolded. And you play actually blindfolded. And it was, dude, the way that they figured that out, it was this guy who like realized that there were like just enough audio cues, and even for some of the things that there weren't audio cues for,
would use Devil's Snare.
You could overcome by doing stuff like just like being super hyper focused and this is a one-way. There's gonna be enemies down here. Oh, I was not ready for a troll. Whoops. Well, let's look like we gotta do it now. Oh, he's got a lot of health. Oh goodness, I should have blipped when I blorped. I keep doing that. I'm blipping instead of blorping. Come on. Oh, he's giving me all these opportunities. I got dodge on the brain. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, boom, baby. He's number 10 because of Amsa alone. Yeah, dude. Sometimes you can change the game. Sometimes when people, dude, that's why one of my philosophies is like, I don't ever believe it when people talk about like, oh, this isn't possible. You can't do that. It's not possible to do it. That's fake. That's not real. That's just, you know what that is? That's just bad attitude stuff. There's people that do blindfold games that are lying about it. That's true. But specifically for the Punch-Out speedrun, it's now a recognized speedrun category, and more people have started to like do the blindfolded speedrun. But the way that he did it was so crazy. Some of the things with that blindfolded speedrun, when you watch the I think to actually beat Mike Tyson, right? He's an incredibly hard fight, even if you're not blindfolded. But if you are blindfolded, the problem with the Mike Tyson fight is it's not always super straightforward. There's a lot of randomness in it, and the way that the first guy, whoever did that speedrun, was able to overcome it was he would have in his mind he had to build this. Oh, come on, we're so close. One more. There he is, dead. In his mind, he would be like, okay, I can't see what's going on. I can hear when Mike does this specific move, and then after he does that move, he's going to do one of 4 different moves.
Jeff Bezos.
And they all have a different probability of happening. All right, we got ads, chat. It's actually perfect timing. I gotta use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. We got ads. Be back from the ads. Even wearing my watch. How am I supposed to know what time it is? You can't know what time it is if you're not wearing your watch. The potion was huge. We messed up this man's bladder. Oh yeah. No. That wasn't it. This time it was last night's dinner. We'll leave it at that. So one thing that's great about the speedrun community is that's a group of people that never say no. You're so stuck in this one part. What part are you stuck in? Oh, like what I'm doing right now? No. There's no way we're playing the same quest. What I love about the speedrun community is there's a group of people that never say this is impossible. Oh, you did a hydrate thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I missed it. I wasn't here for that. But now I am. I do need some hydrate. You know, you let it out, you let it back in. It's a constant ebb and flow, you know? You fill yourself up, you empty yourself out. You got to fill yourself back up again. So, what I love about the speedrun community is it's a group of people that never say never, you know? I've watched people do crazy things. Do you guys remember when Seth Bling reprogrammed the memory of Super Mario World in the first level by picking up shells and throwing them at pixel-perfect locations?
A sarcophagus. This must be Marmaduke.
Do you guys, like, what's so crazy to me about that is they originally designed
should reverse the curse.
That speedrun,
hopefully,
or that technique was designed to be done with a bot only. It was tool assist, and originally they thought, oh, in order to program the memory. So I'm gonna go on a quick little side tangent. Seth Bling did this thing where he was it's a technique in speedrunning that's actually pretty common in a lot of games. Now it's called wrong warp. And what wrong warp is when you're playing a game, there's a bunch of numbers being stored in the console or the computer's memory, right? And this was true back in like Super Nintendo stuff. There's the ROM that's on the cartridge, and then it gets dumped into memory, and then the processor deals with it, right? So they designed a tool-assisted speedrun. Well, so now, wait, Flammy Z, it gets better, because the final speedrun was pulled off by a human, and that's what makes it super crazy. So he figured out that he's like, hey, when you're doing things in Mario, all these numbers in the memory are changing, right? And they're all kind of doing all their things, right? It's really, really complicated. He's like, but when you beat the game to play that final cutscene, it's a very specific set of numbers. He goes, what if by happenstance we were able to get the numbers in the memory to match that set of numbers that you need for that ending cutscene to happen? And so there was actually two parts to it. One of them was actually programming the memory. And they had a bunch of computer engineers like tear apart the whole of Super Mario World's ROM and figure out what actions modified which memory. And then these computer engineers reverse engineered a set of actions that you could do in a level that would match the memory with the memory state of the final, cutscene. And then somebody in their community developed a glitch. The glitch was the shell glitch, where it's like, if you pick up a shell and you throw it up in a certain way, and then, but you have to, I think it's like the power-up block that turns the coins into blocks and back and forth. If you're holding a shell and then you bump into the power-up block at the exact same time as you toss it into the air, the shell chunk of code and the block memory register, they get all confused, and it does this glitch, the P-switch. It does a glitch that will execute whatever is happening in memory, and it just, boom, it's like, oh, we're supposed to do the memory stuff now, and so it dumps it, right? By using those two glitches together, they were able to put together a sequence of moves that were extremely specific. It was like, you need to pick up this red shell, you need to move exactly 12 pixels to the left, you need to jump, and when Mario is exactly 17 pixels, like, you have to let him go up and then come back down and add exactly 17 pixels, you need to toss the shell up, and it was like 300 moves, right? So originally, it was designed as a tool-assisted speedrun. And then Seth Bling decided one day, he's like, I'm gonna try to start learning how to do it with a actual stock console with a controller with my hands. And everyone told him, like, dude, that's impossible. You'll never be able to do that. You need machine accuracy in order to do the glitch. So he went live on Twitch, and this is on YouTube. If you look up Seth Bling Mario World Tool Assist, he did it. He did it live on Twitch. With his hands, with a stock console, he reprogrammed the memory. And then there's actually even another video that he makes after that. He's like, hey, if we can do wrong warp, we can program any game into Mario World with our hands. And he did it without a tool. He programmed Flappy Bird into the memory register of Mario World using Mario World assets. And when you do the glitch, the whole screen goes black and then it opens back up, and then you're playing Flappy Bird using the assets from Super Mario World. The kid that beat Tetris, I did hear about the kid that beat Tetris. Yeah, dude. Yeah. He took a game that people had been trying to solve for years, and he just he just was like, I can figure this out better. I can get farther than you can. And he actually completed it. Didn't he? Got to like the real final level that like the game breaks itself and it didn't think anyone could ever get that far. Yeah, dude. I love stories like that. I love stories like that. And dude, that's like Seth Bling reprogramming Mario like that. That's been one of my like inspirations for like, dude, don't let anyone tell you that something's impossible, no matter what it is. The controversy with the news reporter that was reporting on it. No, I didn't. I didn't hear the controversy about that. But yeah, Dylan, I understand, like, because I never really liked tool assist stuff either. I thought it's like, yeah, we can get a computer to do crazy stuff. That's fine. But it's neat when someone proves that it's technically possible to do tool assist and then is able to actually do it. There's a YouTube video about the news reporter that was reporting on it. I'll look it up. I'll watch it later. That was one of those stories that I heard about, and I never really
Incendio.
I never like looked super deep into it. Super Mario 64 runs, dude. I actually tried to do a Super Mario. Didn't I do a Super Mario 64 speedrun on stream? Didn't we actually beat Super Mario 64 with like a really low number of stars on stream? The news reporter was being a bitch, telling him to touch grass. Dude, screw that news reporter. Dude, screw that. Screw that news reporter. That's someone who doesn't understand. It's kind of like you'll see like reporters interviewing like Henry Cavill. You know how Henry Cavill's like a huge nerd and he gets really passionate about things, and like I think it was him and one other guy. They were he was interviewed. They were being interviewed, and they started talking about like video games as a childhood. And it's some reporter who's like obviously not part of the video game sphere, and she kind of like rolls her eyes and she's like, oh, just like boy stuff, and it was being super disrespectful. It's like, dude, no, this is something that we're really passionate about, like just as passionate as you are about another topic. But it's little stories like that. Yeah. Yeah, dude. People achieving the previously perceived unachievable is awesome to see. And it's one of those things that it's like, dude, remove all the limits from your own mind. If you believe you can't do something, dude, nerds run the world. They do. If you believe you can't do something, chances are you just haven't figured out the right way to do it. Like, nothing's impossible. I truly believe it, dude. I truly believe that. I believe there are few things that can't be figured out.
Samantha will be glad to hear that the crest has been
Dude,
returned.
Goose,
I certainly hope it
this summer
reverses the
sausage
curse.
slaps. I love you, buddy, out there in internet land. So good. It's from a meat market right by my house. My grandfather used to run a meat market. That was a thing. Hey, it's a puffskin.
Revelio.
Lots of little puffskins. Look at these eyes. Look at these little puppy boys. You know what? We're gonna let you guys all just be free. That's okay. But yeah, you know, that's one of the gifts. That's one of the great gifts of being human. We can figure stuff out. But I think there's way too many people that are just, they're so caught up on like, this is how you do things. This is how you don't do things. You can do, these things can be done, these things can't be done. And I'm talking about like physical, specific things. There are, you know, and like when I try to give advice, like it's a lot better to have a healthy mental attitude, or it's better to have a positive attitude than a negative attitude. You can accomplish a lot of things with a negative attitude. It's possible. There are people that get a lot done by just pissing and moaning and bitching and complaining about things. That's totally possible. But it's a miserable experience through and through for everybody. You know what I mean? if you're, you know, working on a job with some coworkers and like maybe your coworkers aren't as good as you are at doing it, you can be a mean person and you can just bark at them and tell them that they're wrong and that they're stupid and whatever, and maybe, you know what, you'll scare them enough that they'll start doing a better job and you guys will get the job done for the day. But you know what? Everyone's gonna go home sad. All your coworkers are gonna go home sad. You're gonna go home sad because you were in a bad mood. You're gonna be like, oh, stupid. You're just mad about it. Don't be mad, you know? It's a lot nicer to be not mad. Have I ever had venison jerky? I have. It's very good jerky. Dude, venison is great. You know what's really fun? I don't know if this is a law in every state, but I know it's a thing here in Wisconsin. If you accidentally hit a deer with your car, you get first dibs to the corpse to butcher it and make it into jerky and make it into venison. And actually, I didn't even know this, but it is a thing. It is a thing that people do where they will intentionally buy really, really cheap beater cars, like for $500 or $600, and then they'll kind of, you know, put a helmet on and go driving, and, you know, maybe like put their seatbelt on, and they'll go driving around in their beater cars on roads that deer are seen on often, trying to hit deer so that they can, dude, some guy at the bar told me about this. He's like, oh yeah, me and my buddy used to have a trash car that we would go and like hit deer, and then because you hit it and like, oh, you can say, oh, it jumped out in front of me, it was an accident. Because I mean, honestly, it's pretty, you don't even have to intentionally do it. It's pretty easy if you're just driving in the wrong place and like not paying attention. Really, really dangerous. I told him, I'm like, dude, you're nuts. That's crazy. Like, you guys could have died. But yeah, just get the lowest level insurance on a beater that's really cheap that you don't care about. Go hit a deer, and then if you don't mess the deer up too bad, you can just take it home with you and make it into food. And if you don't, you know, die in the process, you have a call list. That's funny. You hit one, dude. That sounds terrifying to me, dude. Vehicles are so scary. I would like, I try to drive my vehicle as like an old lady as possible. And yeah, dude, like, I feel bad for the deer sometimes. They're just trying to figure out how to cross the road half the time, you know, and they get scared. Dang, hit the damn thing doing 60. I'm glad you're okay, dude. I'm glad you're okay. That's scary. And they're hard to see, dude. You know, they're in nature.
Keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's goblins.
It's hard. It's scary. Cars are scary. That's something that I. Yeah, you tried aiming for it with the brush guard. Yeah, dude. Sometimes when you realize that situation is gonna happen, and that's, dude, I'm sure part of your training is like, you know, making decisions in a split second. You know, you got to make the best decision that's gonna be the best outcome for everyone, right? And sometimes, if you're gonna hit something, the best course of action is just to accelerate and let Jesus take the wheel sometimes. Oh yeah. Your car is sexy as fuck and has the balls the size of Alaska, but you still drive it with caution because you don't want to have something happen to it. Absolutely, dude. Dude, my car is really sexy. You want to know what I love about my car the most? Even though it's a Kia Optima and you can steal it with a flash drive if you really care.
High places around the school for Zenobia's goblins.
My sedan has an 18.5 gallon gas tank, and I can drive like 600 miles. I can drive like 600 miles on one tank, and I love it. I love it so much. It's the best road trip car. It's so great. Dude, I'll ride in your vehicular sex machine, my friend. You got to take me on a ride, dude. What is it? Is it a Charger? I don't remember what you got. It was super cool. Wait, Samantha's not who I'm talking to. Wait, yes it is. It is Samantha. There she is. She's here. Yeah, dude, it's a Charger. I love cars like that.
To tell you
big, strong car, roof, big engine, vroom vroom, vast, go fast. It's great.
I received
it's fun.
Word from St. Mungo's that my brother's feet are back to
but
normal.
one thing, you know, when it's really hard to maintain a positive attitude?
It wasn't too much trouble.
Big Chungus gets like 260 to the tank. Yeah, dude, that's because you got to have all that extra equipment, extra gear, extra safety going on in there. And sometimes, you know, when you need your car to go real fast, quickly, that doesn't mean best gas mileage. So, dude, and like, I've watched plenty of live PD, dude. Some people take off. Sometimes you got to pursue, and sometimes those guys are driving slightly above the posted speed limit. You know, you got to be able to go 0 to 90 real quick and get in there. Oh, your personal truck. Still, yeah, I'm sure you got a lot of equipment in your personal truck too. But trucks are utility, you know? You can move stuff around. That's something that you can't do in a sedan. If I want to fit something in my sedan, I got to fold it up and fit it in the trunk and hope that it doesn't break. I feel like something that happens when people are really bad at maintaining a positive attitude.
Just a measly old
when they're driving on the road, you know? And we've talked about this before. Different people have different levels of being able to see and stuff. Like, dude, I have astigmatism, and I wear corrective lenses for it. And when I drive, it's like driving around with Vaseline smeared on the window if it's nighttime. Those lights, they shine really brightly.
Of course.
I'm sure sometimes I drive a little slower than people that have good vision would like me to drive.
Thank you again
and
for what you did.
just gotta be aware of that. That's why I try not to get mad if I'm like in traffic and someone's kind of slowing down and they seem unsure of themselves. Dude, I'm the guy that I'll slow down. I'll wait. I'd rather wait. I'm not trying to drive up over the curb and get around people. That's how people get hit. Dude, it's super tragic. Right across the street from my house, actually. I think it was about 8 months ago. It was this summer. Like a little girl, like 8 years old, got hit by a semi. Just driving around. It's like a little quiet neighborhood. There's some mills that are kind of slightly outside of the neighborhood. And the mills have these weird routes that they have to drive through the neighborhood when they're driving big semis, because like a lot of the semis won't fit down the regular streets. And it was just like a freak accident. There's a lot of houses with alleyways right by my house, and this girl came riding out on a bike from an alleyway. It wasn't like the truck driver's fault. He slammed his brakes on and everything, but she just like drove right out into the street, and you're driving a however many ton semi, and it crushed her. There's a memorial for her right across the street from my house. There's a little park bench. People put flowers on it, and they still put flowers on it. Every time I leave my house, I see that memorial, and I think of that little girl, and I slow down. That's it. You don't think it's weird that they call farsighted nearsighted and nearsighted farsighted? Dude, there's so many weird terms with that opticians use that I don't even know half of them. And I'm like, honestly, I didn't realize for the longest time that it was the astigmatism that caused me to see the stars when I was looking at lights at night. I actually, for the longest time, I thought that's what everybody's lights just looked like. I was like, that's just how everyone sees at night. That's not true. What do you need, Weasley? I have somewhere you can focus on your studies. Oh, this was from a really long time ago. Weasley's owl. Wait, why does it still tell me there's an owl? Oh, she's having... Please stop by the room of requirement. Oh no, this is it. I just don't pay attention. Far side is near side and near side is far side. It's kind of weird. I'm sure there's a reason that they do that though. Let's get some more talents. I gotta get stronger. We got 1 talent point. Sometimes in technical discipline, we name things that don't make sense because of something goofy that happened one time and then everybody knows about it. It's in computers all the time. I can't think of any examples right now, but there's plenty of examples of things in computer science that are done for a particular way just because some guy in the 80s thought it was funny to call it this, and now that's just what it's called. That's such a common thing. Let's look at our gear. Do we need a new hat? I can't wear this yet, even. Ooh, a sorcerer hat. Doesn't look reddity enough. Let's make it look more Reddity. I think we need the Flora Fedora. Yeah, now we look like a mod. Now we're ready to go moderate the LOL funny subreddit. They got such long names, you can't even pronounce the names of medicine. Yeah, that's chemistry for you, man. Chemistry gets crazy. And when making medicines, a lot of times, dude, you're just doing reactions that stick together complex carbohydrate chains, and you're building your own things. You're making your own strange molecules that, you know, are abominations that should have never existed. But hey, if we made this crazy one, if you take it, it'll make your penis bigger for a little bit of time or whatever, you know? Sometimes we find miracles. Sometimes they find medicines that can cure certain cancers and stuff, you know? Medical science is crazy. It's great. There's also a lot of misinformation, so you gotta be your own advocate, right? That's a big thing that you hear a lot of time in medicine is people, you know, they talk to a doctor, the doctor says do this one thing, they do it does something bad for them, they talk to another doctor, the other doctor goes, well, why would you ever do that? That guy doesn't know what he's talking about. It's always good to get second opinions, but don't go too ham on it. If you get 3 people telling you, hey, you got something going on, you probably got something going on. Take care of yourself. I want you guys to take care of yourselves. And then we can all keep being wizards together, you know? Don't let them push you around. That's true. I'll give you guys I've got a story for that. Zoran's got a story for that. Imagine that. Master Zoran's got a story that's relevant to the topic. When I was young, I started getting, not like younger than I am now. When I was in my mid-20s, I had a lot of anxiety. I still do. But I had a lot of anxiety back then, too. And I was getting really bad stomach pains, like kind of right on the side, right here.
It's the troll slayer.
And I was really worried about it. I couldn't figure out what it was. And I went to the doctor. I kept going back a bunch of times. And they said, oh, you have a hiatal hernia. And this is kind of gross. It's where your diaphragm, you guys learned about the diaphragm, right? Like the diaphragm muscle goes like this, and then your lungs breathe in, and then it goes like that, and then your lungs breathe out. So your diaphragm's like this big muscle. And your esophagus comes up through it. And what can happen when you get old, if you eat too much, when I was younger, I liked to do naughty things, and then I would eat way too much food. And I would just eat and eat and eat and eat until I couldn't eat anymore. And doing that for so many years, my stomach started to kind of push up through my diaphragm a little bit, and it would get stuck up in my chest cavity, and it would hurt real bad. And so all the doctors said, hey, you got to get a mesh installed, a hernia mesh. And they put a piece of metal, they put a little metal thing in you to stop that from happening, right? This was back in 2012 or something like that. Nowadays, if you're on Facebook, you'll see all these lawsuits for hernia meshes. That's because a lot of times these meshes get installed and then your body kind of rejects them, or they get infected, or you'll still have pain. They don't solve the problem, right? And so my mom went to like a physical therapist, and one day she's like, you know what? He helps me a lot with a lot of my muscle stuff. Let's just go ask him and see if he has anything he can do for you. I'm like, no, this is a big complex medical problem. He's not gonna be able to help me. She's like, just go. She convinced me to go talk to this other guy. And he was this nice old man named Boots.
Did you speak with my uncle?
He was a super cool guy. And Boots looked at me and he goes, oh, hiatal hernia. He's like, I got one too. They have a metal thing in you. Oh, no, it's the right stream. I'm talking about a hernia that I had when I was younger, and not letting doctors push you around. Be your own advocate for your health, and make sure that you're educated on the things that you're doing to your body. If it's something you don't understand, go understand it. Go read a little bit and learn. So I had this condition, hiatal hernia. The doctors told me I needed to get a mesh installed. It was the only way to fix it, and that I needed to do it or I was going to get really sick, they said. And my mom said, hey, come talk to this physical therapist I go to. He helps me with my back and a lot of my joint problems. Maybe he can help you a little bit. And so I did. I went and I talked to this physical therapist. And what he told me, he said, hey, you could get a mesh installed. He's like, but I don't recommend it. It's probably going to hurt you for the rest of your life, and it's an invasive surgery. Don't do that. He goes, I want you to try something. He goes, lay on your back. take a big deep breath. Take the flat of your hand, breathe in, and push it into your stomach a little bit, and then as you're breathing out, kind of pull down. And he did it to my stomach a couple times. And I sat up and he's like, does that feel better? I'm like, oh my God, it feels so much better. And he goes, yeah, that's a little hernia exercise. What you're doing is you're taking your hand and manually pulling your stomach down out of your chest cavity. He's like, whenever that hurts you, just stop, take a minute, take a deep breath, lay on the ground, wherever you are, at work or wherever, pull that back down. He's like, if you keep doing that for maybe like 6 months, it'll stop hurting you. It'll heal. And guess what, chat? He was right. It healed. My hernia doesn't bother me anymore. Every once in a, maybe once every 2 years, I'll get a little weird twinge on the side and I just go lay on the ground and I do this little move that this nice old man doctor taught me. And it completely fixed my problem. I didn't get a hernia mesh. And that's why it's always important to be your own advocate, ask a second opinion, do some research yourself, and come to a solution that you're gonna feel good with, right? And I'm not saying to avoid doctors. Sometimes, dude, your body's a complicated machine. Sometimes stuff breaks. Look at cars, dude. Your car breaks down, there's leaking fluid. What do you do? You gotta replace the tubes. You can't, you can crack an egg into the radiator for a while. Maybe it'll work for a little bit, but sometimes really bad stuff happens and you gotta get real professionals. There's some talented guys out there. There's some talented surgeons that really help people a lot. And, that's fine, but every once in a while, it's a bad idea to trust anybody blindly. Don't just be like, oh, okay, I gotta do this, and just go do whatever. Do a little bit of research. Go on the internet, look up, what is the condition they told you had? Look it up, see if those things apply to you. Have some kind of conversations, have an open conversation. That's important. It's important to educate yourself about anything, you know? Same thing with your car. We were talking about, we're comparing the human body to cars. For your car too, dude. Sometimes you're gonna have stuff happen to your car that you're gonna go to a mechanic and they're gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna be $400, and you can go on Google, you'll find a real nice old man teaching you how to do it. It's only gonna cost you $8.99.
Bezos hungers.
Oh.
He's sorely mistaken.
No, we gotta stop. Stop talking, Sebastian.
Dark magic in
we gotta pause for Bezos.
That if he hears of either of us using it, he'll go straight to Professor Black.
I can't stop it.
Huh. That relic, dark magic.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I failed you. I failed you this time. To all of my subscribers who watch, who get ads.
Not Luzanne for
it's
good.
Okay though.
I should send the crest to Anne. She'll know that we need to meet. I'm afraid I don't follow. Nothing, just a thought.
We're still gonna let the little ad man do his ad thing.
To learn what power that
We're gonna stop our conversations. We're gonna pause. You know what? Screw it. I should go pee. Cause yeah, I drank that whole potion. You guys broke me. You guys broke my body. I'll be back. You know, actually, I'm really, really hydrated. Master is gone. Let's get hernias together. Let's not. Let's not do that. That's okay. You know what? King, I'm with you. I respectfully pass as well. Snack time broke you. Actually, the potion helped a lot. So that potion was coconut water and Snapple. And I woke up with a little bit of a headache today. And sometimes when I have a headache, coconut water helps me a lot. Because coconut water is nature's Gatorade. Never forget that, chat. Coconut water is nature's Gatorade. It's good for you. Drink coconut water. Unless you're allergic to coconuts. Don't drink coconut water then. You know. Listen to MasterZoran, but don't always listen to MasterZoran, I guess.
I shall wait to hear from you then. Thank you.
The last thing I want.
Appreciate you standing by me.
Oh, thank you, Wolf. I do need a stretch. Last thing I want is it's like, oh, but my favorite streamer. My favorite streamer told me to drink coconut water. It's like, but little Timmy, you're allergic to coconuts, as his lips are swelling up. I know, Mom, I just wanted to make Zoran happy. Ugh. Chat, the only people I want you to make happy is you. Make yourself happy. And then after that, I think the second most important person to make happy is probably your mom. Make your mom happy. You know, wherever she is, whatever she might be doing, mothers make the world go round. We love our moms. I love my moms. Your appendix ruptured, you needed emergency surgery, and you learned the hard way that you were highly resistant to anesthesia. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. And you, dude, what you just explained, you woke up on the operating table with a girl your age with your dick in her hand trying to put the catheter in, you started fighting nurses, dude. Not gonna lie, it's a nightmare that I've had. I am MasterZoran is a try to figure it out himself before he goes to the doctor man, because doctors really scare me, and I also am a I don't like things piercing my wizard skin. You know, I need to keep all my wizard blood inside of me. I don't like the blood or anything coming out of my body. I'm not a fan of tubes being inside me at all. I don't like that. That's not fun for me. I feel for you, dude. I feel for you. Is it a fear of doctors or a fear of medical bills? I think it's mostly a fear of medical bills, honestly. If I had access to like unlimited healthcare and could just like go to the doctor and be like, hey, I have a problem, and they could just be like, oh yeah, we'll do some scans, and it's, you know, whatever. Dude, in this country, medical bills will make you destitute. They will destroy you. That's why insurance is really important. MasterZoran doesn't have insurance right now. I am insurance free currently, because I'm very bad at it. I often qualify for like government insurance. And the thing about government insurance is you have to guess how much money you're going to make the following year. And if you guess wrong, then you just got to pay all the money they gave you for insurance back at the end of the year. And it was like 2 years ago. I spent the whole year, I like saved up all my pennies, and I was like, at the end of the year, I was like, yay, I have like $3,000 in my bank account. It was the most money I had ever had in my bank account at one time in my entire life. This was like 2 years ago. The most money I ever had in my bank account for multiple years, or like ever in my life. And I was so proud of it. And then it turned out I had ended up making like $5,000 more than I had anticipated I made. Like I just made a little extra tip money that year. And so when I go to do my taxes, it was like, oh, hey, you're getting a $300 state tax refund. Good for you. And your federal tax refund, or no, maybe it was the other way around. I got a little bit money back on my federal taxes, but yeah, it was the other way around because it was through state taxes. And they're like, oh, well, we're just going to need $3,000 from you. And they took all my money. They took all of my money that I had spent the whole entire year working to save up. And I got so mad that I canceled my insurance. You have a very groggy yet very clear memory that has never left you this day of fighting the doctors on the table. Dude, Sapotes, this sounds so much like the man that I know. This doesn't surprise me. And not at all. Try having 3 surgeries in 10 years. The second surgery you have on your knee, you wake up in the middle of it. Oh, dude. That's actually my nightmare. That scares me so much. I am lucky, however, that I am an incredibly lightweight, dude. Anytime I've only had anesthesia a couple times in my life. I think one time was to have my wisdom teeth taken out. The other time was when I had a scar removed on the side of my face. And every time I go, dude, I'm like out like this. Like, dude, if you knock MasterZoran a little too hard on the head, I'll lose consciousness. I pass out like nobody's business.
They really shouldn't allow.
They put a little tiny needle in my hand, and she's like, "Okay, can you start counting back from?" And the next thing I knew, I'm like in the car driving home, and I'm like, oh, "What happened? What's happening?" My mom's like, "Everything's fine. You already had the surgery." And I'm like, "Wow, that was cool. I time traveled. It's like I time traveled through the worst part of it. It was actually kind of neat." when I had to have a few doctor's visits due to possible jaundice, you had some medical bills that were quite high, dude. Yeah, dude, it sucks. It sucks, dude. They'll destroy you. It's not fair. It's not fair. And you know what? Oh God, don't say his name. You'll summon him. That's true. That's true. You'll summon him. You remember the doctor saying, why is he awake? Oh my God. You said the same thing. I time traveled. Anesthesia is actual wizardry. Check it out though. And I don't know if you guys know this. I think a lot of people have this, and I used to have this opinion, like, well, why can't you just put me to sleep? Like, I always wanted to be put to sleep for minor procedures, because like I don't like being uncomfortable. I don't like being in pain at all, and stuff like that makes me mad. Why can't you just put me to sleep? And what I didn't realize is when you're put under anesthesia, the reason it's so expensive is it's not gas, it's a basic sleep charm wizard. Yeah, not quite. When they do anesthesia to you, and they actually put you to sleep, there's a person that comes in called an anesthesiologist, and that anesthesiologist is responsible for making sure that you don't wake up. But they're also responsible for something else, and I didn't realize this. They're responsible for making sure that you don't die when you're on the operating table. Because when you're being put under, the whole process of doing anesthesia to someone is basically like, it's a little more complicated than this, but you're basically poisoning someone just enough so that they fall asleep, but not enough so that they die. And for every person, the range between fall asleep and die is a little bit different. And so the anesthesiologist has to keep you from dying, but also keep you from waking up. And that's a really hard thing to do, it turns out, for random people. And especially when sometimes, you'll go to the doctor and they'll ask you, oh, are you on any medication? Do you take any drugs? Do you do anything? What are your habits? And then people will lie. People lie to their doctor. Don't lie to your doctor. It makes your doctor's job harder. It makes, the anesthesiologist might not know that you do certain things and then give you too much whatever, and it can be bad. Is it weird that you got to see inside your your knee without skin?
I do.
It's terrifying, dude. I don't ever want to see the inside of my own body. Ever. I'm good on that. I've watched enough like the Master of Horror movies from the 80s, Hellraiser and stuff. I've watched enough of that. I've seen plenty. I've seen plenty of the tubes and the it's just like the internet is a series of tubes, your body's a series of tubes. I've seen enough. I don't need it.
Good to hear.
Yeah, the reason you woke up is because you had resistance to anesthesia. Yeah, dude, definitely. It definitely is. And it's not that anesthesiologist was bad. It's just that, like, hey, most people, it's like the way that they're doing it is like, he's a male between 25 and 30 who weighs 162 pounds. And they're like, all right, we're going to give him 2.2 CL drip per hour. That should be the right amount. At different people, dude, I used to know guys that could drink a whole bottle of whiskey and still walk around and talk normal. I knew guys that would take a single shot and they would immediately become tipsy-turvy funland, Everyone's different. And you know what the craziest thing is? Some of the people that I knew that could drink the most were the smallest guys. Actually, the smallest ladies. Dude, some of the people that I knew could drink the most were small women. And what's even crazier, something that I learned as a bartender that I didn't know, the equation for how quickly people sober up, it's not just based on your body weight. It's also based on your gender. And I found out that women process alcohol out of their bodies about 15% slower than men do. And so if you have a woman and a man who are the same height, weight, age, and you feed them both the same amount of alcohol, like technically, physically, the alcohol will stay in the woman's body longer, and she will stay drunker for longer. It's something that I had to be aware of as a bartender. When you had people who were going round for round, shot for shot, you have to keep an eye on the ladies, because like you get too drunk, you make bad decisions. We were just trying to help people, The anesthesiologist had to meet with me after surgery to tell you were the hardest person to keep under that he ever had in his 25 years doing it, and you need to warn future doctors about it because I required many times what a normal human needs. Dude, that doesn't surprise me. For some reason, that doesn't surprise me. I'm not saying you were one of those guys that could drink everyone else under the table. Body metabolizes alcohol usually at 0.015 per hour. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, you got to know about how the body metabolizes alcohol too, because you get to deal with all kinds of people in altered states, don't you? That was one of the things that I learned going through my bartender classes, was that the ladies metabolize alcohol a little tiny bit slower than men do. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit. It's a tiny little bit. I think the 0.015 is like the average. Everyone's body's a little bit different. My body metabolizes alcohol crazy fast, to the point where it became not fun for me to drink. Like, I would go out drinking with my friends. We would start drinking at the first bar, second bar. I'd get drunk. By the time midnight rolled around, if we started drinking at like 6 or 7, I was already drunk and then back sober again. My friends were still drunk, and I would already be hungover. Like, it'd be midnight, and I'm like, all right, guys, I'm gonna go home. I got a headache. I feel sick. I gotta eat. Like, I was a fast metabolizer. And then when I finally started bartending at a bar where I could drink, dude, I'm a small guy. Look at me. I right now I think I weigh like 150 pounds. This is like the heaviest I've ever been. Dude, me and the owner of the bar I used to work at, I started working there. He was kind of still in his party phase. It runs in the bloodline, Dylan. We metabolize alcohol quickly. So when I started working there, he's like, yeah, dude, we're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna get super drunk and make a lot of money, and it's gonna be great. And so he had this thing. So the owner of the bar I used to work at, he was a bigger guy. He's like a 6'9" Venezuelan. Okay, that's a little bit of an exaggeration. 6'5" Venezuelan, big strong dude, right? And dude, so he would, every hour on the hour, he would roll over and feed me a double shot of tequila, 2 ounces. We were doing every hour, right? And we would work 10, 12-hour shifts. So, dude, I would do like 20, 25 shots of tequila in a night. There were so many nights that I had to, like, leave my car downtown and walk across the street to the bar my girlfriend was working at and be like, sweetheart, I need you to give me a ride home. The boys did it again. They fed me too many Underbergs. You had that same thing happen last weekend after the casino? Yeah, dude. Yeah. You want to get into it? It hurts your hands, though, dude. Anything technical hurts your hands. Think about when we started gaming. Do you guys remember Mario Party? You guys remember when you had to spin the joystick around, and then we would do it with the palm of our hand? But at the time, it was the N64. It was the N64, and it was a plastic joystick. And it would hurt us. We would get blisters and stuff. That's true. Was I really that drunk? When I first started doing it, I didn't know my limits. Well, okay, you also have to understand that drinking 25 shots as the bartender and drinking 25 shots as the patron are 2 completely different equations. So when you're just in a bar drinking, you're just sitting there, usually, on your seat, right? When I was at the bar and we were like bartending, dude, you're running back and forth, dude. I would put in like 25,000 steps a day. So I was basically like exercising and drinking a bunch of water. So like, and also we paced it out, right? We were only ever, it was like once an hour. It was like, all right, hey, another shot to keep us going. Boom. And then we would do a double shot. But yeah, dude, you've seen me at the bar wasted. I was like a normal guy, but I was still really intoxicated. I just got really good at doing what it was that I was paid to do while really drunk. There were some nights that were embarrassing for me when I first started there, because I didn't know. The bar that I worked at before, they didn't let us drink behind the bar. So I would just I wasn't allowed to drink behind the bar. And then when I started working at a bar that let me drink, I went ham with it. And there was a couple nights where I got real wasted. And the owner was cool. He's like, yo, if you get too drunk, no big deal. You can just, he's like, you can take as long to close the bar as you want to, but it needs to be clean before you leave. Dude, we had some nights that we were there until 5 a.m. cleaning the bar because we were wasted. We were so wasted that it just took us forever. We'd keep forgetting things. It was awful. did I ever have to substitute with water or something? Because that would have made more sense than anything. We toyed around with that idea, but in our bar, so it's legal for bartenders in Wisconsin to drink, depending on what county you're in. But where I live, that was a thing that's allowed, and it was actually something that we had on our menu. It was called House Cheeky. You could buy a round of shots for the staff. And one of the things about me working at the bar, the owner didn't explicitly tell me I had to do a shot whenever someone house cheekied me, but he's like, people will tip you more if you drink with them. And he was right, dude. When we would drink with our customers, dude, we would make an extra $150 a piece just from people being like, yeah, this bartender is cool. He drank with me. Here's a 20 all the time. And because people were paying for the shots that I was taking, I didn't want to mislead people. I like to have fun with people, but I don't like to be a liar. I'm not a liar. I have a really hard time lying. So I would just, dude, because then it also becomes this messy thing, and you don't want someone to call you out like, oh, you poured my shot of tequila from that bottle, but you poured your shot of tequila from that bottle. What's going on? What's going on with your bottle, right? Dude, nope. We would just be like, oh, you're going to buy me a shot? So nice. Pour all 3 shots, whack it down. Dude, that was actually part of the reason I had to stop bartending, because it became, dude, it was like, if you work 5 days a week, it's really hard being drunk 5 days a week. When at the end of my bartending career, I stopped drinking, and people got annoyed about it. Like, oh, you're being lame. You're not drinking. Oh, who's ever heard of a bartender who doesn't drink? And I'm like, I had to explain to people, dude, it's like, you're not here every day, though. Would I drink a lot of water? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'd drink a ton of water. I had a cup of water that I was constantly going through. Constantly.
A friend who speaks gobbledygook is meeting
and there's hey, you know what? Here's another chance for me to share some bar knowledge with you guys. Young men, specifically, have this misconception that drinking water will sober you up. It's not true. Drinking water does not sober you up. King, dude, thank you so much for hanging out with us, man. Always a pleasure to have you. Always a pleasure to have you. There's this thing amongst young men where they think that drinking water is going to make them more sober, and so you'd have dudes that would be like, you'd get like 8 guys would come out to drink. Oh, everyone orders a drink, and then you'd get like one of their friends would be like, oh, I'm gonna have a beer, but can I have a water too? And everyone would be like, oh, look at you, wuss, drinking a water or whatever, right? And I always had to remind these guys, like, hey, if he's drinking a water in between every beer or every like glass of whiskey, it's not going to make him less drunk. If anything, I'll tell you guys a little secret. Drinking water actually helps you get drunk faster because the water mixes with the alcohol, and now you have water and alcohol. No, water doesn't sober you up. Absolutely not. That's a myth. It's a myth. Water actually makes you more drunk faster because how drunk you get is an equation. You drink the alcohol, but then your body has to absorb it into your blood through your intestines, right? What are your intestines really good at doing? They're really good at sucking all the water out of your food. And then it takes the water and puts it into the pee place, and then it takes the food and it puts it into the poop place, right? Well,
how else did he expect gobbling?
When you drink a bunch of alcohol,
he has no interest in making amends with you.
Drinking water with that will cause you. It'll help. It helps the alcohol absorb faster. Yes, Dusty is correct. Water helps prevent the hangover. The reason people get hungover is because they'll spend a whole night drinking. God, I gotta trim my nose hairs, dude. Keep your nose hairs short. You'll have a less itchy nose. So the water will help you prevent your hangover, because people feel bad in the morning because they drank all night, they didn't eat anything, they didn't drink any water. And Wolf, yes, eating food doesn't directly sober you up, but it does slow the rate at which your body absorbs the alcohol. So if you eat alcohol on an empty stomach, you're gonna get real drunk because like all the alcohol you drank is going into your blood all at once. If you eat food and then drink alcohol, you're still going to experience the same amount of alcohol in your life. Like, in the next 7 hours, you're going to have the same amount of alcohol dispersed into your body. But it's going to happen slower over a longer period of time, and you're not going to feel as drunk. Even though eventually your blood alcohol content might get there. And that's another reason why, like, if you're drinking, even if you're eating and you don't feel that drunk, it's still a really bad idea to go drive your car, because you might be that drunk anyways, and sometimes as drunk as we feel isn't as drunk as we are. And as a bartender who was sober, I dealt with that all the time, dude. People would come in, they're just like, I'm not as think as you drunk I am, they would say to me. And I would go, buddy, you're wasted. And then sometimes these guys would get real mad. Oh, you're not going to give me another drink? You suck. They would throw glasses at me and stuff, dude. That was just part of the job. That was part of what we dealt with to make the money. That was it. If you ever get accused of DUI by a police officer, never do the field sobriety test. Well, yes and no. So here's what's going to happen. If you are driving and the officer says, hey, I think you might have been drinking, I need you to step out of the car to do a field sobriety test. The officer is within his right to demand that of you, and you are within your rights to refuse. However, that is not a magical get out of being drunk DUI free. We do need AM King for this one, but this is something, so like, I actually know a lot of the police officers downtown that worked the beat. Like, actually, some of the beat cops used to bartend with me. They used to be bartenders and they became cops. I'm really good friends with a lot of the cops, and the cops downtown are really cool. So they would tell me a lot of these stories. And also we'd have discussions about, because, you know, the bartenders and the police are on the same side. We're both trying to manage the drunks and trying to keep the fun going, but, like, you know, whatever. If he's accusing you of it when you're not actually drunk, that's fair, but you're not going to fail on a DUI alone, or on a field sobriety test alone. They'll breathalyze you. The breathalyzer will be part of the field sobriety test, and the breathalyzers, you can't really beat that. The breathalyzer is going to tell them how much you've had to drink. There are some people who use this strategy. They'll be like, I'm going to refuse the DUI. Okay, here's what's going to happen 100% of the time. You refuse the DUI, okay? The officer is going to say, well, I think you're drunk. You're refusing the DUI, and then legally, they have the right to detain you. They drive you to the hospital, and they force you to have your blood drawn, and there's nothing you can do about it. And if you fight them on it, you're going to have a bad time. You're going to end up in jail. So if you have been drinking, and you're trying to, like, I'm not going to do the field sobriety test because then they won't know, they're either going to get it out of your breath or they're going to get it out of your blood. Now, some people will choose to do that if they've only had a tiny little bit to drink and they think, ooh, maybe by the time we get to the hospital, it won't be in my blood anymore. And that's also a myth. The alcohol stays in your blood a lot longer than it's going to show up on your breathalyzer. I think that one might be, I might be making that up, but at the end of the day, if you're getting accused of something by the police, know your rights, but be nice. Be nice to the cops. You're gonna have a much better time in the long run. I've always been nice to police, and I mean, let's be real. I am the choice human being to interact with police. I'm a white man. Police like white men. They don't go aggro about us very often. So we've got a little bit of a what do they call it? Privilege, right? We got a little bit of privilege in that regard. Some of my friends are not quite so white or as man as I am, and sometimes that makes people deal with you differently. And so you just got to be aware. Be aware of what your rights are, and just know that if the cop's trying to DUI you, he's going to check your blood. He's going to check your blood or your breath. There's nothing you can do about that. So if you know you're going to get in trouble for DUI, sometimes, if you know what's going to happen, sometimes it's best to just be like, yeah, dude, I fucked up. Just admit it. You fucked up. And because they're going to figure that out one way or another. You know the show Super Size Me where he eats McDonald's for 30 days? Did you ever see the parody? Yes. The parody of it, where he's drinking whiskey, he makes it most of the day and then he's throwing up shirtless in his driveway. It's Trevor Moore. It's Trevor Moore from Whitest Kids You Know. We were just talking about that. The late Trevor Moore. May he rest in peace.
I can do this. I will await your return. I shall see
it was Trevor Moore. He's like, I'm gonna do super, because at the beginning of the sketch is him calling networks to be like, hey, I want to try to do Supersize Me, but with alcohol, and everyone's just like, no, you can't do that. Don't do that. And then I think part of it too is he's like, he calls back into like Jameson or something, or one of the alcohol companies, and he's like, yeah, I'm doing the thing like with McDonald's, but I'm gonna see what happens if I drink your whiskey every day. And they're just like, he calls Jameson. Yeah, they're like, don't do that. You can't do that. You're gonna get sick. And he's like, nah, but I mean, you're selling it. You want people to drink it every day. They're like, no, we don't. We don't want you to drink it every day. Did I hear about the college guy that got accused of drinking and driving, but he was actually drunk, and then he got accused of smoking marijuana. He didn't do any drugs, and the cop regretted it. Dude, stuff like that happens all the time. You know, most of the police that I know now, they don't really care about people smoking weed. The one thing that they care about, the one thing don't go driving your car. If you're intoxicated in any way, dude, and I'm not just saying this about like alcohol or like drugs that mess you up or whatever. Like, dude, some people take medications that, like, dude, you can take whatever painkiller for your back or your knees, and it'll make you a little bit loopy and a little impaired, and you shouldn't go driving around like that either. And so, like, for that, I
door is looking.
I totally agree with the cops. Like, dude, you know what? I'll admit to you guys, I've done it. As a young man, I've had a couple too many, and maybe I thought, you know what? I've only had 2 beers and 2 shots. I should be fine. And you get in the car, you get halfway home, and you're like, nope, this was a bad idea. It's only happened a couple times. And when I became a bartender, that was when I had to be like, dude, because the thing about bartending in Wisconsin is, you will lose your...
We need to break its line of sight somehow.
Wait, what are we even trying to do? When you're a bartender in Wisconsin, you can totally lose your alcohol license. Your ability to do your job, like, you can just lose that if you're dumb. Don't be dumb. You still remember the one time we were leaving the bar at bar close many years ago, and I was in your passenger seat after a night of boozing. A cop ended up behind my car, and you were kind of freaking out, but you masterfully navigated illegally to prevent getting pulled over until we were out of the officer's jurisdiction.
Bezos.
I remember. I remember that. I remember that. We got ads. We got ads, chat. Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos is a hungry boy. We're going to figure out how to get into this goblin mine in a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Officer King is gone. Let's talk about all the illegal things we've done. God damn, Goose. This is so good. You know what's really gross right now, though? This is a dehydrated apple slice. I've got all my fruit sitting on a plate with this summer sausage. The apple slice absorbed a bunch of liquid from the summer sausage, and now it's like a dehydrated apple that's been soaked in meat juice. Disgusting. Oh yeah, I regret that. It tastes somewhere between an apple and beef jerky. I don't recommend doing that. Yeah, nope. That was a mistake. That was a mistake for the ads. That's a little special one. You know, we should think of all kinds of little fun games and stuff to do. Little side things that we can do, like just for the subs while the ads are going on. You and Bipsy had a cop follow us home after the casino in a town we didn't know. After a light dusting of snow at 1 a.m., you were freaking out. Your favorite memory from work release jail is coming home from work and asking all the inmates who didn't have jobs if they had any plans. Oh, that's great. That's great. It didn't taste very good, yeah. Don't store your dehydrated fruit in with wet meat. Don't do that. You know, I remember it's easy to feel that pressure when like a cop is behind you. You're like, oh my God, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? I don't want to mess anything up. And like, it's easy to feel big pressure. What used to help me a lot and what used to help me remain cool in those situations is to remember that, dude, the police are just people too. It's a guy who's out just doing his job. You know what I mean? His job is to pull people over that he thinks are doing things wrong, maybe get a couple tickets for the department. That's his job. Wolffang, thank you for the hydration. Oh yeah. They out to get us. No, they're not really. They're not really. I've found, dude, I've had so many times when I've successfully navigated police encounters in a respectful way and just astounded a group of drunks that I was with. They're just like, wow, that cop really didn't, can we sneak up invisible maybe? Is it the same as those chests? Is that what it's teaching us? Remember when you drove to my house during a blizzard and got a car stuck in my backyard? I do. You were trying to do something nice. I was really stressed out. And I was tired, and I might have been a little sick, and I was mad that I had to go home and shovel because it was snowing. I was all pissed off. And so Sapotes and one of my good friends got in his car in the middle of a blizzard and drove to my house in order to shovel for me. And so their car is parked in my driveway. They shovel the front half. And then they're like, oh, we're going to shovel the back half. So my driveway, and then right beyond my driveway, I have no garage. It just goes into the backyard. What they didn't realize is that there's this tiny little ledge and a little hill that you have to go down once you get past my driveway. It's very, very shallow. But this was also like, it was like January, and it had warmed up, and then it had gotten cold again, and then it had snowed. And so there we go. They pulled forward into my backyard, and he couldn't. It was mud. It was mud with a little bit of snow on top, so he couldn't get his car back out of my backyard. And they spun the tires, and they got it nice and sunk into the backyard. And I show up home from work. I'm on my way home, and my girlfriend calls me. She's like, "No, don't get mad. A couple of the boys were trying to do a nice thing for you, and there might be a couple people at the house." And I was like, what? And I drove home, and I was all ready to be like, what are you guys doing? And I burst into my kitchen, and there's Sapotes and another friend of mine sitting on the ground, all covered in mud, defeated, drinking some, I don't know, Kessler out of a bottle that I had. I think they were using cups, oh, dude. I remember walking in and immediately being like, you guys were just trying to help, weren't you? And I was like, you know what? We're going to get your car out of my backyard. Remember? And you didn't believe me. You're like, they're like, no, it's stuck. It's stuck. You can't do it. It's not possible. And I'm like, don't worry. I've been getting cars out of snow for my whole life. And we did it. We rocked it back out. We rocked it back and forth. Flammy, you've never been pulled over. That's good. That's a... Dude, you know what you should do? You should do the full life never get pulled over speed run. Dude, Amza won that Smash tourney as Yoshi. We can do anything. It was some wizard stuff. And you know what? You told me I couldn't do it, and I said, no, you're wrong. Watch. I'll do it. And I did it. Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes it takes that positive attitude and then a lot of hard work. So don't get me wrong. Positive attitude's not the only part of the equation, right? Positive attitude, think of it like this, right? Maintaining a positive attitude in life is sort of like the key that will unlock the door to opportunity, right? Sometimes a knock arrives at the door of opportunity. And if you have a negative attitude, you're like, oh my God, someone's knocking at the door, but I don't have the key. I can't unlock it. I don't know what to do. You gotta have a positive attitude. Having a positive attitude is the key. That's the key that lets you unlock the door. Now, once you unlock the door, you still have to step through the door with your own feet. And then on the other side of that door, there might be some hard stuff. I'm not coming here to tell you that it's gonna be easy, but if you have a positive attitude, at least you can unlock the door and you can explore. You can see what's on the other side of that door. And you know what? Sometimes you're gonna get opportunities that are gonna present themselves to you, and maybe it won't be right for you. Maybe you're gonna have to walk away. You're gonna have to say, hey, thank you for the opportunity, but not for me. And that's okay too. but you'll never know if you can never get into the door in the first place because the door was locked because you had a bad attitude. Don't have a bad attitude. Have a good attitude, and all the doors in your life will become unlocked, I promise you. And that is the MasterZoran Wizard promise. All right, back to the game. Back to Hogwarts Legacy. Let's finish exploring Ranrock's
Look at this lift.
Goblin Dungeon.
For so simple a device. Impressive work.
It's dwarven. This is dwarven machinery. I've seen steampunk before. We've experienced steampunk before. You haven't been pulled over in multiple years, but there was a time when I actually dodged a cop who was turning around to pull me over, and I ducked him using the side streets. Peep Boss. All right, King's away, right? I'll tell you guys a story of one time when I did something bad like that too. That's really funny. I did the same thing. I was driving home one night and I was kind of like tired and I wasn't really paying attention. And I went through a stop sign and I noticed on the side street coming up, it was a 4-way stop. I thought it was a 2-way stop. I blow through the stop sign. I'm currently going through the intersection and I see out of my corner of my eye, I'm like, that's a cop. This is a 4-way intersection. I'm about to be pulled over. And I was like, you know what? No, I'm not. And I must have been 19 or 18, dude. I was like young. I was young and I was stupid. Don't do this. But it was right by Dad's old house. And there's all those little side street neighborhoods. And I was like, he was still slowing down to like come to make the turn, right? I see his lights go on. Before that even happens, I sped up as fast as I could and turned the corner super quick, and I like zigzagged and I pulled into somebody's driveway, parked my car, and then climbed down underneath my steering wheel. And I waited for like 10 minutes, and dude turned the corner a couple times, couldn't remember which car it was, drove up and down the street a couple times, and then left. And then I turned the car back on and I went home, and I never ever did that again. The whole time I thought that was stupid. You know what that was? That was MasterZoran using his intelligence, but not his wisdom. He didn't use any wisdom, because I only have a score of 7. You know what I should do? I should make up a little Dungeons & Dragons character sheet for my real life, and we can fill it out with all my stats and my feats and stuff. I think that'd be a fun thing to do on stream. It's kind of cool right now. My suit of armor looks like it's made of gold when I'm standing here in the Dwarven Dungeon. Isn't that neat? Imagine if the cop pulled in behind me. Dude, if that cop had been paying a little bit more attention, it was like 1:30 in the morning. It was in like a quiet neighborhood. He was probably like slowing down, interacting with his computer, and all of a sudden this guy just blows through the stop sign, and he's like, oh shit, that was a car that I have to chase. He probably didn't even see my maker, model, or car color. All he saw was like headlights zooming off, and then he goes to make the chase. I got lucky. Don't be like MasterZoran. Make smart choices, don't make lucky choices. Dude, I have so many cool stories to tell you guys on stream. I got stories that we haven't even gotten close to yet. Like crazy EVE Online stuff that I pulled off. Stories that I've never been able to tell anyone because
I've read about minds like
they
this,
were,
but seeing
it was like one of those
something
things
else
where like,
altogether.
not a lot of my friends played EVE. And so for me, it was like, in order for me to tell a friend about this crazy thing that I just did, that's like a once in a lifetime, dude. In fact, the craziest thing I ever did in my entire life, the most moonshot, like the most impressive thing I've ever pulled off in my whole life. You think EVE stinks? I think EVE is a spectacular game, but it's a very particular type of game. It's a social sandbox, and you have to play it like a social sandbox. But this is not a story for right now. This is a story for a different stream. We're going to save this one. The EVE Online moonshot, we're going to call it. We're going to build up the myth because it was the coolest thing to date. It is the most impressive, coolest thing that I've ever pulled off. And it was like the 1 in 100 billion chance that it worked, and it worked. And it was MasterZoran doing something that everyone told him was impossible. And I did it. And at the time, I think I was like 22. Actually, Peep Boss, it was when me and you were living in the apartment, remember, above my uncle's house? The EVE card game was excellent. We played EVE CCG in that house. It is a shame the EVE card game didn't get developed further.
To say the least.
it happened during that time. And at the time, none of my friends really played Eve. And so it was really difficult for me to tell anybody about this really crazy cool thing that I did, because in order for me to explain to them this super cool thing, first I had to teach them about Eve and how Eve worked, and none of my friends wanted to listen to that. Everyone was like, this is a really long story, Spencer, I'm losing interest. Sorry, officer, I didn't know I couldn't do that. You didn't know I couldn't. Dude, that's like one of my favorite Chappelle sketches. Oh, here, Dave, don't worry, I've got this one. Oh, you know you're speeding back? Oh, I'm sorry, officer, I didn't know I couldn't do that. Oh, well, now you know. And he walks away. Didn't know I couldn't do that. I'm gonna remember that one for next time. That's great.
That was a little more than I'm used to.
But yeah, at some point, when we have a little more time, maybe like closer to the beginning of the stream, I'll tell the legendary EVE Online story of when Spencer pulled off the most impressive thing he's ever done in his whole life to date, including all of this, including stream and everything. No, I'm sad that I didn't slide down this. We'll tell that story on stream. I've got a few of them queued up. I got a lot of good stories queued up for you guys.
We won't get through as long as we can be seen by that eye.
I know how to solve this one. I remember. I've had the meat. I remember how to do it. You could acquire the EVE card game decks. I have them. I still have them all. I never got rid of them. I own... So, EVE CCG was a card game that was made like in the spirit of EVE Online. Actually, Peep Boss, speaking of this, I have something really cool to tell you. They're making a board game in the same vein as EVE CCG. Dylan, what was that big, was it StarCraft board game? I remember you guys had a board game that was really, really complicated. Arby's. We have the meats. It was StarCraft board game. They're making an EVE Online board game that's very similar to the StarCraft board game, where you set up planets and sectors and you have ships and you warp them around and you build them. It's almost like it's like an RTS that you play tabletop. It's not out yet. It's coming out in like 6 months. I have it pre-ordered. I'm so excited because it looks just like the EVE card game. So I actually, dude, EVE card game, it was great. It was such a good game. Dude, it was like an RTS that you could play with cards, with a deck. You built your deck, you put your ships in it, you put like political intrigue, you would pull off coups and stuff, and you could win by like destroying all your enemy's ships, by capturing all of their locations. You could win like there was all these different ways to win. It was super cool. It was a really complex game. So
let's take a look around.
It was a dead game.
See if we can find any.
They only made 2 sets, and I was like, I was a little upset by this. But they were also on eBay for super cheap. Like nobody cared about it. So I just bought every single theme deck. I bought every theme deck, and I collected every single card they ever printed for EVE CCG. I had play sets of them all, and then we treated it like a deck builder. So when you wanted to play, you just picked your race, and now you have every card that they've ever made for the game. Build the best deck. Let's play. It was really fun. Someday, chat, when you guys are older, I'll teach you about EVE Online, and I'll teach you why it's so good. I know Flammy Z doesn't believe that EVE is good, and I believe that EVE is good. And I'll explain it to you. And I think if I teach you about EVE, I think you might change your tune on it. How much wisdom do I think I need to outsmart Officer King? Oh, dude, way more than I have. Dude, King is a very wise man. King has been through a lot of things in his life, and he is one of the... Dude, he's one of the hardest individuals I know. Officer King is a real cool guy. He's super cool. I have an insane amount of respect for him. Max wisdom, dude. You would need... If I had to put a no, more than that, dude. More than that. Dude, max is like 18 or 21, depending on which version of Dungeons & Dragons you're playing with. And I would say that the difficulty to outwise Officer King would probably be... It's like 19 or 20, dude. It's up there. It's up there at the top. It's like nearly as much as is possible. You'd think the MasterZoran D&D sheet could be an amazing short. Well, I was thinking more like an ongoing gag that we would have on the stream where we could like fill it out together. Like, it'd be a little graphic that could pop up and like, you know, as we accomplish things, we can like edit it and we can edit it. We can, you know, as I become smarter and better at solving puzzles, you guys can vote to suggest that maybe I've leveled up and gained a point of wisdom or something. Oh, my description of int versus wisdom? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that could be a short. How did I outsmart the cop when I was 19 and I only had 7 wisdom? That was a different cop. He wasn't as wise. He wasn't as wise. See, it is with your stats then. That's great. That's true. That's true. That's fair. I should do that. I should. Cop only had 6 wisdom. You do something wise, you get a buff. That's true, temporarily. Nah, see, I'm not saying that Officer King is... I'm not saying that he's wise because he's a cop. I'm saying he's wise because of who he is as a man. Him being a cop, that's just extra. I'm sure he's gained some wisdom from that. He's gained some perspective. But he's wise independently of that. He's just a wise man. All my relatives are. Zoran happened to roll a 20 on a wisdom check. Yeah, that could happen too. I got lucky. See, that was it. That was the Zoran luck. My rolls were good that day. That's all. If I had to do that 5 times, I would fail 4 out of the 5, right? Yeah, if you guys find good ideas for shorts, if you got the time, if you're bored one day, go through and clip some of them, because the number one thing that makes the shorts really extremely difficult for me to make is once I'm done being live, I then have to watch the whole stream back because I have a bad memory. And the streams are like 7 hours usually. And watching 7 hours of stream, trying to find good chunks of it that's a lot. That's a lot for me to do. I do have a clip button on my stream deck, and I always forget to use it. Because I'm not always the most self-aware about what's cool when it's happening. Although I would say that I think this stream had quite a few good clips. You know what? There's like 4 or 5 shorts in this stream. I know it. They're buried in there.
Something rather large. But what?
And some of them are very inspirational too.
What they've been building down here.
I'm a huge fan of inspirational. Oh! MasterZoran's playing on hard mode. His camera is in front of his health bar, so I can't actually see it. Woo! Oh, all of your red, it cools down at the same time. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh. Gotta get that Wiggenweld potion. I was preaching today, dude. I was feeling it today. You know what? Do you want to know why? I think it's because I decided on the theme of today yesterday. And when I was taking my pre-stream shower, I always shower before every stream because it makes me feel the most prepared. During my pre-stream shower, I was meditating on having a positive attitude and what it meant to have a positive attitude. And I was thinking about all the cool things I could tell you guys about having a positive attitude. And, hey dude, you know what? It worked. I'm gonna keep doing that. Today when I'm done streaming, I'm gonna pick what our theme for Thursday is gonna be. And on Thursday, we're gonna have other conversations about different topics. Good, healthy, positive life topics. And you guys are gonna help me grow, and I'm gonna help you grow. And that's how we help each other to grow. Zorans have crazy luck. We do have crazy luck, dude. The Zorans have the most craziest luck. There's still dudes, come on. The Wombo Combo! come over here. Whenever I do the Leviosa, the Accio combo, Accio, I think that I think of Scorpion doing like, come over, get over here. Ready, watch, I'll show you, chat. Oh, wait, is he dead? Levitate. Get over here. Wombo combo, that's how you do it. What stat did I upgrade for myself when I got my alchemy skills and gear? Oh, it was definitely wisdom.
I've handled much worse.
It was definitely wisdom.
This place is more
Because when I started researching alchemy is a very philosophical, like how to it's like the whole concept of practicing alchemy in real life. It's not all necessarily about mixing liquids together and doing potion stuff. There's the other half of it is mental alchemy, and it's not about controlling the world around you as much as it is controlling yourself thoroughly. Because if you can master the inner, you can master the outer. So I would say I leveled up my wisdom, probably. I might have taken a feat, like potion making, you know? Suggestion, survival, real life survival, like how to actually survive. You know who, we should do like guests on the stream sometimes, because you know who could teach us about real life survival? Sapotees. Dude, that man does like hot tent camping in the winter. He brings his cat along. He's a super cool guy. But he's like he can get out there in the woods, you know. I wanted to go camping with him for a while. We never got around to that. Someday. That's a life goal, my friend. We're going to go survive in just a couple of dudes out in the woods trying to figure out how to not die in the woods. Sometimes that's fun. I've never really done that. All my camping experiences have been very sheltered, very much, at a campground with a bunch of Columbia gear that I bought from Walmart. And sure, that's camping, but if you're cooking some Dinty Moor that you bought at Walmart the night before in a survival pot over a fire that you built with firewood that you chopped or that you bought, that's not really survival. You're just cosplaying as Bear Grylls for the night. You paddled 2 hours this morning, then rode your bike to work in a snowstorm, and you're going foraging to see if there are any early spring stuff out next week. That's amazing. That's amazing. Dude, I gotta learn how to forage. That's another skill that I need to get, because one major expense in day-to-day life is food. And food... Hey, I'm not dissing the Dinty Moor, dude. Dinty Moor beef stew is goat. Can you survive overnight in your neighbor's backyard like Steve Wallace? Dude, we totally could. There's an abandoned plot behind the Boots' plot. I bet we could like set up a little hobo den back there and live back there for like 6 months before anybody knew. I'll send you my address. Off stream though. I don't have like a P.O. box opened yet. Eventually we'll open up a P.O. box. Once we get big enough that people would actually want to send me funny stuff to open on stream, we'll open up a P.O. box. And then I can talk to you about dealing with all the goofy stuff, like me going to the post office and being like, yeah, this is addressed to Master Wizard. That's not the name on your driver's license. But yeah, right now in life, food has gotten very expensive. That was actually part of a rant from before that I forgot part of, was about how expensive food has gotten, dude. When I started working at the bar, I think we spent about $40 a week on fruits and juices and everything. Oranges for peeling, like cream, all of our stuff we needed, sugar. That was 2.5 years ago, almost 3 years ago. When I quit the bar this year, like a month ago, we were spending almost 4 times that. It had quadrupled in 3 years. Dude, a single apple at the grocery store is $1. Dude, actually, no, it's not. The Honey Crisps I bought the other week were like $1.35. Dude, that's crazy. Thor's 5-layer burrito price index? Yeah, that's from Pirate Software. That's the burrito price index. You can Because Taco Bell is a company that's managed much like Burger King is now. It was bought by what's it called? Investment capital firm, right? So Taco Bell is bought by an investment capital firm, so their prices. A tweet about minimum wage compared to the 5-layer, yeah, that's from Thor. That's a thing that Thor brand does, or that Thor does. Thor, that's where you saw it on his stream, though, yeah. So he actually has like a document on his computer that he goes and updates every so often. Taco Bell's owned by Yum Brands. Yeah, dude, Taco Bell, KFC, and Arby's are 3 companies that aren't doing super well. As far as like, their stuff is cheap. Pete Boss, you remember back when BK used to slap? You remember like before time for BK, when BK was actually really good? I remember the first time I ever ate a stacker back in the before time, dude. BK stackers, 11 out of 10. Best. You don't know anyone who eats Arby's? MasterZoran eats Arby's every once in a while. BK has been shit, and it's all because you quit. Our boy was single-handedly keeping the king alive. The Burger King, not the Officer King. That's funny, though. That's really funny. Come on. No. Let's do it. Come on. Gotta fight. Gotta go fast. Boom. I can fight 30 goblin men at once with my hands tied behind my back. Look at me, my name is Zoran, and I won't cut you no slack. I can dodge faster than you can even attack. What are you gonna do about it? 'Cause your skills are whack. MasterZoran may not do everything in the most makes sense way, but it will at least be entertaining, that's for sure. Jeff Bezos hungers. Zoran's top 5 fast food places. We got ads. Chat. Would you if we did Spencer's fast food tier list, would you guys prefer that to be like a segment on stream, or would you prefer that to be like a produced video that I release on YouTube? Is that a preview of Sing Mode? Yes, it is a preview of Sing Mode. We actually did Sing Mode earlier tonight. I sang for about, I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes. I don't think I made it to the full 5 minutes. I was in the middle of telling a story, and the story got annoying to tell in sing-song mode. But yeah, dude, another thing about the Zoran family, we're all really musical. Our father is one of the most legendary musicians I've ever met. He's a really, really talented dude. He's super cool. And a little bit of that rubbed off on me. I've got a little bit of songs here for you. Oh yeah. Support Bacchus Lotus all. Bacchus Lotus. A full tier list, longer than top 5. Would you guys like to see that as like a YouTube video? Like a 30 to 40 minute long produced MasterZoran fast food tier list video where I'll try them all and we'll go through my thoughts on it, and we'll use animations and we'll do voiceover, and it'll be the whole YouTuber thing. Honestly, that might be a really cool first project for me to do for like a full-length video. Both, we could do that. I think if I do it on stream, it's gonna be a nightmare to edit. Like, y'all won't see me for a week. I think if I make it as produced content and actually like plan on it, I think it'll be pretty succinct, and then I can just go get all my, like we were talking about with Frassetto, getting all of our, I need this shot and this shot and this shot, and I need the shot of me eating the burger and me eating the fries from Wendy's and the fries side by side, and then we need the shot of me pouring the mayo all over myself and, you know, the goofy parts. The Life of Rasputin popped up on Spotify this week. Really? You know what's really funny? I don't even own that anymore. I got signed to a record label and then I quit the record label. I'm really, really glad that it's still out there. Those songs that I produced. I do actually have an album. That, actually, you know what? Should we put on? There's another MasterZoran album from when I was like, dude, I was like 19, living at my dad's house. The very first album I ever produced. I put it on YouTube. It's only got like 30 views today, and it's not the ones that I got signed to a record label. That might actually be really neat. You know what? It's only like 25 minutes long. Let's just listen to it in the background. I'll go pull it up. It's my other alias, Sultane Electrics. Yeah, you guys didn't even know about that one, did you? I was also Adam Toradochi for a while when I did art. I was an F-list, a G-list painter whose greatest accomplishment was selling a painting for $800 to a guy over in Europe because it was huge and I had to ship it. It wasn't King Gypsy. It was Sultane Electrics. Oh god, I can't even search it. That's how old this is, and it has no views. I have to actually switch to the Sultane Electrics account. That's so funny. That's so funny. I was a good painter. We're gonna do a painting stream. We'll do a painting stream. I will teach you guys the secret to abstract art. Do you guys want to know something super crazy? So I decided that I wanted to be a great painter because I was trying to, you know, I've been trying to figure out this whole how to exist without having like a real corporate job kind of a thing for a really long time. When I became a good painter, I didn't act, dude, you know what's funny? I still have that whole setup. The setup I had in my basement, I have it. When I became a good painter, I watched a guy who was a really good painter on YouTube. And it was just, he had some videos of just him painting abstract art. Yeah, Bob Ross Zoran, yes. And I spent about a week just watching his videos, just watching him, watching how he did his brush strokes, how he mixed his paints, how he would, I noticed that when he did like the splatter paint, he would like pour this goo in with it and shake it up in a little squeeze bottle, and he would do that. And then I went to an art supply store and I was like, hey, how do you thin acrylic paints? Oh, there's a acrylic thinning medium, and like then I just from watching those videos, I just watched it and then I did it, and it worked. Thank you, Wolfang. Thank you, Wolfang, for the hydration. Gotta use that Phthalo Blue. Ooh, the water's running a little low. I'm gonna have to go grab some. So I just watched that and then decided, you know, I'm gonna be a famous painter. I came up with a moniker, Adam Toradochi. I signed all my paintings with the AT crisscross. It was really cool. Let's go listen to some alternative music. This album is called Future Life by Sultane Electrics. It is 20 minutes long. It is 5 tracks. No Way Back, The Low Road, Spirit Guide, Mechanical Life, and Porn Star. You still are an admin on my Facebook art page? Beat the devil out of it, I know. So we're gonna pause the Stream Beats by Harris Heller real quick. We're gonna pause those. And we're gonna play Sultane Electrics. This was published in 2014. This is 10 years old. I apologize if our music, our source is a little quiet. Oh yeah, dude, this is a jam. Oh yeah. This was one of the first things I ever made. I didn't know what I was doing. I did this all using Audacity and by manually lining samples up with my mouse. I didn't know anything about real production. And I did the whole thing on this keyboard that my dad gave me. I was learning how to play keyboard. Oh yeah, this is a bop, dude. This is a jam. This is great. Great gaming music. Hey, you know what? We know we ain't getting copyright struck for this one. This is a Zoran original. You think you can beat Zoran when he's listening to his own power magic, his own bard magic? No, you can't. Remember, I trained at the school of dodgeball. They threw wrenches at me. It's all instrumental. This was from back in my musician phase when I thought the human voice was a bad sound. I didn't like people singing. I liked electronic synths. It is a strength boost. We'll probably end up using some of these in the shorts because it's really, really hard to find royalty-free music. And sometimes you got to kind of go through a lot of hassle to get to it. So you guys might hear this in some of my produced videos. Maybe even the fast food tier list. That key change. Hey, Wolfang, it was great having you, dude. Thanks for chilling with us tonight. Always great to see you. I appreciate you guys for sacrificing the small amount of sleep that we all get. Pete Boss, good night. Wolfang, good night. And hey, you know what? Achieve your dreams tomorrow. Positive attitude. I believe in you. MasterZoran, believes in you. You're going to do great things. We're all going to do great things. Take it easy, Pete Boss. Dude, I still hum these in the shower when I shower. Peep Bouse, Peep Bouse. Dude, they're all bangers. So that was The Low Road, I believe? No, that one was called No Way Back. This is the second song called The Low Road. We're just gonna jam and listen to this for a second. This music slaps. I don't want to say too much over it. Dude, this music, this came directly out of my soul. For me, this was like, I didn't know anything about production techniques. I had no idea about side chains. Remember when I explained to you guys how musicians side chain the bass to the kick so you can make your kick drum thump louder? I didn't know anything about that back then. I was just layering samples. That's all I was doing. I found a kick drum I liked. Boom, I looped it. Oh, dude, this one's got a meaty synth that comes in. Oh, God, dude. I still listen to this one in my car sometimes. I think these were actually better than the music that I produced for the record label. They were just a little more rough around the edges. The dance emote, I like it. Dude, we're going to do a MasterZoran ads goblin emote. And you guys can spam that when we go to ads. That's actually a brilliant idea. I love it. See, look at this. We're building this community together. I couldn't do this without you. It's more than just my ideas. We need everyone's ideas. You just can't help but move. It's a bop. It's a good time. Dude, this stream is gonna be so fun over the next year. I have so much cool stuff to show you guys. It's like, you know what? It's like my whole life has led to this point. I've been doing cool stuff for my whole life. Time to show it off. Oh yeah, we went there. You should attach one of these songs to a donation amount with an After Effects layer over the video feed. Like, make it so that when you donate, it plays this song. I could. Like club party game mode, whenever we get a top donor, we could do that. I have to program some automation in because what I'm trying to do right now, I'm controlling all the music and all the audio manually using this little stream deck that I've programmed, which works really, really great. It's like a little miniature professional studio scene switcher. However, that gets a little complicated when you have all these automation things happening. So what I want to do is, using StreamerBot, you can check to see what scene you're in and what audio sources are active, and then you can have it so that, like, through bits donations or through channel points, you can actually trigger things to happen in OBS. So it would be something like, if my music or game sound is playing, turn those off and then play this when someone hits new top donor. It'd be a little programmy, but I can do it. I have the ability to do it. It's just gonna be a matter of me figuring it out. Dude, I remember driving around listening to this on my $80 Explode subwoofer that I bought from Walmart, that I wired into my Mazda MX-6's sound system incorrectly. I didn't know anything about car audio. We just stripped some wires and touched them until the sub was making sound, and we were like, there we go. Now we got bass. Oh God, I think Pete Boss is gone now, but one day we'll tell you about Coco Jumbo. That's another funny story from our childhood. All of these songs were made to be mixed DJ style, so they all have really long outros. Believe in yourself, believe in yourself, believe in yourself, believe in yourself. Yeah, dude, we could add some lyrics over them. It's good. How do we get way up there? It's so high. How do we get all the way up there? All right, that song was called The Low Road. This next track is called Spirit Guy. It's not like Jumbo number 5. You found a guy named Zoran Plementi Stanislajgovic on Instagram with 287 followers. MasterChef Zoran is his Insta. Yeah, that's actually the reason why. So on YouTube, I could not get the handle MasterZoran. There was already a guy named MasterZoran. No, because that's not fair. Because his first name is Zoran. At one point in time, my great-great-great-grandfather was named Zoran. Oh yeah. This one I worked on really hard. And he also had a name like Stanislajgovic, but it had a bunch of weird Russian characters. So when he showed up in the United States, they're just like, hey, we can't have any Stanislajgovics rolling around. That's too complicated to say. So instead of you being Zoran Stanislajgovic, you're going to be Richard. Your new last name is going to be Zoran. And here we are. Although I'm a little cooler because Zoran is my last name, my surname. It's our family name. I think that's really, really neat. You bought the general store? Hell yeah. This song was me learning how to use samples backwards and forwards to create texture. It won't be here until July because it's a special event. Dude, that's awesome though, dude. You need the general store. You have the whole other town. Where else are your Lego people gonna buy stuff? Pre-orders only? That's awesome. It'll be exclusive. Oh, then this part of the track, during the breakdown, I go real ham on that sound effect. I used to think it was too much, but it's not. Listen to it. Are you ready? And now you go your own way. You'll figure it out in the long run. And the second part of this has a refrain that's super amazing. Recorded using like it wasn't an ocarina, but it was a little kid's toy woodwind that we had back in the day. You ready? Oh, my wizards. This is the magic music. This is the music that we use to build the wizard stuff. There you're going now, but you will find your way back soon, my friend. You may not know where you're going now. You will find your way back soon, my friend. It's a very secret chamber. Oh man, you're right. We have to integrate these songs into the stream somehow. Oh god, dude, that's hype. I'm super happy to share this stuff with you guys. This song is called Mechanical Life. I'm actually going to I'm going to share this. I'm going to share this in both the chats. So that way if you guys want to add this to any of your playlists, this is up on YouTube and it's available for everyone. This is an album that the record label didn't steal from me. I still own this one. Y'all have my permission to listen to it, use it, do whatever with it. Creative Commons. Put it in your shorts, put it in your videos. Open source. Zoran doesn't issue copyright strikes. I'm not about that. For anyone who just joined, we're listening to some music that I produced 10 years ago when I started working on music production. I had no idea what I was doing. This is called Mechanical Life. This is like flying around on your broom music. And big adventure music. Oh no! Amit, he doesn't want me to leave. I gotta stay here. Fatty Bear's birthday surprise vibes. Yeah, dude. Had to switch to the good headphones while you're color correcting some stuff. Dude, feel free to, yeah. Add this video to your YouTube playlist, and it'll cycle through. I'll post that in chat for anyone who's just joining if you guys want to get down on the MasterZoran stuff too. It was back when I was producing under the name Sultane Electrics. Sometimes the stuff you make, it turns out better when you don't know what you're doing, when you're just pulling it directly from your soul. You're not worrying about all these techniques, you know? Techniques are great. But you've got it in you. You've got the music in you. It's in there. It's in there, whether you know about it or not. And by having a positive attitude about life, you can bring the music out. You can put it here in the real world for other people to enjoy. It's possible. Limitations can bring out creativity. They can. That's true. It's easy to get overwhelmed by a lack of limitations as well. That's true. But don't let the limitations stifle you, you know? Oh yeah, that slaps. I don't want to finish this quest until this is over. Amit's got some heavy stuff to talk to us about. Rossetto, you definitely got poetry in you. I believe you do. And then there's just one more track left, guys. And this is called Porn Star. The final track of the album. I was trying to give it an edgy title. My positive attitude speech a minute ago felt like lyrics. They kind of were, you know? Ready for this? This is the banger. This is the sub-rattler. And this track isn't, none of these are mixed really well. I didn't know anything about mastering at the time. These are unmastered. These are raw. Just straight out of Audacity. Oh yeah, dude. You can go fight some Dementors to this. I was learning about breakdowns. And writing good hooks. Oh yeah, dude. Funky music. And pitch bending. All the techniques. I just didn't really know how to apply them at the time. And that's the album. That's the album, chat. That is the album. Called Future Life. Yeah, Battle for Middle-earth is abandonware. Cool. And that was that. Okay. Let's turn the music. Sorry, I cranked that at the end because I was getting into it. Let's set everything back. Right how it goes. There we go. Normal stuff. Back to normal. Back to normal. Yeah, Battle for Middle-earth is even like 8 or 9 years ago. But so, okay, Battle for Middle-earth is abandonware. They don't sell it anymore, but what's really neat about that is you can download it off of myabandonwarearchive.com for free. You can just download the ISO with the no CD. It's legal. It's legal to have it. It's legal to pirate that one because you can't buy it anywhere. And when I say it's legal to pirate it, I really mean it's morally acceptable. And it's really easy to do, actually. Yeah, it's kind of tragic that they didn't do more with that. With Battle for Middle-earth. Dude, you know what? Total War should make a Lord of the Rings Total War. They've been doing Warhammer Total War. Dude, I would play the heck out of a Lord of the Rings Total War. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Alright. Let's see what Amit's got going on here. He's been standing here waiting to talk to us for like 20 minutes while we were just jamming out. He's like, you know, you're really weird, man.
Can we please talk about...
That wasn't so bad, was it?
It was. It really was. I'm afraid I've had enough adventure for one day.
It wasn't so bad. It really was. It was awful. I never, ever want to do that again. Ever.
Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to have a word with Lodgok.
Understood? I'll leave you to it. Your
Aw, Amit's so cool.
Me, but I get to write the book about this.
Sorry, bro. We were ripping over here. Yeah, you know.
Without further ado,
sometimes the game's gotta wait. Lord of the Rings Dynasty Warriors. Oh, that'd be cool. Dude, can we talk about, like, the Lord of the Rings PlayStation 2 game? Like, the Two Towers? Or Return of the King?
Hungers.
Oh, so good. Oh, okay, we got ads. Dude, you know what's cool? Ads waited? Ads waited for the entire album. Ads didn't even interrupt our album. Look at that. The algorithm knew. The algorithm knew. Jeff Bezos knew. He's like, you know what? He's like, my boy's got his little ad man over here dancing for me, selling, you know, just... It was Two Towers. You're right. We got ad man over here dancing. Just letting us know. Just letting you guys know. This is not an advertisement you're watching right now. Other people might be watching ads. Newcomers to the channel. People that aren't subbed. And so... we like to just take a little break during these ad breaks. You know, eat a piece of pineapple. That tastes kind of like meat. No big deal. You guys, I think Bezos is watching the stream, dude. I think he's watching. I think he knew. I think it's kind of like what's the childhood spooky thing you say in the mirror 3 times? It's not Red Rover. Candyman. He's like the Candyman. You say his name enough times and he appears. He's like Bloody Mary. It's Bloody Mary. Jeff Bezos is Bloody Mary, but like on the internet. He's on the internet. And if you speak his name, it like summons him. You know? It summons him. And then he's like, hey, I'm here. Ads. Time for ads. But you know what? I respect him. He held off. Alright, Amit. I know you got something for us. I mean, Lodgok. Are you right here? Where are you? Up in Goblin Bridge number 2, Electric Boogaloo. Look at this vista. This looks kind of Lord of the Ringsy, doesn't it? Look at the mountains. This is a really beautiful game world. Space ads. You played the PS2 Two Towers on a portable DVD player screen while your family was on vacation as a kid once? Dude, we did that a lot. We had all the little mini portable consoles.
Enormous drills. We found their plans. Ranrock must be searching for the repositories.
I fear you are correct. Other than Rookwood Castle, however, I do not know where else he plans to search.
I've been wondering about something.
Dude, Lodgok looks like such a nice old man.
Yes?
If you share Ranrock's views, then why are you helping me?
I expected Rookwood Castle to be deserted when I arrived to begin my search. So was surprised to find a witch there who had set up a sort of improvised research site.
I am curious
studying something so
about his motives.
She almost didn't notice me.
Rookwood or Ranrock?
When she looked up,
like who's cooler?
With fear.
Who would I,
or disdain?
You know, share a burger with?
It's something that I will never forget.
Probably Rookwood.
Without a moment's hesitation.
Rookwood's like a mustache twirly evil villain. He kind of reminds me of like Dr. Robotnik. Ranrock is just like a crazy evil psychopath man, like the Joker, right? I'm not a fan of like
oddly shaped container
like the Joker from Batman. Really cool character. I wouldn't want to hang out with him.
But was unable to open it.
Dr. Robotnik? I'd have a beer with Robotnik. I'd have a beer. I'd kick it with Robotnik. I think Robotnik would be neat.
But how did you...
Professor Fig's wife.
Likewise.
He told me of her research, and I know of the container.
The reverence with which she talked of goblins and their intelligence and skill, it caught me entirely off guard. I'd never been treated with such respect.
I like this game a lot because
to my surprise,
people will look at it like, oh, the game sucks because it's got wizards being racist against goblins. Dude, it's telling a really compelling story. It's giving us...
With her promising
look at this. We have people from both sides sharing each other's views. This is inspirational, chat.
More of Ranrock's recruits arrived, and we began to dig, eventually locating the first repository. Ranrock was thrilled with our discovery, but furious when I told him about Miriam. Berated me for trusting a witch. And I heard...
Dude, it's like Romeo and Juliet.
You think Ranrock...
It's like...
her?
I don't want to believe it.
You got people from both sides that are like just trying to reach out, extend an olive branch.
After that, something shifted in me. I had seen how the power...
The game gets better as the main quest goes on. That's awesome.
Transforming all of them.
Patrick Rothfuse said something interesting about that on a podcast.
Thank you, Lodgok.
I love podcasts. I'm always down to find new podcast sources.
I tell you all of this so that you understand what is at stake. Ranrock never found all of...
Dude, these are good characters. These are really well made characters. I like these.
That Bragbor at some point built a repository far greater in size than the one beneath Rookwood Castle. What you've discovered here today worries me deeply.
Better than Fantastic Beasts? Oh yeah.
If Ranrock learns of the location...
Fantastic Beasts was trying to tell too many stories at the same time. It didn't know what story it wanted to tell.
I will find out what Ranrock knows.
Because we didn't really want the story that they told us in Fantastic Beasts. We wanted the adventures of young Dumbledore. That's what we wanted. That's what everybody wanted. And they kind of, sort of, were like trying to go in that direction for Fantastic Beasts 2. And they never quite... They ended up here, and they really needed to be over here. They didn't quite get all the way there. We just wanted young Dumbledore. That's it. We wanted young Dumbledore.
I hope Professor Fig...
And you know, something about the changing actors halfway through, and they were transforming themselves. Everybody... Remember, like, everybody loved Johnny Depp, and then everybody hated Johnny Depp. And then they're like, oh, cancel Johnny Depp, so we're going to burn all of his roles. Now everybody loves Johnny Depp again. So, you know, Johnny Depp couldn't be. It was a thing. It was a whole thing. It's like, well, I guess, you know what? That's thematically appropriate for the Harry Potter series, because they had to switch the Dumbledore actor halfway through the movies. And straight up, the original Dumbledore actor was way better. It was way better than the new one. There's actually a meme where it's like, in the book, it's like, oh, why were you doing this? Like, Dumbledore asks Harry calmly. And then in the movie, it's like, Dumbledore's getting all angry and excited and stuff. And it's like, that's not how it happened in the book. Calm your roll, dude. Like, Dumbledore 2.0, Electric Boogaloo 0.0, he did a pretty good job. But dude, I don't even know the actor's name. Rest in peace, OG Dumbledore. He was real good. The OG DVD cover? No.
I know I'm not in
The OG did die. That's true. And you know what? Thank God they replaced him as an actor rather than trying to do the whatever CG nonsense they tried to do with like Leia and Luke Skywalker in Star Wars. You know what's so funny? I find this super hilarious. So, when The Mandalorian... Is anybody in here? Is anybody in here scared of spoilers for The Mandalorian? Anybody? Anybody at all? I'm going to give you like a 10-second warning, and then I'm going to spoil a big thing that happens like at the end of, I don't know, Season 2 of The Mandalorian or something, okay? So if you don't want Mandalorian spoilers, leave now. Alright, they're gone. Anyone who doesn't want Mandalorian spoilers are gone. So at the end of whatever, I don't know when it is, Luke Skywalker shows up. And it's young Luke Skywalker, okay? And they tried to like deep fake Mark Hamill's face as a young man onto another actor, and they didn't do a very good job. And I think it's really, really funny that like a month later, some like 17-year-old like high school student did a better job. Like he's a really, really talented deepfake like author, and he remastered all the scenes from the end of that whatever season of The Mandalorian, and he did it using only the final cut video footage and then the OG footage from Star Wars that he like hand rotoscoped. And that's the craziest part. The young actor already looks like Mark Hamill, so the deep fake just made his face all mashed potato-y. But then this kid came along and did a really good job. Like, it actually looks like young Mark Hamill, like, for real. And the last I heard, he got hired by Industrial Light and Magic. He did a better job, released it on the internet, and ILM was like, holy crap. This kid is super talented. We need him right now. And they hired him. That's an inspirational story. What is this? Oh, in the map chamber. I'm like, what, you want me to dive under the ocean? Do I remember sending you a potato with your picture on it? Yes, Sapotees, I do remember mailing you a potato with your picture on it. You know why I did that? I don't remember exactly what the circumstances were, but I remember you were going through a tough time for something. And I thought, you know, what can I do for my friend just to bring a smile to their face? And I found this service. I was like scrolling through Facebook or something, and it was like, mail your friend a potato. And I was like, huh, that's pretty great. I'm gonna do that. So I took a picture of you, I cut it out with, like, I don't know, my phone, and I uploaded it. And I gave this company like $8, mailed you a potato. And you know what? I hope that brightened up your day a little bit. I think it did. We had a good laugh about it afterwards. I remember that. That was super awesome. It's a super wholesome thing. You know?
Bit of snot on your nose. Thought you'd want to know.
How could you not love a potato selfie? Did you ever eat the potato? It wasn't printed on the potato. I think it was like a piece of... It was like a piece of cardstock or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. It was like a sticker they put on it. They printed it out on a nice sticker, and then like they stuck the sticker to the potato. It was like a little gimmick. You know, it got popular because it was like, mail your friend a potato, and it's like, haha, that's funny. No, I think if it was actually printed on the potato, it would have been... What is this? A secret? Oh no, I'm stuck in here. Excuse me? Students, help. Help. Holy, you guys. We just hit a milestone. You guys want to know what the milestone is? We've had over 1,000 messages today in chat. That's the first time that's ever happened. Usually we get the 100 milestone, and I think we get to like 300 or 400. We did over 1,000 messages today in chat. That's awesome. Thank you guys. Those are awesome. That's awesome. Twitch loves that. Twitch loves that. When people are active in chat, Twitch loves that. They say, hey, people are chatting in this guy's channel. It's cool. Let's show it to other people. And that's how we grow, chat. That's how we grow. That's how we take over. That's how we induct everyone into this wizard cult. Totally not a cult. The 1,000th message was, no, I just loved the potato as long as I could. Here comes Bezos. Money? Jeff Bezos smells money. He starts hobbling in. The 1,000th message was that you just loved the potato so much. You know what? This really goes to show that through the power of friendship and by believing in yourself, anything is possible, guys. I'm telling you. Power of friendship.
What do we have here? Hello, Hamura.
It's really good. It's super great. Oh, look at this. My favorite minigame. The picking locks minigame. I love picking locks. You too can send your friend potatoes. Although, you know what? Don't do what I did and give some other company like $8 to do it. You can just go to the store and buy a potato for like, 79 cents. And you can just print a picture of your friend off of your computer and put it in a box and mail it. It'll probably be a little cheaper. Work smarter, remember? This is a cool little hidden classroom. Look, it's got a cannon in it. Look at when they had to defend Hogwarts from pirates. Wait, what is this? There's a
Revelio.
I forgot that all these things have like little things. Important Muggle artifact. This misunderstood artifact is supposedly important to Muggle warfare, though most of wizardkind find the prospect of wielding such a hefty weapon utterly head-scratching. That's awesome. That's great. I love that. I love that for them so much. Am I going to do all of the Daedalic keys? I don't know.
Hello, Hamura.
We're definitely going to play through all of the main storyline quests. I don't think we're going to 100% complete Hogwarts Legacy on chat, but you know what? Hogwarts Legacy has kind of become... So, like, I'm a variety streamer, obviously. Hogwarts Legacy right now is, like, my home game. And I was talking to Flammy Z about this, and I think what we're going to do is we're going to have, like, a main game that we kind of play a couple times a week, and then we're going to mix it up with, like, a little sprinkling of razzmatazz here and there, random games. Because, I've been... Zoran brain, he needs to just do different things. He's got to have 7 things going on at once. Even though I'm bad at multitasking, go figure that one out. So right now, Hogwarts Legacy is our home game. Once we finish the main storyline, I think... Whoa, what just happened? I just got eaten by a toad. Whoa, I was not expecting that. Wait, another toad. Wait, what's happening? What is this? Are we, like, teleporting? Whoa, this is cool, chat. I know. It is really good for viewer continuity. And so, eventually what's going to happen is we're going to finish this main storyline, and we'll be done with Hogwarts Legacy, but it might not be like we're done forever with it. It might be like... we just put it on the shelf, and then maybe we pick up another game, like Elden Ring. I want to play through Elden Ring on stream, because Elden Ring was one that I got about 90% through, and then I got stuck. I didn't believe in myself enough. But I think now, with the power of friendship, I think we can actually complete Elden Ring. So maybe after Hogwarts Legacy's done, Elden Ring becomes our main game, and then we'll as we cycle in, we're gonna do the new stuff. That's not actually coming out until like June or July, but Elden Ring's a big game. To complete that on stream might take us a month or two. And you can finally play it on the not booty version PS4. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Elden Ring is fantastic. I would like to play through a lot of the main content for Elden Ring so that when the expansion comes out, we're ready for it. And then we can do that. And then by then our community will have grown a little bit and we can like make it a big thing. Hey, Elden Ring DLC just come out. Let's all play it together. It'll be this big fun thing. I'm pretty excited for that. And then when that happens, I think what we're gonna do is Hogwarts Legacy might be something we return to every so often to do side quests and like eventually 100% the game down the road. Elden Ring, yes, does have multiplayer. You can duel each other. You can invade each other's worlds. Yes. It's got multiplayer, but it's not like you can't like go adventure together really. You kind of can. You can bring friends into your world, I think. I think you can technically do quests together. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they added more since the beginning. Wait, is this the other? Did we just go in a loop? I'm confused. I'm lost now. Oh, there's another one. Oh, big chest. Big chest. My gear slots are full. Yeah, you can do the bosses together. That's where the meme "let me solo her" came from. Because there was a guy who was really, really good at Elden Ring, and he would play naked with a pot on his head. No armor. And he would go and he would beat Melania for people. She's real hard. And so he would show up in your game. They would beat Melania. He would beat Melania for people, who's a really, really, really hard boss. And I believe From Software did something special, like they mailed him like his weapon or like a statue or something. And then they also there's like you can get a little statue of him now. Somebody made a Lego version. Like he's a known thing. And dude, you know what? Perfect example. If that guy would have been streaming, the beginning of his streaming career, he'd have some kid join his YouTube and be like, oh, you can't beat Melania without armor. You gotta have armor. There's no way. It's impossible. You know what? And you wanna know what he said? Nah. He said, nah, fam. Nah, it's not impossible. That's a lie. Well, this was a whole puzzle that we solved accidentally. Look at that. Speak to Professor Pepsi in the map chamber. Yeah, dude. You know what? If we all kind of get hyped and start playing Elden Ring together, I might have to have some of you guys like jump into my world and help me battle stuff. Wouldn't that be cool? It's like, oh, MasterZoran's stuck. It's like, oh, hey, in chat, yo, I got wizard powers. I can help you fight this boss. And then I just summon you, and then we go dun 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 dun, and then the stuff comes out, and it's all, you know. It'd be cool. It'd be a good team building exercise. You know, wizards become stronger when they work as teams. You can cast bigger magics with more complicated, intricate runes and stuff. It's really fun. It's a lot of fun. It's entirely popsicle. And you know what? Speaking of popsicles, don't let anyone ever tell you how many popsicles you can or can't eat. When I started dating Jen, she was horrified. I would buy a box of popsicles. Like, you have to ponder the orb a bit about that one. Dude, pondering the orb was one of my favorite like shitposting memes to come out of the modern internet. I love it so much. When I first started dating Jen, I would go to the store and buy like a couple boxes of popsicles, you know, like big, like 24 packs of like the full-size popsicles. And she'd come home from work and she would like open the freezer and she's just like, how many popsicles did you eat today? And I'd be like 9. And she's like, 9 popsicles is too many popsicles to eat in a day. And I'm like, no, it's not. Don't tell me that. I'll eat as many popsicles as I want. Popsicles are like my favorite thing.
Hello, Professor.
Frozen juice. Doesn't get any better than that. Delicious. Ooh. BPD, Border Patrol donkeys.
Trouble.
Thanks for the follow.
These repositories like
Welcome to Master Zoran's Wizards.
They are. I fear
We got a
have
Discord.
no time
It's in the
to
chat.
lose.
Link your
Have
Twitch.
a look at the map.
Link your Twitch
Fortunately,
to your Discord,
the next trial is
and you can
very
chat with
nearby.
us in the Wizard Town.
It's Hogwarts.
There are worse things than popsicles, that's true. I mean, popsicles are a lot of high fructose corn syrup. I try to buy the ones that are low sugar.
In fact,
I try to do
Professor
things sugar-free
Blackthorn
or a
at
little
your
less
arrival.
sugary.
And I'll confess that I wonder.
It's not because I think sugar is necessarily bad for you,
Trial in the headmaster's
but the amount of
office.
sugar
It
that is in some things
I
is
had
not
hoped
necessarily
that when
great.
the time came, the occupant of that
Ooh,
office would
hydrate.
be of help to us. Unfortunately, this headmaster seems wildly unconcerned with anything but himself. You'll need to access
Oh, yeah.
the office.
It's
while
real
he's
cold.
away.
I understand.
Oh, it's Edgar.
Very well.
Edgar. Hey.
I'll find someone
Hey,
to
buddy.
Good.
You need me to
I
stay
shall meet you in
sexy.
my portrait
Dude.
then. Until then.
Oh, no, I know this guy. This guy is real cool. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to the Wizards, dude. Welcome. You found us. Dude, our little magical community is growing, dude. We're doing good things here. We're building it up. We're building it up. If you stay long enough, you get to see Jeff Bezos's goofy little, You're back in town? Oh, dude. Well, maybe I'll come out and catch you. If you're out and about at all, like on the weekend or whatever, on a Friday or a Saturday, shoot me a text, because I usually stream till midnight. But if you end up out late anywhere, I'll come grab a drink with you. I'll turn the stream off at midnight and I'll drive down and I'll catch one with you for last call for old times. That'd be fun. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I hope your adventures have been well, man. Yeah, today we've been talking about potatoes, popsicles, and maintaining a positive attitude.
Professor Fig will know what to do.
No, I gotta go talk to Professor Fig in his office, and then I have to drag him back down to the map chamber. I can't just like, you know what? I wish I could send Professor Fig an owl and be like, hey, Professor Fig, would you please slow walk all the way across the school and then like come to me? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. Border Patrol donkeys, everyone. What a lad. What a legend. My buddy Edgar. Cool guy. Dude, I met so many cool people downtown. Just, that's what's super cool. That's what's super cool about living in, like, a little big town. Positive attitude's everything. You've been in Florida and Nashville. You're at Basil's snacking. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Being served by, you know what? The current best bartender in Appleton, Comrade Punky. Jen Sketty. My lovely girlfriend. She's working a random Tuesday night. And then tomorrow, we're going to go spend some time with my aunt and my grandma. It's going to be really great. I'm really excited for that. I haven't seen her in a long time. And we would try to make plans, but I was always too tired from the bar. And so she sent me a message the other week, and she said, hey, I know you're off work now. Can we spend some time together? And I was like, yeah, Grandma, I'd like nothing more than that. Oh, dude, Jorge's there? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, he did this. It's that good shit. It's that good shit. My really good ink, the Kabbalion, my Philosopher's Stone, that was done by the most talented tattoo artist. The guy's real good. And I'll tell you what, it's one thing to be able to do like really, really good like figure drawing tattoos. Dude, tattooing is hard. It's a scary thing because it's like you're doing art with a pen, you know? There's no do-overs with a tattoo. It's you get to make that line one time. And it's one thing to do like, you know, really complex figures with hair and everything. When you make mistakes in big pieces of art like that, you know, you can hide a thing. You can swoop the hair. He did this Philosopher's Stone tattoo on me, dude. It is perfect. It's black line work. It's super clean. Sometimes that's even harder to do because you can't make mistakes like that. Dude, a lot of people that I know are just the most talented people. I know so many talented people. I know so many people that are masters of their craft, dude, you know? Like, dude, Derek Gromrell, super duper talented web dev. Really nice guy, really caring guy. but super talented, dude. I know so many people that are just so talented. Masters of their craft. And that's what we're all about here, being masters. Aw, he says he aw, thank you, dude. That means so much, dude. That's okay. That's okay. We like everyone to join in with or without a Twitch account. No account required. We don't need you to have documentation, dude. Come on in. Come on in, the water's fine.
Now here, Professor Fig. The keepers
All right,
have shown me
Fig.
where the next trial is.
Has something changed?
Lodgok and I have learned that the goblin
Dude, Professor Fig, I'm surprised. He's a master. Bader! Hell yeah.
I discovered that they're building
and he's real
massive
good at
pillars
it
to
too.
help in their search. Professor Fitzgerald seemed very concerned.
Dude, it's so funny. Professor Fig is what a goofy dude.
More than we suspected.
I love his big chops. His big giant chops, dude. His burns. I had big sideburns like that at one point. I grew him out real big.
She was doing research.
That was great. Excellent.
That's where she found the container with the port key. He liked her so much that he let her leave with it, despite orders from Ranrock.
I don't know what to say. She could win over almost anyone.
Oh, that's selling the goblin too short, though. That goblin had a heart. He saw the bigger picture, dude.
Directly. But we've no time now. Where is the next trial?
Believe
the
it or
next
not,
trial.
It's in the headmaster's office.
Oh God, we gotta break into what's his name?
The headmaster's
Sirius Black? No, it's is it Black? Is his last name Black? The current headmaster? I can't remember.
Black family.
It is the Black family, yeah.
So you'll need a disguise. I have just the thing.
Oh God, we're gonna polyjuice potion me into the headmaster? That's dangerous.
Doesn't polyjuice potion require a bit of the person you want to change into? And take ages to brew?
It does.
So how do you already have polyjuice potion to change into Professor Black?
One never knows when such a thing may
Professor Fig's just like, hey, boy,
say,
I've been cooking up this spooky stuff in my lab, my chamber of secrets, if you know what I mean. And
now, time is of the essence. Drink up and
oh my God. So not only, this is too much, not only does he already have the polyjuice potion, but it wasn't just like pre-brewed, he already stole a piece of the headmaster's hair to put in it. Dude, this guy is, you know what? This guy's Dwayne Seipel. Don't question why I have all these scientific instruments. I'm waiting to have that conversation with somebody of authority someday when they finally come into my house.
Soon. How do I sound? Convincing.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Oh! Jeff Bezos is here. It's time for ads, chat. We'll be right back.
Who could be anywhere in the castle.
It's time for ads.
Look for Professor Kagawa. She's taken to Badger.
Come out with your hands up. I swear, officer.
That he can convince Black to change his mind. Thus far, unsuccessfully.
I see. But what if Professor Black sees me?
I wish I could
leave him to me.
I wish I could pause. Wish I could pause in the middle of a cutscene. You know, game devs? Any game devs are watching?
Thank you, Professor. I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber.
It's rather strange to hear.
Okay, cool. Whatever. We're on break. We're on break. If any game devs watching, give players the ability to pause your cutscenes, please. That's it. Super easy. Just let us pause the cutscenes. That's all we want. I just want to pause the cutscene. I'm in the middle of a cutscene, something comes up. I don't want to miss the cutscene. I don't want to have to reload from a save point and play it over again. I just want to pause it, and then I want to pick it back up. You know? Like anything, like a movie. Like a movie or a TV show. You got something to do? Jeff Bezos comes in swinging his big ad wiener around. Dude, isn't that cool? You like that? The little ads goblin that warns everybody. So what we started doing is on Twitch, because people who aren't subscribed, they get ads. 3 minutes of ads every hour. Well, it kind of sucks because then I'm telling a cool story and then the ads come and then you come back and the story's over and you missed it. Well, that sucks. So what we've started doing is when Jeff Bezos shows up to collect his ad money to buy his 12th yacht or whatever it is that he's trying to build a moon base or whatever he's doing now, who knows? We pause everything. I take a drink, I eat a little snack, we do a little side conversation with the subscribers, and then when everybody's back, we're back. We're back to the game. We're ready for more conversations. It's great. It's great. Dude, I did a lot of work on that little ad goblin. We call him the Ad Bandit. He's here to take all of your views for Jeff Bezos' pocket. Okay. All right. I am the headmaster. Dude, this would be a cool Polyjuice potion if you could unlock it, and then it would give you, like, extra abilities in Hogwarts. Would be so cool. Thank you so much, dude. It's so kind of you to say that. It's really nice when you do a lot of hard work on something and then it gets recognized. People are like, hey.
A moment of your time, please. Professor, I was hoping to catch you.
Places to be, Professor Sharp. Places to be.
Of course, sir. Only, you'd asked me about a particular potion, and I...
Is this a fertility potion?
I did, yes. Well, spit it out, Sharp. I don't
Oh, he's doing such a good job.
Best not to discuss it here, sir.
I assure you, Sharp, you may speak freely.
Oh, God.
Well, I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's
I thought it was going to be worse.
Of course, yes. No need for all the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student?
Oh, God, dude, he's screwing with it.
Sir, if you insist.
That's so funny. I forgot to go back. Sorry, guys. I was still stuck in. You guys were just watching me watch the game.
Now, to
That's
determine
okay.
which student gets this rather unenviable task.
That's so funny.
My ivory-handled hand mirror. Of course you haven't.
I love it.
Witness what passes for magic in these halls. I
thought I heard the headmaster approaching.
He's trying to be the curmudgeon-y old. Oh, that's great. That's so funny. Can you just imagine Headmaster Black, Naruto running? I can't imagine him Naruto running like this. Can you, chat? Look at him. Look at his Naruto run. He's gonna break into Area 51. He's gonna break off a little alien booty.
I mean, out of my way.
They can't shoot us all, remember? They can't shoot us all.
How are you, sir?
Mr.
Oh God, you can talk to the students. Oh, that's so funny. You can talk to the students as Black.
Taking the day off, eh? Typical student.
Oh, that's hilarious.
The hours away.
This is warming my heart, dude.
I had to write 20 inches on Dittany and its uses was heading to the greenhouse.
Ah, yes. Mixed with bubo tuber pus makes a fine mustache paste. Yes, mustache paste. I find.
Oh man. I want to see him Naruto run more, chat. I want to see him Naruto run
I
more.
assure you, I am quite healthy, Gaunt. If I need a medical diagnosis, I shall head to St. Mungo's.
Look at him. Look at the headmaster.
What's wrong with Professor Black?
If you must,
I've got places to be.
my secretaries or what have you.
Professor.
Insult my secretaries.
Professor Black, again, it is not too late to reconsider your decision.
Dude, I'm just gonna screw up this whole professor's life.
We could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It
Say
would be
yes.
better than
Say
none
yes.
at all.
Say yes. Say yes. Say yes.
The injury, Madam Kogawa.
No.
Professor, more than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say.
Give me Quidditch. That's all I want is Quidditch.
We're fine now.
They better add Quidditch in the DLC. That's all I'm saying.
That's no reason.
I just want to bludger. I want to catch the sneech and get the points. That's it. That's all I want to do. The snitch. The sneech. It'll always be a sneech to me, chat.
You are quite impossible sometimes, sir. I've a good mind to write to the department.
What? Why? Didn't even give me the option.
Good idea.
I guess the devs are just like, we don't want to have to program in Quidditch, is what they said.
My elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will, and with pleasure. And I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall.
Yeah, I guess as long as you can take a dig at the headmaster, it's still funny.
I wonder why. Good day, Madam Kogawa.
Dude, our protagonist is really, really good at being a total asshole.
Chewing with your mouth open? Where are your manners?
How do you gift me pesos? Like in real life? Or like through the internet? On the stream, there's a little button down at the bottom that says donate. But you know, your eyeballs are all the gift that I need. I appreciate you being here.
Danny's coming this way.
I think if you scroll down into my About section, it's set up through Streamlabs.
This is an interesting surprise. It's Bloom, by the way.
Remind me of your area of affinity, Broom.
I don't remember how to do it on. I think on mobile, you have to click on underneath the video. There's like the icon that looks like my tattoo. If you click it and then you scroll down into the about section, one of the little bluish buttons down there says donations.
Yes, sir.
We accept donations to the stream for better lighting and audio quality and more green screen effects and more weirdness.
Seems a little off with the headmaster.
Or you can just buy me a beer the next time you see me. Buy me a beer at the bar.
I haven't time for any of you at the moment. None.
Professor.
I'll be out at the bar, hanging out every once in a while.
Hello, Professor Black.
Ah, Professor.
This is a really, really
How
funny
delightful to
funny
see you.
quest. I love this.
Since I have you here, I wonder if I might speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more leeway with his time.
Oh, it's great.
Professor?
I love how I'm just lying to everybody. I'm just lying to everybody. It's great.
He's rarely here as it is.
And anybody that wants to follow along with more MasterZoran nonsense, I just posted a link to the Discord. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. You don't even have to do anything, and you can just see all the stuff we're doing. If you want to chat with us, you get notifications when MasterZoran goes live.
I realize that.
If you want to participate, just link your Twitch or your YouTube account to the Discord.
But, sir,
that's
if
it.
I may,
And then you become a
I'm
student of
wary how
magic
much
in
time
Zoran's
the
Wizard
Professor
Tower.
seems to be
And it's
spending
great.
away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumors of their escapades.
Weasley, why you gotta do me like
Everything
this?
Sneaking into the Forbidden Forest, to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness.
He's getting flustered. He's getting flustered. Oh, that's great.
No, you cannot.
Oh, no, excuse me, please. I
Keep an eye on Fig.
No way.
You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
Thank you.
Clearly, he never compliments anyone.
Good. That'll be all, Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
This is fun. This is too much fun, chat.
A wonderful job. Leeway for Professor Fig.
Let me run. Hey, don't mind me, students.
Professor Fig some breathing room?
Wait until Master sees what a wonderful Scroop! Oh, greetings, Master.
Look at how skinny that house elf is.
Password to my office.
Oh, but Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone, even Master himself.
How dare you question me? I've a mind to give you a matching set
Oh, that's
of ears.
rude. A matching set of
Yes,
ears.
sir. Of course, sir. Scrope begs forgiveness. It is the Black family motto.
That's messed up, man. He cut his ear off.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
Oh, what is it?
It's pure bloods forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope.
Scrope is a funny name.
Always
Sounds kind of like scrote.
Obviously.
And that sounds kind of like scrotum, and that makes me laugh.
In French.
That makes me laugh, chat. I love it.
Yes, of course. I order you to pronounce it for me.
Oh, Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Oh, very well. Toujours pure.
Toujours
There is
pure.
another matter, Scrope. I confiscated this filthy diary from a student. It smells of squid and seawater.
Oh, Apollonia's diary. That is quite a surprise, Master.
Ooh. Bro.
Whatever you wish.
Thanks for the tip, dude.
It's your...
Border_patrol_donkey just tipped $10.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the pesos, amigo.
Potion's wearing off.
Much appreciated. Border Patrol Donkey. My good friend, I have received your pesos. Pesos received, I will use them to make the stream so much better.
Ahem. Attention, students. I hereby decree that the Great Hall be forthwith decorated in the stunning banners
Hydrate,
of
hydrate.
Slytherin. I shall be taking no
You figured it out. Dude, thank you. I appreciate that so much. I gotta get the straw down through the ice. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. So I got this thing where people can spend channel points to remind me to drink water. Because sometimes I forget. Sometimes I forget to drink water. Dude, watching Professor Black Naruto run through the hallway gives me so much... This gives me so much joy right now.
Made it just in time. It's wearing off.
Fig was right. I can't believe it worked. Now to speak the password to the gargoyle.
That's hilarious.
Incendio.
Yeah. Wait, how do I... Now what? Do I not have to break into his office? Is this a new quest? Oh, there's a lot. A basis for blackmail. Speak with Natty outside Hogsmeade. Surprise meeting. I think I have to do those first. Or wait. It just says question mark. Do I have to actually go... Is this like a quest-free... Where is the headmaster's office? I don't even know how to get there. Is it this? Oh, yeah, it is. It is. I figured it out. That pesky map that doesn't always tell you where you're going. It's supposed to tell you where you're going, but it doesn't always. Oh yeah, it's the spooky staircase. The ever-changing spirally staircase. You guys like my Reddit moderator in shining armor? I think he's really he's really spectacular. Let me up the stairs, invisible stairs. Dune this week. Is there a new... Is the next movie's coming out? The second movie? I've read the books. I love Dune. Dune is great. I have not watched the first movie, TV show. I don't remember which one. I don't remember how they... It's the movie. Well, that was a weird noise. That was a weird noise that my mouth just made. Dune is something that Jen really wants to watch with me, and I've been holding off watching it until we had time to watch it together. And we're gonna watch it. Dune is awesome. Dune is the kind of sci-fi that I really, really want Comrade Punky to explore with me. Dune is super cool. The spice must flow. Oh, can I get up here? I can get up here. There's a Dune PC game. Oh, wait. A Dune PC game. Is it an RTS? Didn't it just come out not that long ago? Or no, I'm thinking of Starship Troopers. That's what I'm thinking of. This is quite an elaborate entryway to this office. These little balloons look quite festive. I never took Professor Black as a festive man.
The gargoyle.
You've been reading to finish it before Thursday? The Dune PC game? That sounds about right. I like how you can't see your gloves anymore. Oh wait, no, what did I do? I just took them off. Reddit moderator glasses. We need to have them. Quidditch gloves. Get rid of these. I don't like them. Yeah, you're just gonna finish the first book before Thursday just to kind of get some context. That's good. That's good. It's good to have context. I mean, sometimes having that context can like ruin an IP, but in the case of Dune,
the password.
I've heard really extraordinarily good things about it.
Toujours pure.
Dude, you'd think Wizards would have a little more security, like maybe a thumbprint or something. You don't just have to speak the password. Like, you know, you'd think couldn't they make it so that the password had to be spoken by him?
Elite wizarding families have a motto.
Just casually breaking into the headmaster's office, no big deal.
It's good to see you.
All thanks to Professor Fig's quick thinking.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is like an inside job. The paintings are helping me break in. I forgot about that.
And read the book that appears.
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Two-factor authentication, exactly.
Master's nose all this time.
The Wizarding World. Here for Boyles, one file. That's funny. No two-factor in the Wizarding World. Everyone knows that you use two-factor. Except for, dude, on my Amazon account. My two-factor's broken, so I can't be an Amazon affiliate. I'm sad. How long am I streaming for? Not much longer. I think I'm about to go offline, actually, because I usually stream from 5 to midnight. I do like a 7-hour. I do 7 hours a day, 5 days a week. It's a normal full-time job. And then I also spend about 30 hours outside of that, working on settings and stuff.
Professor Fitzgerald, can you hear me?
Oh, this is so cool.
I am here.
Can I save it in here? I can. I can save in here. I'm not going to be streaming that much longer. We're actually past our be done streaming time. I might try to pop down and
pay attention.
Grab a snack before the kitchen closes at Basil's. I don't know. We'll see once.
You must move swiftly and cautiously. Use the tools you encounter to find me. The first you will need is a cloak.
Book of Invisibility. This is super weird. This is like a hand-drawn world. This is cool.
Takes many forms. Avoid each of them at
Look
all
at this
costs.
spooky boy. Wait, how am I supposed to avoid this? He's giant. Oh no, and then he's little. He's giant and then he's little. Big and small. Please tell me I get to fight that. Oh. Oh, I have to. It's Silent Snake. Oh no, don't be seen, must be so spooky in between. Dude, it is like the scarecrow from Arkham Asylum. It's exactly like that.
Free by now.
It's so much like that.
I'd best move while I can. Neve must be here somewhere.
I don't like it. There's too many red. I don't like having to. I don't like sneaking. I like to burst in wands a-blazing. Oh no 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 no! Don't look at me! Don't look at me! You don't see me. He doesn't see me. I like to go in wands. Oh no, this guy too. We gotta like sneak between them. Wands a-blazing. You know, like 420 blaze it, but like with the wands. With the wands, chat. It's the best way to be. Sneaking is not for MasterZoran. I'm not a sneaky boy.
Straight ahead.
Look right at me. No 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 no! How do I do it? Yeah, see, I'm not a sneaky boy. I like to run into the middle of a pile of enemies and just start attacking. That's what I like to do. Look at now I'm in the water. I can't even see it. It's hand. Oh no. Death, but not for you, gunslinger. The Last of Us is gonna be tough for me. Yeah, I know. That's okay. Just like, dude, the Metal Gear Solid series. I love the idea of Metal Gear. But I was more of a Metal Gear Rising Revengeance fan because you could just, it's like an action game. Oh yes, climb the ladder. No way death will find you at the top of a ladder. Dude, death isn't very powerful in this world, I guess. Just climb up on the roof. Death will never find me up here. Just right up here on the roof, no big deal.
For now, I need to get out of here. Where could Neve be?
Look at this. Hey, this guy's hiding too. Hey, buddy. I'm also hiding. It'd be a cool thing to toggle on and off in the game. Honestly, it is. I actually kind of like how this looks.
As fast as I can.
It's like hand-drawn 3D. Oh, he's about to go. Come on, 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 come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Master Zoran sneak. Master Zoran sneak. You know.
That's where I need to go, but I need to find a way past.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, he saw me. No. Please tell me I don't have to do it all over again. Oh, dude, please tell me I don't have to do it all over again. Do I have to get through this whole thing without being seen once? Oh, no. Okay.
This is my chance. Come and leave.
See, look at this. This is modern game design. They don't make you go back to the beginning of the level.
I must cross this road as fast as I can.
Go, 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 go. Master Zoran sneaking now.
That's where I need to go, but I need to find a way past.
No, no, no. That's what happened last time. He's going to look, and then he's going to turn around. This is just like playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, where you have to sneak past the guards to sneak into Princess Zelda's bedroom at the beginning, remember? Real cheeky-like. Dude, when I was a kid, it took us days to get past that part. We were so bad at it. And nowadays, it's just like, boom, you do it as a little free action. Hey, it's Death. You're not doing a very good job looking. He doesn't see very well.
But more danger. There must be another way to find you. I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way.
Help, 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 help. Run, 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 run. Oh, God. Hey, look at that. Death made a path for me.
That doorway looks like the only safe way forward.
What's in here? I just found a potion in the dead world. That's weird. I wonder if that was supposed to be there. If that was like a bug. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Death can see me now. Run, 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 run. Whoa, 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 whoa. How do I get past these guys? Okay, yeah, return. Return to your spooking. Do normal spooky things. Don't look at me. You know, it'd be really cool if this overlay popped up when you got cursed by an enemy wizard. An enemy wizard curses you, and then this is what your whole game looks like until you get uncursed. That would be kind of neat, wouldn't it?
That's the way forward.
So you just take off your cloak? No death over here, huh? I can't even run. Here we go. Okay. I get to keep it?
Can this be?
Oh, I just got an invisibility cloak. I got a real invisibility cloak. You know, I bet we could make a mod for it that would do that for me.
They can't see me at all. I can get closer to them.
Oh, look at this. Death can't see you under... Dude, this is it. This is how the wizards live forever. Just put on an invisibility cloak, death can't find you. You can just be invisible forever. You'll never die.
Finally free. Now where are you, Neve?
Come on.
You have outrun death thus far, but have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide.
This kind of gives you the same feeling as the Three Brothers part of the Deathly Hallows, yeah.
Do not squander its extraordinary power.
Look at it, it's even the wand. It's like the Deathly Hallows wand. Wasn't that one part of it? One part of the Hallows? I thought, maybe, I don't know.
I've never felt such power.
Oh God, it gave me big spooky magic. Yeah, and the cloak. I think this, yeah, this is totally Deathly Hallows. Dude, look at this. This is the Elder Wand. I can push people away. I can make them sit down on the ground. It's really powerful, you know? Do I have to actually fight spooky death guys now? Yeah, I do.
Descendo. Depulso.
Boom. Dude, Elder Wand is so strong. Oh, wait, I'm being still attacked. Who is he? Where did you come from? Didn't I beat you up? Bombardium Leviosa? Dude, I really am all three brothers right now. I'm like super strong. Boom. What are you gonna do? Sit down. Explode. Get cut in half. Oh, well. I like how I can still use ancient magic, and it's like ancient magic is also powerful enough to defeat death. Oh, there's a dog. Come on. Ooh, we gotta run. We gotta run. We got a runner. Bring down Zeus lightning from the sky. Yeah, dude, being strong really feels really good in this game. Not gonna lie. Feels pretty cool. You feel pretty cool about it. God, this reminds me of another game. Was it called Onakai? It was like for PS2. It was a game where you played as like a wolf and you had like a paintbrush or like an ink pot, and you filled out. You would like draw in the ink in the world. Well, I can't remember what it was called. It was called like Okai or something, or Okami. It was called Okami. That's what it was. This reminds me of Okami, how it's all hand drawn. This is sweet. This is super cool. Yeah. Please tell me I have to beat this Chad. Oh, it's a death troll.
Defender. Bombarder. Depulso. Defender. Bombarder. Depulso.
I like how death is just like sitting there like a chess master who's watching this all unfold. Oh, we gotta use a Wigan Weld. Come on. Oh no. I don't like how it took away my spells that I normally use. I've got my rotation, and this is throwing off my rotation.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Oh no, we got ads. Jeffrey Bezos, we got ads. I'm an Okami. I am. We got one more ad break. One more ad break for the night. We can watch the little goblin man. Look at the little goblin. I can almost pick him up. I can almost snatch him right out of there. Bring him home. Put him in my pocket, chat. That's okay. Oh, yeah. Dude, what a good night. What a great night. It's been excellent. Dude, take it easy. Thanks, dude, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you guys so much. It was great talking to you both. Good homies. Good people. I met a lot of good people at the bar. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of hard work, but it was a lot of fun. It was rewarding too. It wasn't all bad. You gotta take the good with the bad, you know? Well. Oh yeah. God dang, that pineapple's good. Make dehydrated pineapple. It's real good. All right. We're in the middle of a battle.
Bombarder. Depulso. Bombarder. Defender. Depulso.
You just gotta go super duper aggro. Look at these guys. Did Death just summon a second troll? Bro. You just gonna keep doing this? Complete the battle in 13 minutes. Jeez, how long is this battle? That's the goal? Jesus. MasterZoran doesn't need 13 minutes. I'm a man of speed. I'm a man of action. Dude, that was so much easier than that. Cast Bombarda on Death. Oh god, there's 2 of them now. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Whoops, that wasn't good. We used our Wiggenweld. Oh god, I protagoed the wrong thing. I swooped when I should have. I flooped when I should have florped. My hubris is gonna get the best of me here. This isn't good. We're chugging Wiggenweld like they're going out of style, chat. I've lost one of the trolls. It's never good. Never a good thing. You don't want that to happen. You want to know where all the trolls are at all times. Oh my goodness. Come on. Boom, we got one of them. We got one of them. Oh, it's a dog. Is that it? Death. Oh my goodness. Do they give you a long time to do those battles? 13 minutes, jeez. That's ages. Oh, I can't run. I gotta walk up to it all ominous like, you know. I think this is it. Look it really makes you feel like Harry Potter.
A simple stone. This must be for me.
It's the wizards, it's the Philosopher's Stone, you guys. We did it. Look it, we're gonna be alchemists. This is it. We're king wizards. We've obtained, dude, we've come full circle. We've obtained ultimate power. This truly is a miracle.
You are far from finished. Pass through the mourners ahead. Nothing is what it seems.
I can't believe she's dead.
Oh, poor Neve. Gone so young.
Neve. May her memory be a treasure to us forever.
Dude, Skeleton Death, I just beat all of your everything. MasterZoran can never retire. I'll be doing weird stuff for the rest of my life. I know it.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self.
That's okay, girl. I just need to have a conversation with you. It's fine. Witness her memory.
But there is no light without shadow, as there is no shadow without light.
See the duality right there. We were talking about that earlier.
Darkness does not always mean that you should.
This is a pretty epic moment. This is truly extreme wizardry.
Remember that as you witness my memory.
It is. It is truly extreme wizardy. We got to use the pensieve in Wizard Zone. Dude, the butt cap of the summer sausage. I've been saving the best for last. It's good. I like how the wizards in this game, he pulls his wand out and taps it almost like he's tapping accept for like a Eula.
And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
You haven't stopped.
Goblin Silver.
You spoke to a goblin about this.
Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
Honestly,
I don't know what effect any of this may have.
all the older witches and wizards in this make me really annoyed.
And as it happens, I
Like Isadora Morganach is a visionary.
Of focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic.
I don't follow, Isadora.
I think we can harness it.
Power like this is not to be toyed with in the wrong hands.
Everyone's all like, oh, it's too dangerous. You can't save them.
Imagine the good we could do.
I'm with Isadora.
Everyone is in some kind of pain.
Imagine the good we could do. I'm with her. There.
What are you doing? Breathe it in. Can you feel it?
She's gone mad with power chat. It's beautiful.
This must stop.
No, I'm down to let her keep doing.
You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose to embrace it.
Yeah, I'm with her. I'm totally with her. 100%. We're team Isadora. We're not team old man Fitzgerald, or whatever her name is. Ella Fitzgerald. Sorry, Ella Fitzgerald, you're wrong. It's not true. Hey, look at that. We're back in the real world. That was cool. All right. Team Edmund Fitzgerald. For the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. I remember the Edmund Fitzgerald. All right, friends. God, what a stream. That was one for the ages. I think that may be the best stream we've done yet. How far are we? 34 hours. 34 hours we've played Hogwarts Legacy together. That's over a day. That's more than a whole day. I am so blessed. You know that? I'm so blessed and I'm feeling so positive about everything, about life, about the world. It means so much to me to have you all join me tonight and spend your time with me. I know time is a resource that, you know, everyone has in limited quantities. It's really important how you choose to spend it. And I really, really appreciate each and every one of you so much. I believe in you. Don't forget that. I believe in you so much. And anything that you can do, anything that you want to do, you can do. MasterZoran believes in you. I'll lend you a little bit of my energy. Like when Goku was building the spirit bomb, the next time you need, just put your hands up. Say, MasterZoran, lend me some of your energy. I got you. And you know what we're going to do right now? We're going to thank all the lovely people. We're going to thank all the lovely people that made this possible today. Love you too, fam. The world's sexiest people. It's all of you, chat. It's out there. You're all out there being the sexiest people. New followers. Border Patrol Donkeys. Highcraft. Official. Elliot Killian. Thank you for joining our realm. Subs and resubs. We had a couple gift subs. Goose gifted a sub. Who else gifted a sub? Goose cheered so much. Moderators, Flamizy, TV Snack Time, VIP, Durek Gromrill, VIP Frassetto, Wolf, VIP Wolf, everybody who joined. I can't see my feed. There's too much love, chat. There's too much love on the feed. I can't even find who gifted the other sub. There's too much love. It was Goose. Goose gave out both of them. It was both for Goose. We're going to have to write a bot. We're going to have to make a love bot And the love bot is going to be able to organize all of my love at the end so I don't forget people. We're going to do it. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Tomorrow I'm going to spend some time with my grandma, spend some time with my family. And then Thursday we'll be back. We're going to be playing some World of Warcraft on Thursday. Solo Self-Found. It's the debut of Solo Self-Found hardcore mode. One life. You can't die, you can't party with other people, and you cannot use any items except for the ones that you find. Those are the rules of Solo Self-Found. We will be playing that on Thursday, 5 p.m. Central, here on the MasterZoran channel. We'll be back, and we'll be back with a new theme. I'm not sure what it's going to be yet. Something good, something positive, like family. Maybe it'll be family. Remember, that's the Fast and the Furious, family. Everybody remembers family. Never forget your family. Never forget your friends. Thank you guys so much for joining me. It's been an excellent night hanging out here with you. Pepsi. Don't ever forget Pepsi either. Pepsi. It'll heal you. It's the mana potion. Don't drink too many Pepsis, just like don't drink too many beers. Moderation in all things, including moderation. Every once in a while, go wild. You know, have fun. No big deal. All right, friends. I love you all. MasterZoran's voice is getting tired. I gotta do a sleep. I gotta go do a sleep so I'm fresh to hang out with my grandma. Grandmas are important ladies. Gotta spend time with them while they're here. Gotta show them your love. Show them that they did a good job building a family. Show them that their offspring are doing cool things. That's what grandmas want to see. They just want to see you doing cool things. I love you guys. Do excellent things. See you later.